This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. Do you have a secret longing to go traveling across magic horizons? Our Favorite Story series transports you by the wonder of radio to mountain tops in Tibet, drawing rooms of Queen Victoria's London, and even to the moon. Well, this week we travel into the depths of the oceans of the world to bring you Jules Verne's most imaginative adventure, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. It was picked as the favorite story of the celebrated actor, director, producer, Mr. Orson Welles. Orson told us that he's always been a Jules Verne fan, and the mysterious Captain Nemo is one of his favorite characters. So here it is, for Orson and for all of you, the story which astonished the world in 1866, chosen by the man who, years later, astonished the state of New Jersey with his invasion from Mars. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, Act 1.
Professor Aronow, thank you for coming to my office.
My pleasure, Commodore Farragut. I'm at your service.
I know you're anxious to get back to Paris, monsieur, but believe me, this is a matter of extreme urgency.
How can a botanist, a museum curator, be of help to you?
We know of your reputation, Professor. Believe me, the nation, the world, has need of your knowledge.
I'm honored.
Before I go on, I must tell you that any word that passes between us now, from this second forward, must be kept in complete confidence. What I have to discuss with you is top secret. Shall I continue?
You have my word, Commodore Farragut.
Good. Professor, do you know about the steamship Moravian of the Montreal Ocean Company?
Yes, that was the passenger ship which sank last March in the North Atlantic. I remember the papers were full of it at the time.
You remember how the ship sank?
I was under the impression that the Moravian had scraped on a submerged reef.
We've conducted soundings all over that section of the Atlantic. Where the Moravian sank, the ocean depth is greater than 100 fathoms.
Astonishing.
You know of the Scotia, which was stricken a few months later off the coast of England? The ship limped into dry dock at Liverpool. There was a triangular gash in the hull of the Scotia which couldn't have been done more neatly with a metal punch. Professor Aronow, the Scotia was rammed.
But, Commodore, if this is true, it is an act of war. No vessels in the high seas are safe.
True, Professor, true.
What men would be capable of piracy in this day and age?
Shall I tell you my theory?
Please do.
I do not believe that this is the work of a human being.
What?
I believe that these disasters are the work of some beast of the ocean depths. A giant whale, perhaps, uncatalogued in your books of science.
What is your plan, Commodore?
Our Navy has just put into commission a new frigate, named in honor of our late great president, the Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, yes.
The ship is capable of a top speed of 18 nautical miles an hour.
Incredible. 18 miles an hour. Commodore, this certainly is a miraculous age we're living in.
We'll comb the oceans with this high-speed vessel. We'll find your sea monster, Professor, harpoon it, and make the shipping lanes safe again.
When do you sail?
Friday at dawn.
I'll be aboard, sir. It sounds like quite an adventure. 3 months later, I was cursing myself for making such a hasty decision. For 3 long months, the Abraham Lincoln had seesawed back and forth across the Atlantic, doubled Cape Horn, and steamed into the peaceful seas of Japan. But there was no sign of the sea monster. The crew was restless. We slept fitfully. We never knew when the tusk of the great beast might rip into the hull of the Abraham Lincoln and send it to the bottom of the Pacific.
I wouldn't worry about it, Professor.
What's the matter, Ned? Don't you think the giant whale is going to favor us with an appearance?
If you ask me, I think this whole thing's a wild goose chase. With no wild goose.
What makes you say that?
All my life I've been chasing whales. I've been a harpooner on more voyages than I can remember. But I never yet in steamship.
Ned, what would you say that is?
Where?
Off the starboard, the black object coming toward us.
Lord save us. I've never seen anything like it.
Commodore!
Yes, we spotted it! Lieutenant ordered the crew to battle station. Ned Land!
Aye, sir.
Take your position on the forecastle. We're depending on you to harpoon this creature.
Aye, sir. I'll do my best.
Good man. Professor.
Yes, Commodore.
Look at the speed of that devil. Tell me what known species of whale can travel at 40 miles an hour.
None, sir. It's beyond belief.
By heaven, it's heading straight toward us. Helm! Aye, sir. Swing to, so we're facing the devil head on.
Shall I harpoon the ready, sir?
Don't wait for it. Look! It's a whale, all right.
What a water spout!
Hold fast, men! That water's going to break over the ship! Hold fast!
The whale spouted a torrent of water which broke over the frigate. I was thrown over the rail of the Abraham Lincoln and fell into the sea. I bobbed like a cork on the surface of an ocean 2 miles deep. By the time I could see and utter a cry, the Abraham Lincoln had swirled out of earshot. I knew that it would only be a matter of minutes before I was a dead man. There was no bit of wood to cling to, no shore to swim to. The nearest bit of earth was 2 miles away, straight down. I beat the water with my hands in a desperate effort to keep afloat until the last possible moment.
Don't struggle so hard, Professor.
Ned Land!
So you were swept overboard, too.
Thanks to that devil of a whale. Well, we can drown together, Ned.
That won't be necessary, Professor. If you reach down, I think you'll find solid footing directly beneath you.
Good Lord, Ned. This is a miracle.
No, sir. It's our whale.
What?
Let's keep your balance, sir. It's heaving up out of the water.
It has no scales. This isn't a fish, Ned.
I'd say it's a regular ironclad.
You're right. These are iron plates riveted together. This is a monstrous underwater vessel. Man-made.
What will we do if it dives again?
It won't. There must be men inside. Human beings with human sympathies. Beat on the shell with your knife, Ned.
Aye, I will.
We'll have to raise such a racket that they let us in.
Aye, sir.
Let us in! Let us in!
Help us, you pirates! Save us! Let us in!
Suddenly, one of the iron plates was lifted up. A man looked out, made a strange noise, and disappeared. A few moments later, 4 strong men with masked faces appeared noiselessly and carried us down inside their formidable machine.
Professor Aronoff. Yes, Ned. Is that you? Are you all right? These bruisers don't stand much on ceremony, do they? Dumping us down here where it's blacker than pitch.
Well, we're completely at their mercy, Ned.
I still have my whaling knife. And if they have any ideas about rough treatment, I can make it interesting for them.
Calm down, Ned. Let's not ask for trouble.
Listen.
Someone's coming. With a light. There in the doorway stood the strangest man I've ever seen. He carried an electric lantern which cast sharp shadows on his face. It was a face which might have belonged to the Apostle Paul. A well-shaped forehead, wide-set eyes, straight nose, a clearly cut mouth. His physique was magnificent. And his age, well, the man might have been 35 or 60. For at least a full minute, he stood in the doorway, examining us without a word.
Well, why do you stand there just looking at us? If it's a fight you want...
Control yourself. Sir, we don't know who you are or what you intend to do with us. My name is Pierre Aronat. I am a professor of marine biology with the National Museum in Paris. This is Master Ned Land, harpooner, United States Navy. We call upon your humanity to treat us as you would wish to be treated in a similar circumstance.
You don't seem to understand.
I'll try French. Monsieur, votre attention, s'il vous plaît. Je suis Pierre Arona, professeur de biologie avec le Musée national de Paris. Et voilà Monsieur Ned Land, américain. Nous sommes vos amis.
We still don't know what you're saying, Professor.
Well, I know a little German. Mein Herr, wir sind...
Gentlemen, that will suffice. We will discuss these matters in whatever tongue you choose. I myself speak 13 languages.
Then we'll talk in plain English.
As you wish. Mr. Land, Monsieur Aronor, I'm very annoyed to see you. An unkind fate has brought you here to trouble my existence.
Unintentionally.
Unintentionally? Was it unintentionally that your vessel pursued me halfway around the world? Was it unintentionally that Mr. Land hurled his harpoon at my submarine? Gentlemen, you set sail with a single purpose of destroying me. Therefore, you dare deny that I have the right to treat you as enemies? Very well. Is there any reason, then, why I should show you hospitality? May I not place you outside on my deck and then sink beneath the waters and forget that you ever existed? Is that not my right?
It might be the right of the savage, but not the right of a civilized man.
I am not what you call a civilized man. I have done with society entirely. Therefore, I do not obey its laws.
If you have it in mind to kill us, please make the death swift and merciful.
I have no such intention. Professor Aronor, I have read several of your books on biology and deep sea life. Because of my admiration for your scientific knowledge and your learning, I've decided that you and your companion are to remain aboard this vessel.
To whom are we indebted for this clemency?
I am no one to you. That is just what you are to call me. Captain Nemo.
We'll be captives, of course.
On the contrary, Mr. Land. You will be my honored guests. You'll be free to move at will from stem to stern of my ship, which I call the Nautilus. I'll show you its wonders, its ingenious mechanisms, and answer your questions concerning the life we lead here.
But, Captain Nemo, are you sure it is wise to take us into your confidence and show us the secrets of this amazing vessel? You have said we are your enemies. Aren't you afraid that we will take this knowledge back to our homes and use it to destroy you?
That doesn't worry me in the slightest. Because I promise you, gentlemen, that neither of you will ever leave this vessel alive.
We're ready for Act Two of Orson Welles' favorite story, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, by Jules Verne. Professor Aronor and the harpooner, Ned Land, find themselves at the bottom of the ocean in one of the most remarkable vessels ever created, as guests of Captain Nemo.
We dined that evening with Captain Nemo. The food was deliciously prepared. The men who served us, in fact, the whole crew of the Nautilus, maintained a strict silence whenever they were in our presence.
Well, gentlemen, you satisfied your hunger?
I can honestly say, Captain Nemo, that I have never had a better meal in the finest hotels of Europe.
Shall we go to the library?
You have a library on board?
12,000 volumes.
Unbelievable.
But it'd be too much to expect for you to have anything for a man to smoke after dinner.
On the contrary. Mr. Land, Monsieur Aronor, may I offer you cigars?
Huh?
I see, Captain. You haven't given up contact with Havana.
I've given up all contact with your outside world. No, Professor. That which you mistake for Havana tobacco is actually a rare type of seaweed, rich in nicotine, dried, and rolled into cigars.
We'll see how rare it is.
This is the library.
Captain, you have here some of the greatest treasures of the world.
True. These bookshelves contain the gleanings of the richest minds that have lived on this planet. Your work's among them, sir.
I am honored.
And a grand piano.
Do you play, sir?
A little. As you digest your dinners, my friends, I ask you to consider this question. Where do you think you are?
Why, in the library of your vessel, of course. Floating on the Sea of Japan?
No, Professor. Not floating. There's a half a mile of salt water above us, sir.
We are beneath the Sea of Japan and traveling out of it at 30 knots an hour.
Nonsense. I don't believe it.
No? Master Land, be so good as to slide that panel to your left.
Yes?
So. Look.
Behind the panel which Ned had opened lay a window of plate glass. In the faint light of deep underwater, I saw whole armies of fish swim by the Nautilus. Scores of fabulous creatures of the deep.
They're attracted in such numbers by the lamps we steer by.
But, Captain, where do you get your power to travel at such speeds?
Electricity, sir. The sea supplies me with all the electricity I need through the chemical disintegration of seawater.
One question.
Ask it.
A man must be wealthy to live such a life. Are you rich?
Immensely rich. I could, without missing it, pay the national debt of France.
For many days after this, I did not see Captain Nemo. One morning upon arising, I found a note on the table of my stateroom. It was written in a bold, clear hand and was worded as follows. Captain Nemo invites Professor Aronnax to a hunting party which will take place this morning in the forests of Atlantis. Ned, we're going to visit a sunken civilization.
That is correct. Mr. Aronnax, as soon as you don this diving helmet, I shall be pleased to show you the ruins of Atlantis, the lost continent.
Shall I place this helmet over my head?
I will secure the fastenings. We'll be able to talk with each other over telephone apparatus. And there's plenty of air to breathe. It's compressed in this little tank which you carry on your back. Here, Professor. Let me help you.
Oh, this is a tight-fitting little cubby hole.
Can you hear me, Professor?
Oh, yes, fine. Can you hear me, Captain Nemo?
Perfectly. Now, if you'll follow me through this door, Professor.
How deep is it here, Captain?
Not deep. Only about 30 fathoms. You know, the ground upon which you are walking was many centuries ago dry land. Then there was an upheaval within the earth. This island sank beneath the waves of the Atlantic.
That red glow ahead of us, what is it?
It's lava, sir. We're climbing up the slope of an active volcano.
The red glow grew brighter, and I found myself on the brink of an undersea volcano, with a crater pouring white-hot rock into the sea. There was a hail of volcanic debris descending in slow motion through the water. And at the foot of the mountain, before my very eyes, lay a town, ruined, destroyed, its roofs open to the watery sky, its temples full and its Grecian columns lying on the ground. In the blue-green distance, I saw the outline of an Acropolis, topped by the floating shadow of a Parthenon. Here was another Pompeii, a city which had died a double death, stricken by both fire and water.
It is dangerous to go nearer, Professor.
The lost city of Atlantis. It is a miracle.
No, Monsieur Arnaud. It is a cataclysm. Shall we go back?
As you wish.
Oh, I had almost forgotten. I promised you a hunt.
But how can we hunt, Captain? We have no weapons, no guns.
Look to your left.
Yes?
What do you see?
A sunken ship.
Yes, the Spanish galleon. What do you suppose you'll find on board?
I can imagine.
Oh, some of it seems to have spilled over the side. Here, Professor Aronnax.
A solid ingot of pure gold.
Kindly accept this trifle as a token of esteem from your friend, Captain Nemo.
How much is this worth?
In your world, perhaps 1 million francs. Down here, the fish place its value at exactly nothing.
A few days later, the Nautilus came to the surface to restore its supply of air. Our course was northward toward Denmark and the Scandinavian peninsula. I was enjoying a quick stroll on deck. Abruptly, Ned Land grasped me by the arm.
Look, sir. Over there.
What do you see, Ned?
That thin gray line on the horizon. That's Europe.
So it is.
It's people, friends, relatives, home. Professor, we may never have the chance again.
We must try to escape.
Ned, he'll never let us get away. We know too much about him. And it's too far to swim.
But this close to shore, there must be coastal steamers. Some vessel would pick us up. Look, there's a ship of some sort off our weather beam right now.
Can you make out the flag she's flying?
That's odd. The ship doesn't seem to be flying any flag.
Gentlemen, what are you doing above decks?
Captain Nemo, you have granted us the freedom of the ship.
I command you to go below.
You can't command us.
Sir, I ask you to address us as gentlemen, not as underlings.
You have seen things which you should not see. For your own good, I tell you to go below.
They're firing on us.
Oh, fools, idiots. They fire on me. As if their puny cannonballs could scratch the Nautilus. Now, ship of an accursed nation, you know who I am. But I do not need your colors to know you by. Mr. Land, I don't know. Go below.
Sir, are you going to attack this vessel?
Sir, I'm going to sink it.
You will not do that.
I shall do it. And I advise you not to judge me, sir. The attack has begun. Go below.
We went below. What else could we do? Through the heavy glass window of the library, I saw that we had submerged. Then a shock passed through the Nautilus. And the whole submarine shuddered with a frightful impact. Then, through my window, I watched a dreadful sight. I saw a stricken vessel sinking below the waves. I saw men going down with her, drowning before my eyes, their faces twisted with agony. There was tense breathing next to me. It was Captain Nemo. He looked out at the drowning men with an expression of utter hatred.
Die, you wretches, die.
Suddenly, he seemed overcome by remorse. He ran to a desk, pulled out a drawer, took something from it. Then he fell to the floor, sobbing, clasping that something close to his breast.
Forgive me.
He stretched out his arms. He was holding a picture of a beautiful woman and two little children.
Forgive me, my darlings. But now you are avenged.
Are we still on the surface, Professor?
Yes, and only a few hundred yards from shore.
We've got to do it tonight. If we're ever going to get off this cursed vessel, we'll have to do it tonight.
Everyone on board should be asleep by now. We'll have to cross the library in order to get on deck.
Aye, lead the way.
All right.
Hey, he's there. The captain.
Bend down. He may not see us in the shadows.
Hurry, and be quiet.
Good evening, gentlemen. Isn't this a rather late hour to be wandering in the library?
We may as well tell you the truth, Captain. We were attempting to escape.
Well, for what other purpose do you suppose the Nautilus is floating so close to shore?
I don't understand.
You plan to escape. Am I hindering you?
You'll let us leave the Nautilus?
Perhaps the opposite is true. Perhaps the Nautilus is leaving you.
What do you mean, Captain?
A few miles to the north of us is a peculiar phenomenon called the maelstrom.
The maelstrom?
A whirlpool which draws ships into its vortex and smashes them in its whirling fury. Even now, gentlemen, our course is set for the dead center of the maelstrom.
You'll be destroyed.
Naturally.
Come with us. Save yourself.
No, my friends. My mind is made up. I've lived long enough with bitterness. Everything must have an end, somewhere, some way. Go on, up the companionway. I will not hinder you. Save your lives if you like.
Captain Nemo, I beg of you, come with us.
Please, gentlemen, do not interrupt me. I must finish my composition.
I hesitated a moment only, then hurried up the companionway to the deck. Ned Land and I dived into the icy water and swam easily to the shore where we found shelter in a fisherman's hut. Exhausted, I tried to sleep, But my mind kept traveling out to sea toward that whirlpool, that deadly vortex, the maelstrom. And all that night I dreamed of the Nautilus being sucked into its grave. And though I don't remember it, Ned Land says that I woke suddenly from my sleep, shouting at the top of my lungs, "Goodbye! Goodbye, Captain Nemo! Sleep well at the bottom of your sea."
Yes, sleep well, Captain Nemo, at the bottom of your sea. You've been listening to Jules Verne's wild imagining, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. This novel clearly pictured and described the submarine many years before it became an actuality. And so this book has long been regarded as one of the most prophetic in all literature. Our thanks to Edmund MacDonald, who played Captain Nemo, to Jeff Corey, who played Professor Aronoff, and to Messrs. Lawrence and Lee, who wrote and directed this radio dramatization. And our particular thanks to Mr. Orson Welles, who chose 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea as this week's favorite story. Next week, a brilliant and witty play, The Importance of Being Earnest. The last few years have seen a vogue of revivals of the comedies of Oscar Wilde. Audiences have found his wit as sharp as ever, and their laughter has filled New York and London theaters. His Importance of Being Earnest is the favorite story choice of the theater's most famous woman director, Miss Margaret Webster. We hope you'll be listening.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a certain kind of real estate which is special and unique. It can be at once the best or the worst place of all to be. If you want to hide from the world, shut away everyone else, and have perfect solitude, it's the place for you. But if you love your fellow man and value human contact, as most of us do, this paradise can be the very worst kind of hell. The piece of real estate is an island. And this is the story of a very special island.
While you've been sick, Captain, Neb and me have been over pretty near most of this island. And we ain't seen hide nor hair of any other human being.
Yet someone or something left us the stores.
You're not suggesting some supernatural influence hovers around this island, Pen?
All I'm saying, Mr. Gideon, is what I see. And what I know in my bones.
Our mystery drama, The Mysterious Island, was based on the classic by Jules Verne and written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Earl Hammond and Leon Janney. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In March of 1865, the Union Army of General Grant had the town of Richmond, Virginia, sewed up in siege. And a curious situation developed. Within the town were many Northern prisoners, Union officers and others whose burning desire was to escape and rejoin the North. But while allowed certain liberties, the town was so strictly guarded that escape seemed impossible. However, just as their prisoners could not escape, the Southern secessionists themselves were also trapped. That is how Forster's balloon came to be manufactured and inflated in the great square of Richmond, waiting on north wind, which arrived on March 18th with a vengeance.
What brings you out in such weather, Captain Harding?
What else, Mr. Spillett?
Escape?
Whenever the weather is bad is the time. The worse it gets, the better our chances.
Have you a new plan?
I've been approached by someone with a new idea.
Who?
His name is Pencroft, a sea captain and a navigator.
Well, we can hardly hope to escape by sea, so we have little need of a navigator.
Don't be too sure. Suppose we were to escape by air.
By air? How?
We're looking at the means right now. Foster's balloon.
Are you mad? We're not aeronauts.
I am an engineer. Pencroft is a sea captain. We have some qualifications.
And what about me?
You, Mr. Spillett, will have a front-page story for the New York Herald. And what a newspaper story for a war correspondent to write.
As if I'm alive to put pen to paper. No, it's impossible. The craft is too well guarded, and besides, Jonathan Forster is scheduled to leave today.
With 5 heavily armed men. The gondola is packed with $2,000 in gold, ammunition, and stores. But if Pencroft is right, he will delay his takeoff.
Why?
He reads this wind as the leading edge of a hurricane. Forster won't risk it.
And you propose we should?
It's a chance that may never come again.
How many are we?
Myself, yourself, Pencroft, and his son.
How old?
A boy, but full grown. We can't very well leave Pencroft behind. It was his idea, and he won't go without his son.
Very well. When?
Tonight, after dark, at 10 o'clock. And keep your fingers crossed that the wind does not die down before then.
And so began an incredible adventure. As a writer, it naturally fell to me to keep the record of it, and weird and unbelievable as it may seem, I have tried to keep it faithfully. The hurricane that Pencroft had forecast became a reality, and when the soldiers guarding the balloon had run for cover, that was when we made our break.
Captain Harding, do you think we dare try to take off at this?
It's our only chance. What do you say, Pencroft?
Neb and me was ready to set out alone, though I know nothing of sailing a lighter than aircraft. With you along, Captain, your knowledge of balloons, we're doubly ready.
Well, Gideon, are you with us?
Well, if you think I'm going to miss out on the best story of the war, you're crazy. I am with you.
All right, now listen. Luckily, the wind's blown out the gas lamps, so we've got the dark as well as the mist to shield us. We'll take no chances, since none of us are armed. We'll split up now and each sneak up to the balloon from a different side. We meet there in 5 minutes. Hurry, Gideon, we're ready to cast off.
Where's the boy? He was supposed to come from the east. I'll have to go look for him.
Give him a chance. In the meantime, all of you, help me get rid of the ballast bags.
I won't go without my boy.
Here he comes now.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep you waiting. What happened to you?
It was Top. He must have broken his chain.
Who's Top?
My dog. I told him he couldn't come, but what are they doing to him?
Oh, he's roused the guard. Pencroft, grab the boy.
I've got to go to him. I've
Looks
got
like
to go
he's
to
coming
him.
to us. Cast off the cable on your side, Gideon, while I get mine.
The dog jumped aboard. Top wants to go with him.
Bring him. Get him overboard.
It's too late. We're 2 feet off the ground already. Thank heaven we're rising fast enough to get away from their bullets. We've made it! We've escaped! We're on our way home!
Home. Little did any of us know how long it would be before we saw that again, if ever. No words could describe the terror of the next 5 days. The full rage of the hurricane swept us through the air, tossing and turning the gondola basket like a pendulum till all of us were airsick. By night, the captain could not dare risk a descent, and by day, a curtain of swirling fog shrouded the earth. For 5 days, we rode the whirlwind, surviving it Lord only knows how, till at last, that morning, for the first time, the mist parted below us, and we saw
The sea. It's sea beneath us.
Yes, and we're falling fast.
What's that sound? There's a rent in the balloon.
The gas is leaking out.
What can we do, Captain?
Get everything overboard. Lighten her as much as we can.
What about this gold?
Over with it.
It's over $2,000.
Good, it might buy us our lives. Over. Come on.
The food, Captain.
Everything, even the guns.
It isn't doing any good. We're still falling. Land, Captain, land! Top flood first, land!
Where?
Neb, you're right, boy. Off to starboard there.
We'll never fetch it. We're almost in the sea now. We've got to lighten her more.
There's nothing left to get rid of.
Yes, there is. We'll cut away the gondola itself. Quick, all of you, climb up on the net around the balloon and cling to it. The wind's carrying us toward the island.
But Top, he can't get up.
You go with the others, boy. I'll hand Top up to you. Here.
I've got him, okay. Hurry, Captain. Hurry, we're almost on the wave top.
Just one more cable and cut it.
What happened? We took a wave broadside.
But look, it bounced the balloon up into the air. We're going to make it to land. We're going to... No, Top.
What is it, Neb?
The captain, Dad. The captain, he's gone. And Top went in after him. It was true. A wave struck the balloon and carried away Captain Harding and the dog. And the loss of their weight had been just enough to let the collapsing balloon rise and the wind to carry it towards the land. Now, just before we came to the shore, the balloon, half inflated, fell again to the sea. And with the wind driving it and us clinging to the mesh, we were rushed to the shore, battered by the surf, fighting our way to shore, exhausted and half dead.
Easy, lad. Easy. We'll find him.
Never in a sea like that.
Any sign of them, Gideon?
I didn't have much hope, and I was too exhausted to go far. What happened to the balloon?
Soon as we cut ourselves free, the wind took it. It's gone, too.
It's Top. It's Top. Here, boy. Come on, boy. Oh, Top, you're alive. You made it. The dog looks in good condition. Strange.
Something stranger. His coat's near as dry as a bone. How could that be if he come out of the sea?
Well, he didn't. He came along the beach and... Hush, boy, hush. Well, then that means the captain may have made it ashore, too.
I don't see a sign of him.
If only Top could tell us. Oh, but he is, Mr. Gideon. He is. Look. He's got my sleeve, and he's trying to pull me back the way he came. He's trying to take us to the captain. We followed the excited dog. He was leading us into the tropical jungle. Now, after fighting our way for nearly a mile, we came out in a clearing off which opened a cave. And in it, we found...
It's the captain!
Down, Top, down. Well, I only hope he's still alive. Captain, can you hear me?
Neb, here, take my hat. Get some water from that stream.
Yes, Father.
How is he?
Well, he's unconscious. Oh, that's a bad gash in his head. But otherwise, he seems unhurt.
How in the name of all that's holy could he have got out of that sea, crossed all them rocks, and dragged himself here?
Yes, it seems impossible. But we haven't time to worry about any mysteries now. We have to try to bring him to. As I worked over the captain, my mind was busy with many questions. Where were we? Was it an island or a continent? Did it have inhabitants or not? And how could a man with so serious a concussion, exhausted from a long swim, have possibly dragged himself across those jagged rocks without injury and found his way a mile deep into this tropical jungle to the safe haven of this cave?
I can't answer your question, Gideon. When I hit the water, I was knocked half dizzy. I swam as long as I could, but the waves were terrific. And the last thing I remember was thinking I'd had it and blacking out.
You don't remember anything about getting to the beach or finding your way here?
Not a blessed thing.
And Top?
Oh, I remember his swimming beside me when I blacked out.
Yes, but he could hardly have dragged you ashore.
Hardly.
Well, you'd better rest.
Gideon, where are we?
Well, that's what I've been hoping to ask you.
I've been thinking about that since I regained consciousness. Now, traveling southeast from a starting point in Richmond at an average of 90 miles an hour ahead of the wind, My guess would be some 7,000 miles away and somewhere in the Pacific.
7,000 miles?
Well, the distance is less important, perhaps, than the direction. The question is where we are here. Is it the South American continent, the Asian, the Australian, or is it an island?
I can answer that. We seem to be marooned on a desert island.
A desert island?
How's the captain? Well, much better, as you'll see, Neb. What luck?
All kinds of luck. Unbelievable.
Washed up on the shore, lashed to 2 barrels which kept it afloat. A great sea chest full of all sorts of tools and weapons and clothes.
Maybe more important, 2 wooden crates. One full of tinned goods, the other ship's staples. Coffee, flour, dried beef, and the like.
It's incredible. Washed ashore from some shipwreck?
Well, maybe, only... Well, you tell them, Father.
All I could say is them rope lashings hadn't been in the seawater long.
Someone or something, we think, left those stores for us.
And I know for sure I couldn't have saved myself. I had to have help. Divine or...
Now, just a minute. If anyone's saying that some supernatural influence hovers around the island...
All I'm saying is what I see and what I know.
Well named, the mysterious island, with its unknown benefactor who seems to protect our castaways. Is he real or imagined? And can he still protect them from all the dangers yet to come? If he exists, will they ever meet him face to face? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Can you conceive of traveling 7,000 miles in an unguided balloon? Of being swept from one hemisphere to the other? And yet, if you'll take out a map of the world and lay an ordinary ruler from Richmond, Virginia to the southwest, the direction that a northeast wind would blow you, you'll see you could end up somewhere south of the Hawaiian Islands in the midst of a sea that in 1865 was still largely uncharted.
If indeed some other presence invaded our island, during the next month we had no further evidence of it. We were all too busy with our various tasks, and Captain Harding with regaining his strength to think much further about it. One morning, Neb and Pencroft set out to hunt, and I set about constructing some more earthenware pots on a wheel, which the captain had designed.
Good morning, Gideon.
Morning, Captain. It's a beautiful day.
Seems so to me. Thanks to you, Gideon.
Nonsense. I've done little. Without your leadership and knowledge, we'd all have been in a bad way. Now, this potter's wheel, for example. Without it, no dishes. The magnifying glass you made from your watch crystal, without it, no fire. Oh, hundreds of other things.
Well, I'd be a poor engineer if I had no knowledge of simple mechanics. Are the others gone?
Yes, good half hour since.
Then I'd be an even poorer leader if I didn't face hard facts.
What do you mean?
We must find a better place to stay.
But, Captain, we have shelter, water. Oh, I know the insects are bad at
Gideon,
night.
So far, we've been concerned with survival. We've managed that. Now we have to consider escape.
Escape? To where?
Another island, then another. Till at last, the mainland or civilization.
But how?
We must build a boat. And to do that, we must be near the sea where it can be launched. Tomorrow, I start looking for our new home.
3 weeks later, Captain Harding had found what we came to call Granite House, which became our permanent home. I will never forget the day he first led us to it. A great granite cliff suddenly reared straight up from the beach, a sheer wall facing the sea. To the side of it, we climbed a tortuous path, past a waterfall, till we came to a small plateau with a small lake cupped in it. Around the lake, we followed him to an opening in the granite wall, and then through a continuously downward path till
Seems like we're on our way back down to the beach again, except inside.
Exactly, Mr. Pencroft.
Well, we must have come a couple of 100 feet through this narrow cave, Captain.
Not much further. This is a fascinating formation. At one time, I believe the lake above and the sea itself were one, filling these caverns.
It won't come back and drown us now, will it?
No chance. You'll see why in a moment. Now, welcome to your new home.
Why, it's huge.
And all those windows opening onto the sea.
That's why the sea no longer boils up into the lake. It broke through the granite eventually.
Oh, it must be 60 feet down to the beach.
A little less.
But if we lived here, we'd have to have all that climb up and then hundreds of feet back down again.
Not at all, Mr. Pencroft. We would build a stout door to protect our rear. Rope ladders from our windows to come and go, which could be drawn up if need be. Use the waterfall for power to help our machines, and build our boat ready to be launched in the river mouth down below.
Well, I understand, Captain Harding, but do we need all that protection?
Who knows? Are we not all sure there is some other presence on our island?
We moved in, and we made it home, and we started to build our boat, the Bonadventure. Looking back over my diaries, it is hard to believe the time that passed almost unnoticed, but even harder to believe the amount of work that was done. On one of his exploring expeditions, Captain Harding had discovered the tattered remains of the balloon trapped in the treetops. These had been brought back to make sails. And at last, the great day of launching had happened, and we sailed within the lagoon, finding the Bonadventure handled very well. It was just at dusk, as we were returning to our mooring, that a strange thing happened.
Help, Neb. Come about.
What is it, Pencroft?
Darned if I know. There was an eddy there, like there might be a rock. But watch out to come about. Clear the boom. Trimmer, Neb.
Aye, sir.
No, hold a minute. Let her fall away.
Now what, Ben?
Right there, Captain. Where I saw the water break like an eddy. See it? There, a bottle floating.
We came about, circling again. And sure enough, there was a bottle bobbing in the water. Penn sent Neb over the side for it, and in a few minutes, we hauled him in, wet but triumphant.
What have you got, lad?
It's just like Father said, a bottle.
Give it here.
Here you are, sir.
Let's see if we can get this cork out. Yeah.
There's a message inside, or at least a paper. Can you get it, Captain? What does it say?
Just these words. Help, please. Castaway, Tabor Island. 153 degrees west longitude, 37 degrees 11 minutes south latitude.
Why, that's not over 70 miles. Just over the horizon. We could make it in this craft easily as sailing downwind.
But not all of us. It's near dusk. Head for the mooring. We'll set all our courses for tomorrow.
I won't go into the discussion that night at any length. It's enough to say that since the boat could not handle more than 3 people, only 2 of us could go. At first, the captain and Pencroft seemed the logical pair, but Pencroft proved to be stubborn. He didn't want to be parted from Neb, and I had to agree that he was right. Everything we attempted was full of danger, and our boat was at best very frail. Obviously, it could be best handled by a seaman and his son. So, uneasily, we bid them goodbye the next morning. During the day, we kept busy, but with nightfall, the captain and I returned to worry and the helplessness of waiting.
I don't like the weather.
Yes, looks as if there's a squall on the way, but it should blow over long before they get back.
Should I have let them go is the real question.
Another human being in trouble? What choice was there?
If he's still there.
Paper looked quite fresh. I don't think that bottle could have been long in the sea.
Thinking back, that's what worries me. Well, nothing we can do but wait.
With the fury of a demon, a tropical storm broke, and huge waves lashed at the shore below us. It was the night of the 3rd day, and we had expected the Bonadventure back this night. Could she live in such a storm? Where have you been, Captain?
I climbed down the rope ladder. The tides washed all the way to the cliff. I can't get to the bonfires to light them.
Well, perhaps they haven't started back yet.
I told them to spend no more than one day, and if they found no one to return.
Maybe they saw the storm making up and delayed.
Perhaps. Or perhaps the note in the bottle was some kind of a trick. The island may be inhabited. They may have been taken prisoner by some hostile tribe. Oh, I should never have let them go.
Oh, no, you can't blame yourself.
But I do. Particularly for not being able to get to the signal fires. In the dark, before a wind like this, they miss the island. They may be lost forever. They may... Look! Look, Gideon.
The bonfires. They're lit. They're burning.
Impossible. How could any man in this tide reach the point except by sea?
And no mortal could live in such a sea.
Look out beyond the bonfires. Can you see it winking on the sea? The riding light of the Bonaventure. And the fires will lead it straight to home.
It was the bonfires that saved Pencroft and Neb. And who or what hand had lit them was a question lost the following morning in the excitement of their news. For they had found a castaway on Tabor Island. A new member had joined our society. He was tall, a mass of hair and beard, half clad in animal skins and filthy, more beast than man, and his arms were tightly bound behind his back.
When we first reached the island, we thought there was no one there, although we did find an old broken-down shack, but that looked as though nobody lived there anymore either.
Then we found him, running on all fours like an animal. When we tried to come nearer, he attacked us. And I don't think we could have handled him if I hadn't had a pistol to bring him to his senses.
Oh, he gave me a whopper of a black eye, and we had to tie him up. He didn't want to come with us at first, and, well, he won't talk. You can't get a word out of him.
Then you don't know his name or who he is or what he was doing there?
That's enough. I'm British.
What's your name?
That's as may be.
You ashamed of it?
Who are you, Governor?
Captain Cyrus Harding.
Oh, a military man, eh?
Union Army.
Never heard of it. You American?
I am.
What are you doing on this here island?
We're castaways, just like you. Captain Pencroft, sea captain that is, his son Neb, and Mr. Gideon Spilett of the New York Herald. Now you tell me, what were you doing on that island?
Oh, now that's a long story.
Captain Harding! Captain Harding, sir!
Yes, Neb, what is it?
I think you better bring your spyglass, sir. It looks like there's a ship on the horizon.
A what?
Here's the glass, Captain.
Where's my... Oh, thank you, Pencroft. Where away, boy?
East by northeast, sir. About 60 points.
By Tophet, you're right, Neb. There is a sail. Can you make her, Captain?
She's too low on the horizon yet, but ship it is.
We're saved! We're saved! I wouldn't be too sure on that yet, sir. Not if I was you.
In the midst of their excitement, all four of them turned to the stranger among them, their wild burst of hope and enthusiasm dampened, chilled as though they'd been doused in ice water by the ominous tone of his voice. What does he mean? What enemy could the approaching ship turn out to be? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Well, now, let's see. We left our four castaways gazing in surprise and dismay at the marooned man they had rescued from Tabor Island. But he wasn't looking at them. With his arms still bound behind him, he had moved to one of the great windows in the rock of Granite House and was squinting out to sea with a seaman's eye, his gaze fixed in the direction of the faraway sail, just clearing the horizon.
What do you mean you wouldn't be too sure?
Of that ship, till she comes a lot closer. It'll be an hour or two before she comes near enough to see what she is. It doesn't matter what she is. She's a ship, And it means a chance to get back off this island and home.
Pencroft is right, Captain.
I'll go light the bonfires.
Plenty of time for that, my boy.
She might sheer off if she sees no sign of life here.
Not much chance of that, I should think. She could mean rescue for you, for. And she could be bringing you what I'm afraid she brings me. She could be flying the Black Flag.
The Black Flag?
The Jolly Roger.
A pirate ship.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Pencroft, take my glass and keep a close lookout on that sail. As for you, I think you'd better tell us this story of yours and make it fast.
Aye, sir. 'Tis 10 long years since I talked to any man. The words come slow and my throat is stiff, but I'll try. As you may have guessed, my trade was the sea. But in 1855, I'd been on the beach in Australia, and in desperation to keep body and soul together, mixed up in various trades, none of them quite legal, I palled about with another no-good who in his cups more than once claimed to be the legal heir of Lord Glenarvan.
You mean the millionaire, the shipping magnate?
Yes, the same. I never paid him much heed. And one night in a barroom fight, he was knifed and killed by another Joey of mine.
Joey?
An Australian word for friend, Neb. Go on.
But about a year later, this big steam yacht put into Melbourne, and it's his lordship looking for his son. Between us, Bob Joyce and myself, we saw a real opportunity to make our pile and end up rich. The plan was simple. Lord Glenarvan's ship needed to take on some crew. I was to say I knew where young Glenarvan might be found. And then, ship aboard with some men we had on our side, and enough of Bob Joyce's gold to buy enough others in the crew.
For what purpose? The boy was dead. Where could you leave them?
Just far enough to sea to take over the ship. Now, don't forget, a steam sail ship in those days in Australian waters. We'd have a freebooter which could own the seas.
What's a freebooter?
A pirate ship. And I take it something went wrong with your plan.
Yes, that's right. One of the crew I tried to buy went to the mate and threw him before Captain Gray. I'll never forget that day as long as I live.
This sailor, fully proved guilty of the crime of fomenting mutiny, shall forthwith be hanged from the yardarm as an example.
A moment, Captain Gray. May I speak to the condemned?
Of course, your lordship.
I can do little to save you, but first, my son is dead.
You can take the word of a dying man.
Who killed him?
That's not for me to say.
Give me the name of the man so I can hunt him down, and perhaps I can save your life.
Well, why should I protect him now, whatever? The knife was in the back. His name is Bob Joyce.
Very good. Bob Joyce. If I find this man, would you be witness against him?
Well, that's an hard promise to make. Since within 15 minutes, I'll be dancing on the end of a yardarm.
I could intercede.
And have me set free?
No one can promise that. On his ship by maritime law, the captain is in total command. Yet, I am sure my request could save your life.
You do that, my lord. And whenever you need me, just call on me. Oh, his lordship was as good as his word as far as it went. Oh, I was saved from the gallows, but by the captain's orders marooned on Tabor Island for the rest of my life.
His lordship has never returned to call on you, as you suggested?
No, sir.
Why do you suppose that is?
Well, until 2 years ago or thereabout, I had supposed because Bob Joyce was dead. And then...
And then?
A ship came to call at my island. I was delirious with joy. But some sixth sense warned me. I let the boat land, remaining hidden in a secret place. Saw the men who felt I had betrayed him, Bob Joyce, and heard him.
He vowed he would search every island in this area until he found me either dead or exterminated.
Well, why was he so violent against you?
Because he felt I betrayed him, condemned him to a life of piracy and fleeing the hangman.
That's why you're afraid of this ship we see bearing down on us. That it may be his ship.
Yes, Captain. Because of it is, I give you my word for what it's worth, that he will destroy me and all the rest of us without a single regret.
I don't think there was one of us who wasn't deeply affected by the story Ayrton told, or not convinced of his honest repentance after the punishment he had suffered. But we had little time to dwell on that. For under a steady wind, the ship was upon us sooner than we expected. Less than a mile offshore, she came about, and after breaking out the Jolly Roger...
Hold your fire.
But she fired on
The
us.
advantage of cannon, she's beyond our range.
You're right, Captain. Don't answer her fire. It's what she's looking for.
You mean to see if the island is inhabited?
That's right, yes.
Then if we don't answer, she won't anchor and beat off again?
No. We won't be that lucky. Put some boats ashore.
Some boats?
Aye, lad. There's 40 to 50 men aboard her. Far more than we can handle. Except one way.
Which way is that?
You'd have to trust me.
To do what?
I see a spit of land going out there. It can't be more than half a mile to the ship from there. It's coming on to nightfall. Free my arms. Take me out there and I'll guarantee to swim to the ship and set off the powder magazine and blow them all to hell where they belong. And if I fail, what have you lost?
Under cover of darkness, Neb and I sneaked down with him to the point, leaving the captain and Pencroft to hold the fort. Neb and I were armed with guns to protect him if he had to make a run for it. At exactly midnight, he slipped into the water for the long swim, and Neb and I settled down to wait and pray for his safe return. In less than an hour, all hell broke loose across the water in the dark.
We got him. He was discovered.
Now, that much is obvious.
How can we help him to escape?
Mostly by keeping quiet and praying. The trouble is, we never should have risked this.
Oh, well, why?
Because obviously now they know there's someone on the island. And it won't take long to discover how few of us there are.
Well, why should they bother us? I mean, maybe they'll just sail away.
No, I wouldn't count on it. They'll have to come to shore for water and... In the flare of it, we could see the ship exploding literally into fragments, which burst into the air in a spray, and for a long time, like a flaming rocket, hovered, till at last all the fragments came down to the sea and hissed out. Once again, it was black. We waited tensely, and at last, we heard the splashing of a swimmer coming near. Guns at ready, we greeted...
Mr. Ayrton!
Aye, lad. Oh, give me a hand.
Here.
A long swim.
And a worthy one. You got to their powder magazine.
No, not I. They found me before I could get there.
The pirates?
Yes, it was them, all right. We all had a fortunate escape.
Oh, thanks to you.
No thanks to me, lad.
But their powder magazine blew up.
Not through my efforts.
Well, whose?
Maybe the good gods. But some other hand than mine.
He's passed out, Mr. Gideon.
Yes, exhaustion, I hope. Here, I'll take care of him.
How is he?
Not hurt. Just sheer exhaustion. Neb tell you about...
Yes, and as you can see, now it's getting light. There's no trace of the ship, and...
Well, what is it?
Look, maybe that's our answer.
To what?
To the blowing up of the ship. The chest with the supplies, the bottle with the message. Everything that's been happening to us since we landed on this mysterious island.
I looked, and rising from the sea was a sight I had never seen. A man, or was it a man, clothed in rubber, with a great iron bubble on his head and two heavy tanks strapped to his back. Could it be human? Or was it something straight from the bowels of hell?
Yes, gentlemen. I blew up your pirate ship. I am the answer to many strange things that have happened to you since you reached this island. Yes, I am, if you will, your benefactor. Now you must help me.
But who are you, sir?
My name, Captain Harding. It is and will never be other than Captain Nemo.
Nemo? The famous Captain Nemo of the Nautilus?
And of 20,000 leagues under the sea, the same.
But I thought, well, most people believe that you and your fabulous undersea craft were destroyed.
A belief since I shunned the company of men. I was happy for the world to accept. For all these years, I have combed the underworld of the sea alone, in peace.
And your crew?
One by one, Captain Harding, the sea, the rigors of our life, have taken their toll. At last, 3 years ago, I was left alone.
And the Nautilus, that fabulous undersea craft.
I piloted it to its grave under this granite cave you live in.
The well. You used to come up it in your diving apparatus and occupy this chamber for your own.
Right. When you came to the island, I wanted to help. I did it the best I could.
The chest of supplies and tools. The bonfires that were lighted to bring us home.
My rescue from the sea and Tops.
The bottle with the message that Ayrton was marooned on Tabor's Island.
But why? Why didn't you reveal yourself?
My history is my flight from my fellow man.
And now you choose to reveal yourself? Why?
Because I am dying. I have made my last effort in your behalf by blowing up the pirate ship. Now I ask a return from you.
What?
Buried in a subterranean chamber below this granite house of yours lies the Nautilus. I am going to it to die. I ask you to make it my coffin.
What is it you're asking?
Restore my diving equipment to me. Let me descend through the well to my rest. Besides the explosive I used to destroy the pirate ship, I brought a chest. My gift to the living. Now let me go.
Gift to the living? You may go, but where do we go from here?
I can tell you where you must go.
Must go?
At least away from this island. The forces that trap the Nautilus are again burbling. There is an eruption coming which, in my belief, will bury this island in the sea. Mark my words. As soon as I descend to my burial chamber, you must set sail.
In the Bonadventure? Well, it has barely room for 3.
Nevertheless, Mr. Spilett, you must load it to the gunwales.
But any reasonable sea would swamp us.
You must trust my belief that there will be no unreasonable sea.
But where would we head for?
Northeast by east, tracing the path you came. Only this time you travel the surface of the earth. Follow the trades, and you will reach the Hawaiian Islands.
That's a wild venture.
Not if you take my charts and the chest I leave you. Find your way home.
And you?
The sands of my life have run out. Once I am back where I have lived in isolation for years, I will be content with what is to come. But you, leave fast.
We left the island as we came, leaving every possession with weight behind. Always sailed bravely away on the Bonadventure, wallowing in the sea. We had been forced there by the prophecy of Captain Nemo when the center of the island started to spout fire and later brimstone, and the whole earth had rolled in a terrifying warning that the island was about to blow up. We watched while it did, and within all of us was a painful dread.
The secret of Mysterious Island, what is it? That life is made to be lived, no matter how we find it, or how it may present itself to us, and that beyond us, there is a special being. Yes, if you want to believe in that, and if you do, you can believe that he can make anything possible. Or, much more important, that through him, you can make anything possible. If you just try hard enough. I'll be back shortly. A unique and fascinating man, Jules Verne. Over a century ago, he was opening vistas far beyond the vision of the ordinary man, charting unknown seas and revealing what lay beneath them, ranging across unclimbed mountains, through virgin forests, reaching even deep into the heart of the earth to bring his readers the world of imagination. Where would the rest of us be if the dreamers and the visionaries didn't possess the keys to keep opening new doors to new tomorrows? Thank God for Jules Verne. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Leon Janney, Jackson Beck, and Roger Barron. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Adventure ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the new series of famous stories for young people, Adventure Ahead. This week, that classic of thrilling adventure, Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe, a story which brought reading excitement to over 15 generations of boys and girls. And so, Adventure Ahead.
Adventure. The one thing that I wanted most in life. To sail the far-off seas. To seek my fortune in the mystery of distant lands. For I'd have none of England's peaceful shores in 1651. I meant to make my own adventure in the world alone.
Robinson?
Yes, Father?
You're determined to leave home, your friends, and to follow this mad impulse?
It's not an impulse, Father. I've always wanted to go to sea and visit foreign countries. Now that I've finished school, I'm going up to London and sign aboard the first ship I can find.
And nothing I can say will make you change your mind?
No, Father.
You're making a mistake, my son. You're young and inexperienced.
But I'm almost a man. I can learn.
Perhaps. But it won't be easy, Robinson, when you're alone, away from friends and family.
Oh, I'll never be lonely. That doesn't bother me.
Loneliness? You don't know what it is to be lonely, son. But you'll learn someday when you're without friends, without hope, without courage. And that'll be the test, Robinson Crusoe, of whether or not you're a man.
Think you want to sail for Brazil, lad?
Yes, sir. Most anywhere, Captain.
Well, we can use you on the crew.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Bring your gear aboard. We're underway tonight.
Trim the yard! Trim the yard! Crusoe! Crusoe! Yes, sir. Get that dog below deck. Out of the way. Yes, sir. Break out more canvas there aloft. Trim the yard. Trim the yard. Our course was laid southwest by west, through the Caribbean Sea, well off the trade routes. But the way went well, until we reached the Caribe coast, the cannibal coast of South America. And we ran afoul a tropic storm, tempest hurricane, that lashed and tore against our ship, snapped the mainmast, split the keel.
Crusoe, avast there, Crusoe!
Yes, sir?
Lend a hand here, breaking out the longboat.
The longboat?
The orders to abandon ship.
But here off the Caribe coast?
Aye, it's our only chance. There's an island off the starboard. We'll try and make it in the longboat.
But cannibals! What about the cannibals?
Have to take the chance, Crusoe. We can't stay aboard. The ship's foundering.
10 of us managed to launch the longboat and escape the stricken ship. But we were tossed and shaken like a matchbox in the heavy sea, engulfed by every wave, until our boat could stand no more. Caught by a mountainous wave, it splintered. Spilling us into the roaring sea. I clutched a broken piece of wood, watching all the others driven past me, hoping that I might somehow keep afloat and reach the dim outline of land I saw ahead, a tiny island in the storm. Tossed up along the sandy beach, I pulled myself beyond the surf. Thank God that I was alive. Cold and wet, desolate, alone. I seemed to be the only member of the crew to reach the island, the only one alive. And even with the storm around me, I fell asleep, weary, exhausted, and very much alone. In the morning, I was still alone. The storm had blown itself away, and the tropic sun beat down upon the island, drenching all the jungle wilderness with suffocating heat. The island wasn't very large, not more than 5 or 6 miles square, but covered with a dense and tangled foliage, a solitary forest of mystery and silence, suggesting that I might well be the only human on that lonely strip of land. And a strong, strange feeling of being very much alone possessed me. But as I looked out to sea, the ship, I saw our ship, or what was left of her. Caught on the reef, she lay about a mile offshore, broken, splintered, decks awash. It was impossible that anyone could be alive out there, and yet the feeling now of loneliness, of wanting to find a fellow man, sent me swimming out, far out to board the stricken ship.
Hello! Hello there! Is anyone aboard? Hello!
But only the wind answered my call. The ship was empty, broken, useless, like a twisted shell, and crumbling fast beneath the pounding waves and heavy tide. And then I knew full well the island was to be my home, where I must try to live alone as best I could until some help arrived, another ship. But that might well be months or even years. And since the ship had stores aboard that I could use, I collected all the tools and sails, gunpowder and a fowling piece, 2 pistols, knives, and everything that I might need. While searching near the pilot house, I heard a sudden noise. Who's there? Who's in there? Oh, the dog. Hello there, my friend. Glad to see me, huh? Oh, I wonder how you lived through the storm. Well, I can't leave you here to die. You're coming back with me, my friend. You and I'll own that island over there. So I built myself a raft from broken yard arms, lashed the wood together, loaded all my precious cargo. Guns and powder, tools, some bedding and a hammock, spare canvas and a spyglass, flour and biscuit, and my dog all floated back and landed on the island. The deserted island that was to be my home. I made a tent of canvas, shelter for the first few nights. Then, with tools, I built a stronger home, a sturdy dugout cabin, using forest wood I cut and hewed, with muddy earth to fill the chinks and cracks. And after that, a fence, a high stockade to protect me from the jungle. Yes, I was secure within my castle then and felt content with what was mine. But I also felt, more strongly, a sense of loneliness. And sometimes at night I dream.
Loneliness? You'll learn about it someday, son, when you're without friends or hope or courage. And that will be the test, my son, of whether or not you're a man.
When I built a well-protected home, I took my musket and my dog and went afield most every day, exploring all the jungle woodland, hills, and valleys. But I found no trace of living man upon the islands. No animals except a few wild goats quite difficult to kill. But hoping to domesticate them, I caught a few and built a small enclosure for them near my habitation. So obtained fresh milk and meat. I found several springs for drinking water. And the jungle teemed with birds and parrots, but they were all unfit to eat. One day I caught a parrot, though, and then resolved to teach him how to speak. It was at least a way to offset loneliness.
Crusoe.
Well, Polly?
Poor Robinson Crusoe. Poor Robinson Crusoe.
Yes, poor Robinson Crusoe. With my fur cap and tattered clothing, sun umbrella made of goatskin, and my dog and parrot, I must have looked a strange, pathetic sight. But it was the best that I could do. And if I seemed downcast and woeful, it was because the future seemed so hopeless. I felt so much alone. Although I watched to seaward constantly, there was no sign of ship or sail. I knew it might be years until a ship or boat came near. My only destiny was loneliness.
Poor Robinson Crusoe. 3 years on this blasted island.
Yes, it's been a full 3 years.
3 years?
But at least we made some progress, huh? We've cultivated land, raised our own food, corn and wheat. I counted all our goats yesterday, Polly.
Goats?
422 goats. Not bad, huh?
Not bad.
Why, at that rate, in 20 years, 20 years. Can it be possible that I'll be stranded here for 20 years? Come along. This way. That's a good dog. Well, we're almost to the other beach. Expect I should have left you at home, Polly.
Crusoe.
Seems we haven't been over on this side of the island for almost a year. Nice sandy beach along here. Almost like the one on our side of the island, huh? I wonder how far it might be from here to the mainland coast, the Caribe coast of South America. Why, it must be miles. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? What is it? What's the matter? Look. A footprint. A footprint in the sand. Single footprint. Suddenly, the island that I thought was safe, deserted, seemed filled with danger. Unseen terror lurking in the jungle. Back in my stockade, I was afraid to venture out for several days. Savage might have made the footprint, for there were tribes of cannibals on the mainland, but I'd always thought that they were many miles away. Now, since I didn't know how far away they were, I brooded, worried, restless, watching, ever watching with my spyglass for some sign of a ship or a boat. It was on a Friday, I remember. I was watching. And then one came. A boat with ragged sails. Some sort of Indian canoe came paddling toward my beach. And I went scrambling through the jungle with my dog and musket, close to the point where it had landed. Quiet now, quiet. They mustn't know we're here. Probably cannibals, all right. 3 of them, and got a prisoner. Knives. Why, they're going to kill him, the prisoner. They must be cannibals. No, look. He's broken loose. He's running this way. We must help him. He's running this way. Here, this way. Come here. Quick. I'll protect you. Lie down beside me. There. Quiet. Careful. Here comes one of them. Oh, he's seen you. He's coming this way. I'll have to shoot him or he'll kill you. That's better. The other scoundrels are running for their boats. Good. There. You don't need to be afraid anymore. I won't hurt you. I don't know what you're saying. There's no need to fear those savages. Why, you can stay here on the island with me. I'll take care of you. I'll be glad to take care of you. I need someone to help me here. In return, I'll give you food and a place to rest. I'll teach you English, show you how to farm and live the way we do in England. And since I found you on a Friday, that's what I'll call you. You Friday. That's right. Your name is Friday. Now, once more, Friday. Say it once again.
I live on island. Mr. Crusoe, my friend.
Well. Finished your work already?
Oh, yes. Mr. Crusoe, all done. Plant many seeds. Much corn. I like work for you.
Well, Friday, our new stockade completed?
Oh, yes, Mr. Crusoe. I like very much to work with tools. Carpenter tools.
You built a good, strong fence there. Well, I've needed that for several years.
Is very strong, Mr. Crusoe.
You've learned to be a good carpenter, Friday, and a good woodsman.
I like to learn to make things with my hands.
Yes, I know.
I have learned to do many kind of work since you saved me on beach.
Yes, you've been with me a long time, Friday.
Long time. Many moons. More moons than fingers on my hands.
Yes, at least 2 years.
Long time. But I am happy to work for you, Mr. Crusoe. I like to stay beside you always.
Always?
Oh, yes, always. If you like me.
Don't you ever miss your own people, Friday? The tribe, the Indians, far from here on the mainland?
No. I never think about them, Mr. Crusoe, because I want to learn many kind of work. I want to be, how you say, civilized. I want to be like you.
I often wonder if I am still civilized. After all these years, alone.
You miss your people, Mr. Crusoe?
Yes, I miss them. More than I ever realized I could.
You want much go back to you people, back England?
That's all I've dreamt about for many years. As long as I can remember, I've thought only about escaping from this island. Oh, Friday, such dreams are hopeless, I'm afraid. Oh, if there was but a way I could escape.
Boat? I could build boat, and we could go together.
No, Friday. We might reach the mainland with it, but that would be no help. The mainland's wild with tribes of Caribe cannibals. England is my destination.
Then we could build big boat, Mr. Crusoe.
No, it'd take a bigger boat than we could ever build to sail to England.
There is no way No boats big enough?
Yes, there's ships large enough.
Ship?
Ships. Great white birds. Larger than you've ever seen.
Ooh.
They've never come near this island. As long as I've been here, Friday, I've never seen a sailing ship come near.
And one those ships could take you back to England?
Yes.
You are lonely, Mr. Crusoe?
Yes, Friday. Even with you here, it's not the same as England. But I've grown used to the loneliness. My father tried to save me once from this sort of life. Gave me very sound advice.
Your father?
Yes. I'd like to see him again. Tell him that I've learned my lesson well. I've learned the penalty of loneliness.
Someday, ship may come. You can go back.
Perhaps. I hope so, Friday.
Then, Mr. Crusoe, if you go to England...
Yes?
Friday want go with you.
To England?
I want go with you to work for you. You are my king, my master.
No, Friday, I don't want a slave. If you go with me, you'll go as my friend. And after that, for months and months, we seemed to talk of nothing but escape. It all seemed hopeless in a way. That we were doomed to spend our lives on the forgotten island. Until one afternoon, when we were hunting, Friday suddenly called.
Mr. Crusoe, white bird at sea, great white bird.
A sail! It's a sail! Friday, it's a ship. A full-rigged clipper ship.
It is so big, great white bird.
Yes, a ship has somehow reached our island. But as we watched, there seemed something strange about the ship. The way she lay at anchor without flags. Why was she there? Why had she picked my island? So when a long boat started out, we raced along the beach and waited, hiding in the tangled thicket.
Easy now, McGuire. Easy, mate.
Aye, sir.
Aye, Captain. Lend a hand, Kramer. Get these empty water kegs unloaded.
Aye, sir.
There's a chance we might find fresh water here.
Maybe.
Certainly need fresh water aboard ship.
Aye.
Island looks deserted. There may be wild animals. You got the pistol, McGuire?
That's right, Captain.
All right, then. Let's head up the beach.
Oh, no, you don't, Captain Thompson.
Eh?
Stand where you are, Captain.
Why, what?
This pistol's pointed right at your heart, Captain Thompson, and I mean to use it if I have to. Kramer.
Aye, mate.
Think we ought to tie up the captain, huh?
Good idea, McGuire.
Get that coil of rope from the longboat.
Aye, McGuire.
Look here, mate. What's the meaning of this?
Careful there, Captain. No false moves.
But what are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough, Captain. This is just part of the plan me and Kramer worked out.
Plan?
To get you out of the way, Captain. You like this deserted island so well, we're gonna leave you here.
What? Why, you'll pay for this, McGuire.
Oh, will I, Captain Thompson? I'm giving the order from now on, and when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. You hear?
Here's the rope, mate.
Good. Tie his hands first and lash him tight.
All right, McGuire.
But you can't do this. The ship is...
You've seen the last of your ship, Captain Thompson. When me and Kramer get back aboard, I'm taking over command. I'll run the ship the way I want to.
Mate, this is mutiny.
Aye, that's right. But the crew will never know. We'll tell them you had an accident.
No.
And before you died, you made me captain.
But you'll be caught. The authorities
They'll
will...
never know what happened, Captain Thompson.
But you can't leave me here. Why, the island's deserted. I'll starve. I'll die.
That's the general idea, Captain. Me and Kramer don't think you're worth wasting powder and shot on. So we're going to tie you up and leave you here on the beach.
Why, you black...
I always said I'd get even with you, Captain Thompson. And it'll give me pleasure knowing you tied to death. A slow death on a deserted island. Yeah, a deserted island.
What they do, Mr. Crusoe? What they mean?
Mutiny. That's what it means. Mutiny.
Mutiny?
Friday, we must think of a scheme. A way to rescue the captain from those men, those fiends.
That ship out there may be going back to England and freedom. We must think of a way to save the captain.
Mr. Crusoe.
Yes.
I have plans. I go down to the...
Lively there, Kramer. Hurry it up.
Aye, mate.
And lash his arms back. That's the main thing, so he can't swim for the ship before we get underway.
But mate, you can't leave me here alone. I implore you, please. Don't leave me here alone.
Listen to the dog whine.
No, please.
Shut up.
But you're making a mistake. You have no reason to want to...
Huh?
Who's that, McGuire?
An Indian.
Hey, you come for treasure?
Huh?
Treasure?
Who are you? How'd you get here?
Me live here. Find treasure. In forest. Jewels, gold, silver. You come for treasure?
Treasure, huh? McGuire, you think there's a treasure on this island?
There might be. You can't ever tell.
Wouldn't hurt to look.
Hey, Bye.
Yes, mister.
The treasure. Where is it?
It's a forest. I shown you.
I think I'll take a look, Kramer.
Aye, mate.
Now keep your eye on Captain Thompson.
Huh? But I haven't got a pistol.
You won't need one. I'll be right back.
But McGuire...
I said I'd be right back. I'll keep him tied up. Hey, boy. Is it a big treasure? Huh, boy? A big treasure?
Oh, yes. Very big. Jewels, silver.
There is, huh? Well, where is it? Where is the treasure?
I shown you, mister. Through here, mister. Here it is.
Huh? Where? I don't see any treasure. Where?
Right behind you.
Huh?
And watch your step. This pistol of mine might go off. But take his gun, Friday.
I have it, Mr. Crusoe.
Crusoe? Hey, who are you? Hey, how could you...
Never mind who I am, Mr. Mate. Turn around and start walking back to your boat.
Boat?
Lively there. Look alive.
But what are you going to do? You don't know why I'm here on this island.
It's not hard to guess, Mr. Mate. I haven't seen a ship or a sailor for many years, but I can still recognize a mutiny.
Mutiny?
But how did you know?
Never mind. Look alive there. You're going back to your boat and your legal captain.
The captain? No, I wouldn't go back. Captain Thompson, he'll kill me. He'll hang me from a yardarm.
A good idea.
No, I won't go back. You can't make me. I'll run away.
Come back or I'll shoot.
No, I run away.
Stop or I'll shoot. And that's the story, Captain Thompson.
Why, it's incredible, Crusoe.
All these years I've been waiting for a ship to come and take me away from this lonely place. This is the first ship to ever sail near my little island.
And you've lived here alone these many years?
Yes, Captain.
A miracle. It was a miracle, your gallant rescue. The way you suddenly appeared from the jungle, I can hardly believe it yet. And I'm indebted to you, Crusoe, for saving my life and for saving my ship.
Thank you, Captain.
How can I help you, Crusoe? How can I show my gratitude?
I have only one request.
Yes?
Friday, my native friend, and myself would like passage on your ship anywhere. Anywhere away from this island.
Why, of course. To, England, perhaps? We touch there within a year.
To England, you say? Sir, you spoke of miracles. To me, that would be a miracle.
Well, my son, it's hard to realize you've come back.
Yes, Father. A little older, a little tired, but I've learned many things. I've come home to stay.
And your friend here?
Friday?
You think you will like our civilization, Friday?
Well, it's not same as island, but I will learn. I will like it.
Robinson tells me you're a true friend.
He told me how to do many things.
Oh?
And Friday taught me many things.
What do you mean, son?
Patience, most of all. And the will to go on living, even though I was alone and lonely. You know, Father, I've never forgotten what you told me the day I went away. About loneliness. I didn't believe you then.
I know you didn't, son.
You said I'd learn someday about loneliness when I was without friends and hope and courage. And I have learned.
Yes. You've stood the test of loneliness, my son. And whether or not you're a man, we let the world decide.
And that's the story of Robinson Crusoe, Daniel Defoe's classic tale as adapted for radio by Tom Goutet. Crusoe was played by John Thomas, Friday by Juano Hernandez. Others in the cast were Neil Fitzgerald, Rod Hendrickson, Paul Conrad, Kermit Murdoch, Ed Cullen, and Brad Barker. The music was by Doc Whipple, and the entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. Listen to Adventure Ahead each week for the stories of gallant deeds to appeal to the young in heart of every age. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are somewhere in the Pacific, out of Leyte in the Philippines, charting a course of south by southeast, when out of the deep of the sea, a new volcano is born, and your ship is caught in the middle of it, from which there is no escape.
Listen now as Escape brings you Vincent McHugh's story, The Boiling Sea.
It should have been an easy trip. It was the spring of 45. The war was almost over, and what few Japs were left that far south didn't figure to give us any trouble. I was first mate of the Hopi Victory, hauling cargo with the landings in the Philippines. But this trip, we detoured south to the tiny island of Carazuruti in the Moluccas to pick up a detachment of Rangers, a demolition team, and bring them up to Samar. We cleared for the north about 1830 hours, and as darkness fell, I went out on deck. There, I found Lieutenant Drury, the Ranger CO, and his top sergeant watching Gamkamura, the volcano, over on the island.
Hi, McCallum.
Evening, mate.
Quite a sight, isn't it?
Sure is, but it'll get better. We passed closer to it off Tonati. In the dark, you can see the lava spouting like 4th of July.
We got a look at a small one back on Cazaruti. Inactive. This whole group of islands on both sides of the strait is volcanic, they tell me.
That's right.
Now, you can have my share of them. That big baby there used to keep us awake nights, rumbling.
Well, they aren't exactly conducive to peace of mind, I'll admit, Sergeant, but they're very interesting. I'd like a chance to study one more closely.
No, not for me, Lieutenant.
Well, probably won't get another chance now. The men all comfortable, Sergeant?
Well, it ain't the Queen Mary, sir, but they're okay.
Sorry. This baby wasn't meant for troop transport.
No matter. We're used to improvising. Well, night, gentlemen.
Night, sir.
Drury. Nice guy.
The best. One of them guys with principles. Serious. You know, educated. Them kind usually get clobbered first thing. But he's come through. Plenty.
You have a time back there in Cazaruti?
Not much. Jap radio station. Half starved out already. Of course, they put up a fight. They always do. But not so bad. Hey, look at that thing. Belching smoke a mile high. Flashing like...
Yeah. Spectacular, all right.
Hey, Lieutenant, could I interest you in a human scalp tanned with mangrove bark? Got me a couple of extra back there. Sell one cheap.
Oh, thanks, Sergeant. I got one scalp. I hope that'll last me the run. That night, for the first time since we left home, I couldn't get to sleep. I tried reading a while and gave that up, too. Finally, I got a cup of coffee and took one up to Hannigan on the bridge.
Hey, thanks, Mac. Just what I needed.
We sipped our coffee quietly. The bosun stood silently at the wheel. The time was 04:25 hours. We were steaming up through the Molucca Passage. Course 1 degree true, speed 18 knots. A smooth, gentle swell. The phosphorescence in the bow wash was bright enough to show our hands and faces. It was peaceful.
Hey, Mac, you smell anything?
Coffee?
No, come here. Stand over here.
Yeah, a little sulfur and something that smells like wet dust.
That's what I thought, too, sir.
Well, couldn't it... Say, isn't there a volcano over there in Halmahera where you might be getting a little land breeze?
Yeah, but we passed it an hour back. I'll take it. I got him.
You guys spitting over the side up there?
What's the matter, Brown?
I just happened to notice my intake water's heating up.
How much?
Well, it's supposed to be about 25 degrees centigrade around here. It's 29 now. We're pulling sludge, too. Looks like pumice.
Okay. Guess you better call the captain, Hannigan. Smell that, Captain?
Yes. You checked the ship, Mr. McCallum?
Yes, sir. Boyd and Foreman went over it, too. Nothing wrong.
Yes. Well, stop the engines.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hannigan, you've checked our position?
Yes, Captain. It's verified here on the chart.
Sonic depth finder on, Mr. Grandjean?
Yes, sir. Turned it on right away. Reads 1143 fathoms.
Now, see here. This is where we are, about 35 miles west of Gambaki and Halmahera, nautical miles, that is.
Yes, sir.
Now, over here, you see, less than 3 miles northwest, you've got a Vigia. Somebody reported a shoal there once. Hasn't been found again since. Might be anywhere in the general vicinity. You see here, it's marked 18 fathoms.
ED, existence doubtful.
Reported February 1871. Well, if there is something there, it can't be anything but a submarine mountain. Not with those depths all around it. Yes, probably volcanic. One of those buggers that push up, you know, and sink back down again. Got some of them up in the boonies. But all we've got to go on is this old captain that came through here in 1871. Probably a whaler. Didn't care where he was, so long as he had his foot on a fish. You think he could have got his bearings in Halmahera?
Can't tell, I suppose.
Now, here's this old fella dawdling through here in February. Northwest monsoon at its height. Fairly good winds, mostly north or west to north. Current sets about 2 knots with the wind, so if he's out in his reckoning, you see, it's probably because he's farther over to the south and east than he thought. Like this. Mm-hmm. That puts us pretty close to the trouble. We can't go up to the southeast because we don't know how far out he was. If he was out. Now, here, we could go this way, but it seems foolish to backtrack on our course and then go west to get clear. Don't see why we wouldn't be safe if we cut across the angle to the southwest.
Sounds right to me, Captain.
Yes, sir, should be safe enough. Well, let's hope so. Mr. Grandjean, stand by the depth finder and sing out if you get any shoaling.
Yes, sir.
The ship was at dawn GQ with the engines stopped. An eerie ocean silence hung over everything. It was still dark, but a soft glimmer was beginning to show behind the peaks on Halmahera.
Start the engines, half speed.
Yes, sir, half speed.
The returning pulse of the engines, like a reviving heartbeat, seemed to bring the ship back to life.
You're about 225.
225. Up high Victory began to gather way, turning. The bosun got her around, met her, and settled on course. Hannigan stood by the bridge farm. For minutes, we stood quietly, watching, waiting. Now there was a rosy smear in the east behind us, a gloaming on the sea. I could just make out the bow and a man silhouetted in the crow's nest above it.
Hannigan. Right, Brownie. Engine room says 32 degrees centigrade, Captain.
Up 3 degrees.
Yeah. Stay on the phone, Mr. Hannigan. Report any change. In another few minutes, we'll be able to see a little more.
Captain, man in the crow's nest. He's waving.
Captain,
Barometer reads 38 fathoms.
Rock stead ahead.
Full left rudder.
Full left rudder.
We could see it now, not 500 yards ahead. Nothing in a nightmare had ever been so awful as that jagged, rocky crest hunching and lifting like the back of a great dawn lizard in the yellow light. It came fuming out of the sea, slimy with the first mud of creation. The slow swell pitched up on it. We could feel its deep, grumbling roar through the noise of the engines. The ship was turning now. No one spoke. We stared with slow understanding of the horror that began to form in all our minds. The monster was not a single peak. The ridge we'd seen coming up in the southwest was extending itself in a long curve of points and benches all across the south.
Keep her turning. Keep her turning.
But it was already too late. Clear across the red-pink wash of dawn, a black spur joined onto the east. And when we looked north, the swell was lipping up on a jag of new rock that thickened to the west and hooked on down into the southwest. The Hopi Victory was completely encircled. We were trapped in the middle of an emerging volcano.
You are listening to The Boiling Sea, tonight's presentation of Escape. Keep the family intact this holiday weekend by driving safely. Observe speed laws, stay on your side of the road, and don't try to save time at the risk of losing a lifetime. Driving's more relaxed, more fun that way, and safer, too. And now back to Escape and the second act of The Boiling Sea.
Seconds for the full impact of the situation to hit us. Encircled, trapped in a crater of jagged, rising peaks on every quarter of the compass. Still, nobody said anything until Captain Hazard spoke in a quiet voice.
All right. Stop the engine.
Then we all noted. The wash dropped away and the Hopi Victory settled, floating dead in a fuming black-brown lake that bubbles like mud coming to a boil. The terrible, stony rumbling jarred up through the soles of our shoes.
Well, I got you fellas into this.
Oh, no, Captain. You did the best you could.
How could anyone know where an uncharted mountain would come up out of the sea?
Hannigan.
I don't want to get you fellas too excited up there, but you better quit smoking. We're getting 68 degrees centigrade on this thing. Got any eggs you want boiled? What is going on up there?
Brownie, we're in a volcano.
Well, I always told you something like this would happen. You know, you gotta watch where you're going.
68 degrees centigrade, sir.
Well,
Jonah made it.
Yeah, we don't know. Maybe there's a hole in it somewhere. We can wait till it settles down. Get the boats out.
Yes, by golly. Gave me an idea, Mr. McCallum. If we do a good job of surveying, maybe they'll forgive us for getting into it in the first place.
No one mentioned the chance that we might never get out. We lived in the crater of a mountain in eruption. It was still working and thrusting, but its force had begun to die down. In the west and southwest, its highest peaks were maybe 50, 60 feet above the sea. In the north and northwest, much lower, we could see the swell breaking over it in places.
Mr. Hannigan, you will check and recheck the position?
Yes, Captain.
Mr. Grandjean, you will take bearings and measurements of the rim, starting at 0 degrees and working all around the compass.
Yes, sir.
Mr. McCallum, you will pass the word that we're going to try getting out of here just as soon as the first shock is over. Don't want them to think we're not doing anything.
Yes, sir.
Might let the people down in the engine room know, and the gun crew, and tell Lieutenant Drury and his rangers.
Yes, sir.
All right? Thank you, gentlemen.
I carried the message to the other officers. Men were hanging over the rail looking at the dead fish in the putrid water. Everybody was coughing. The sickly gases came up in spurts and slow blobs. Here and there, a small geyser pattered down stones and mud on the water. There was a wash of gloomy sun on the crags to the west. Beyond lay the glimmer of the Molucca Passage, like the hope of life itself. It seemed very distant now. At breakfast, the captain was still cheerful.
All right, gentlemen, we may as well eat. May not have another chance for a while.
What do you think, sir?
Well, looks as if the first one is about over. We'll get the boats out after breakfast. See if we can't find a hole in it. Just a Western omelet for me, mess.
What if we can't do that, sir?
Maybe we can find a place to get the boats across. Isn't far to Halmahera, you know, about 36 miles, but I'd hate to... Wish I knew more about how these volcanoes behave. It might sink down again in an hour or two, or it might keep building up.
Could I make a suggestion, Captain Hazard?
Yes, go ahead, Lieutenant Drury.
My boys are trained in demolition work. If we can find the right place, I think we might be able to blast a hole big enough for the ship to get through.
Yes, thank you, Lieutenant. Yes, we've been thinking the same thing. Only trouble is, a blast like that might set the whole business off. I suppose we'd better wait till we've tried everything else first.
We take the boats out right after breakfast, sir?
Yes, Mr. McCallum. You will take one and go north to the rim. Follow it to the east. Mr. Hannigan will take the other south and follow it west. Lieutenant Drury, a detail of your rangers can go in each boat.
What about communication, sir?
Yeah. Too bad we don't have radios in the boats. We'll have to use flare guns. One flare if you find a hole big enough for the ship. Confirm it with a hand lead. Then 2 flares to command. The usual recall signal.
Yes, sir.
Well, gentlemen, we're in God's hands now.
"50 yards, sir."
Ease her in slowly, bosun, right into the rocks.
Yes, sir.
Take a look at that water, Mac. You ever see anything like it? Slimy, gas bubbling up.
Not very inviting. Take a look at what's ahead, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Doesn't look like any rock I've ever seen before. There's something monstrous, something tortured about it.
Yeah. It's all yours, Lieutenant.
Ready, Sergeant Votaw?
Ready, sir.
Easy, bosun. All right, hold it. Steady.
All right, you guys. Jump! Okay.
Good. Now hand over the picks. Get specimens of the rock. Votaw, you going up the top and check.
Yes.
This doesn't look very promising.
No, it's only 20 feet high, but we haven't got enough explosive to blast through here. Must be gaps somewhere.
There's Votaw on top.
Votaw! Can you see anything?
It's about 40 feet across.
Any breaks to the east?
Can't see any. Can't tell for sure, though.
All right, come back. We'll go down farther.
We cruised slowly along the rim through the dirty, brown-black simmering water, stopping every few hundred yards to break off specimens of rock. It was hot. We felt as if our bodies were drenched in a heated grease. The crater had a general downhill trend to the eastward. In the northeast sector, it came to what appeared to its lowest point. Here, the swell broke clear across the shallow peaks.
This is the best place for blasting we've seen yet.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Might be possible.
Let me take 4 of my men on those rocks and try to find some likely openings for charges, just in case.
Okay. Move in close again, bosun. Listen, Drury. Those rocks are wet and that swell has plenty of power. Watch yourselves.
Don't worry about us, matey. We don't mind wet feet.
Uh-huh. Set her easy, bosun.
Okay, boys, over we go. Come on, get the lead out.
All right, men. String out. Look for cracks.
I'll hold her off, bosun. You stand by with the lines secured, ready to toss them just in case.
How about this, mate? You think we'll have to try it?
Last resort. I don't know, Walt. Looks like maybe, unless Hannigan found something, we should have.
I don't know. Blasting in this stuff is like lighting a firecracker in a dynamite factory.
We may have to take the chance.
Yeah, look back there toward the ship. A dirty yellow guck. We ought to break out the gas masks if we had gas masks. What was that?
An explosion, sir. Underneath us. The whole thing's going up.
No, it's sinking. Look, the men, they're sinking.
From the line, Bosun, hurry, heave. Drury, grab the line. Get your men on it. We'll pull you in. That's it. Pass it on, all of you. Hurry. All right, they're all on. Heave, bring them in. Heave, fast as you can. Heave.
Okay, here's Drury.
Heave. Get them in. Hurry.
Come on, Drury. Come on.
What's happening? The whole thing's moving. Keep heaving.
Motor. Where's Motor? We got him right here. Come on, up. Heave.
Oh, God in heaven. Keep pulling, man. Keep pulling.
All right, here's the next one.
That'll be close to enough. 3.
Yeah. All right, coming easier now. Here's another.
That's Hangley. 4.
Come on, fella, grab, huh?
One more. Trouble.
All right, get quick so we can get out of here.
The line's coming too fast.
Hey, it's empty.
Trouble. Where's Trouble?
Wait, Lieutenant. Stop him, Walt.
Hold it, Drury. You can't do
Trouble's still in there.
You can't go back in without a line. Tie it around his waist, Walt.
I'm going to.
All right, but tie into that line. Then we'll be able to haul you back.
They went over the side, disappearing into the murk and the sludgy water. The shocks were increasing in violence now. They jarred the teeth in our heads. We looked toward the ship and saw the western rim of the crater thrusting up in a great wall behind her. Then Walt's head appeared close to the boat, his face black, and he shook a hopeless no. He dived again 2 or 3 times and then let us pull him in. But Drury wouldn't give up.
Come on, pull him in.
He's fighting us.
Well, fight him back and get him into this boat.
Yes, sir.
Here, I'll give you a hand. Heave.
Let me go. We gotta get Trouble. Let me go.
Can't waste any more time. Get in. It's no use, Drury.
But he's in there somewhere. We can't just let him stay there.
Man.
No.
Come on. All right, Bosun, take her out.
McCallum.
I'm sorry about Trouble, Lieutenant, but he is one man. There are 100 men back there in the hope by victory.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's getting worse every minute. If we're gonna do anything, we gotta do it fast.
Hey, look! Over there where the rock sank. That gap's big enough for the ship.
Yeah, maybe. But is it deep enough?
It's gotta be. The whole thing may go up any minute like a Roman camp.
All right. Bosun, fire one flare. Walt, get the hand lead.
I've got it. All coiled.
Don't heave it, drag it. 10 fathoms. We'll quarter across the gap. Sing out if you feel anything. The boat moved slowly across the old edge of the crater and out into the open sea. Walt, holding the lead line, shook his head at me. He felt nothing. I turned carefully in the swell and quartered back into the crater. I could see the Hope by Victory creeping toward us. She'd recalled Hannigan's boat and was dragging ahead of her in a narrow S-curve. They were like vessels under shell fire. The whole center of the crater was writhing with smoke and erupting geysers of mud and stone. We could see rocks falling on the deck. Behind the ship, the western crags now jutted 300 feet high, lifting and working in black agony. The ship was coming on fast. We were the last chance. Did you feel anything, Walt?
Nothing.
Can they make it, sir?
I've got to. Fire 2 flares. And we'll stand out to sea and make a target for them.
They better hurry. This thing's about to blow its top.
All right, here, too, Bosun. We'll stand here.
You'll never make it. That gap's too small.
It'll be a tight squeeze. The captain's got it perfectly centered.
Yeah, well, he'd better. It's coming full speed. If he misses...
Hannigan's through. Another minute, we'll know. Men, if they crash, we'll have to work fast.
Unless the shock is enough to set the whole thing off.
Here they come. The swell's breaking on the bow.
He's not slacking speed, and it's too small. It's too small.
They're in.
She's coming through. She's coming through.
Save your chairs. We're not out of this yet.
Hey, he's not cutting his speed.
He's not going to leave us here.
Calm down. He's turning between the 2 boats. He'll get us on one side and Hannigan on the other.
Look, Captain signaling from the bridge.
Bosun, give her full speed. Give her everything you got. Parallel his course.
Hang fast the kiss swab and hang on. We'll pick you up later.
You heard him. Botar, Drury, Walt. Help me get that line when it's thrown down and don't miss.
Right.
steady against the bow wash, bosun. Hold her in alongside. All right, here comes the line. Got it! Make fast. Hurry before we lose the slack. And make it good and fast. Give her the works, bosun. Hold her in. We're fast!
Brother, just in time.
All right, bosun. You cut the engine. We're under tow.
Man. So we ain't gonna sleep on a bed of coals tonight.
Brother, I ain't never felt anything so good as the pull on that line.
20 knots, full speed. Pulling us away fast. Maybe 2 miles already.
You can't be too fast for me.
Just look at that thing, will you? It's an inferno.
Yeah, sure. Look! Look!
All of it. The whole thing.
It did blow its top.
Walt, help the bosun with the tiller. Hold her in. Grab the gas rope, Drury. Help me knot her back as far as we can. And stay down, everybody. Stay down. There's a wave coming. A tidal wave.
Look at it.
Come on, pull. Now hold. All right, get down, everybody. Keep down.
We thought we were safe. It's 50, 60, maybe 100 feet. We'll take the whole ship. Everything.
Keep down and hang on, then.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Look out!
Everybody all right?
I don't know how, but we're all right, Mac.
That wave had lifted us to the level of the rail of the Hopi Victory. But a seismic wave does not crest an open sea, so it came as one great smooth swell that lifted us high and passed and let us swoop back down again. A few minutes later, the ship picked us up, and we all paused to look back at the emblem of fire we left behind us.
Well, I guess maybe the captain was right. We must have been in the hands of God.
All except trouble.
Yeah. All except trouble.
Well, Lieutenant, you wanted to study a volcano close to?
Did I? Well, remind me, Votor, to cross that study off my list.
Escape, produced and directed by David Friedkin and Morton Fine, has brought you The Boiling Sea, a story by Vincent McHugh and adapted for radio by John Dunkel. Featured in the cast were Ted DeCorsia, Herb Butterfield, Harry Bartell, Herb Ellis, and Tony Barrett. Also heard were Jack Moyles, Clayton Post, and Jim Hayward. Your announcer, Bill Anders. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are stranded with a carnival just this side of the Iron Curtain, when out of nowhere a fortune is within your grasp. Riding a number on a roulette wheel hundreds of feet high. While at your shoulder, laughing at you, a killer clown from whom there is no escape.
So listen next week when Escape brings you David Friedkin and Morton Fine's story, Carnival in Vienna. Stay tuned now for Night Watch, which follows immediately over most of these stations. There's comedy with My Little Margie Sunday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. I'm Tom Bosley. Welcome once again to the magic world of radio. Jules Verne was writing over a century ago, yet because of his vision of the future, his stories today, 100 years later, are still science fiction. For although much of what he prophesied has already come true, many of his predictions still await discovery or proof. None more so than the story I bring you today. Our adventure, Journey to the Center of the Earth, was adapted from the Jules Verne novel, especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Ian Martin. I shall return shortly with Act One. Professor Otto Lidenbrock was a man of such determined purpose that when he dedicated himself to some single goal, nothing could stop him. This is the story of him, of his orphan nephew Axel, Vicky, the girl Axel loved, and of a strange old parchment with a cryptic message that catapulted the professor into leading all of them into the burning depths of hell.
Come.
Excuse me, Axel, but the housekeeper asked me... The professor is not here.
No, Vicky. Something must have delayed him. Don't tell me Martha has dinner ready to serve.
Almost. What time do you think it is?
I really don't know. I was busy studying these rocks, and I get busy. I don't notice the time.
Oh, you're as bad as your uncle. You live in a world apart.
Not me. Only the world you're in.
Axel.
Well, if you don't want anyone to hear, close the door.
What would Martha have to say about that? Or my guardian?
What the professor and his housekeeper don't know won't hurt them. Darling, quick, kiss me.
Oh, Axel. Oh, you're so nice. You'd be even nicer as a husband.
No, until you finish your medical studies and I my apprenticeship as a mineralogist to my uncle, we just have to wait.
Oh, it's so long, Axel.
To me, it seems longer than eternity.
Axel, oh, there you are. Close the door.
Oh, yes, Uncle.
Now,
Don't you recognize your own ward, Professor Linderbrook?
What? Oh, yes, of course. What are you doing in my study, Vicky?
Well, Martha sent me to tell you that the soup is ready.
To the devil with the soup. Tell her I'm busy, child. You go drink the soup. And now, Axel.
Yes, Uncle. First I'll go with Vicky and explain to Martha.
You will do no such thing. You will get that girl out of here and close the door. So I can tell you what I have found. It's fabulous. Fabulous.
My uncle was curator of the Mineralogical Museum in Hamburg, and one of 2 or 3 of the most famous men in his field. He was a tall, vital man in his late 40s. He was renowned for his enormous intelligence, his monumental impatience, and a horrifying temper, more or less in that order.
Imagine, Axel, to find a treasure beyond price by accident at a bookstall. Look at it.
Heims Kringla of Snorro Turelson?
But look at what I found inside it, dear boy. Now, what do you make of that?
A piece of paper?
No, parchment.
Okay, very well, a parchment.
Read what is written there.
I can't. The letters look Icelandic.
Wait, look at the signature. At least that can be read.
Arne Saknussemm.
One of the most famous alchemists of the 16th century.
But what's his connection with this book?
Don't you see, Arne must have owned this book. And this paper, he hid in it. I know enough to know. This is in code. It is a puzzle, a cryptogram. And I shall not rest until it is solved.
I wonder if I had realized then what solving it would mean, if I would have accepted the challenge. Because it was only going to catapult him, and with him myself and the woman I loved, into an adventure bizarre and mystifying beyond belief.
132 letters of the alphabet in apparent disorder. What is the key? I have tried them in all sorts of mathematical combinations. Look at this sheet where I have written them vertically. Yes, come.
Forgive me, but you've been locked in here all day. Martha wants to know.
Tell Martha when we are ready for eating, I shall let her know.
Yes, Professor. No luck with the cipher?
How did you know about it?
Oh, why,
I told her about it, Uncle. There are no secrets between Vicky and me.
Oh? How is that?
You may as well know. We want to be married.
Well, you may as well know I don't think either of you are ready for it.
You're quite sure of that, Professor? You know, Axel can solve your old puzzle any time he wants.
He can? Axel, how long have you known the answer?
For several days.
Then why haven't you told me?
Because I'm afraid of what it may mean.
Never mind that. How long are you going to keep me in suspense?
Supposing I made a bargain. If the news is worth it, would you agree to Vicky and me being married?
My dear boy, except that it is too soon, nothing would be nearer to my heart. But, well, is that what you want, Vicky?
With all my heart.
Confound it, all right, yes. Now let us waste no more time. What is the key?
You stack the letters vertically. Now read them backwards.
Great heavens. I can't believe what I think I read.
It is in Latin. Not very good Latin. But it could be read thus. Descend into the crater of Sneffels, over which the shadow of Scartaris falls before the calends of July, bold traveler, and you will reach the center of the earth. I have done this. Arnisac Nusum.
The center. We shall do it too. You and I, Axel.
I suppose I cannot refuse that, but you must give me something in exchange. If we set out on this mad adventure, you must give your consent that Vicky and I can be married first.
Well, I suppose if it is what you both want.
Oh, you see, Axel, all it needed was the right kind of miracle.
When, Uncle?
Well, the sooner the better.
Tomorrow?
Yes, if you wish.
Of course, we weren't married the next day, but before the week was out, poor Uncle Otto, he didn't quite know what he was letting himself in for.
What do you mean, take Vicky with us? Do you realize the dangers, the hardships, the inconceivable problems we may face buried deep in the bowels of the earth?
If you want Axel along, you must take me, too.
Want Axel? I need him. I need his fluency in languages.
She's a better mountain climber than either of us. She's trained in medicine, and she's no stranger to mineralogy. She'd be far more of a help than a hindrance.
So very well. I shall argue no further. There is not time. But you had better prepare yourselves. We leave the day after tomorrow. There is only one boat service to Iceland on the 30th of each month. Unless we catch that boat, we would be too late to discover a realm no man ever has set foot in before. The inside of the earth, all the way down to the very heart of it.
That was our honeymoon. That boat trip to Iceland. That cold, remote island in the North Atlantic. A honeymoon shadowed by the frightening thought of what was to come. At least for me, if not for Vicky.
Oh, Axel, will you stop looking so gloomy? Come and look at the moon with me.
I'm sorry, Vicky. It's a lovely moon, and a nice cool breeze, and I just wish our voyage would go on forever.
How about our happiness?
There won't be much room for that once we reach Iceland.
You really think there is such a moment when the sun will cast a shadow that miraculously points to a strange opening nobody else has ever explored, and that once through it, we will all just walk casually to the middle of the earth?
No.
Then what's there to worry about?
My uncle was received and entertained in Iceland as one of the foremost mineralogists in the world, and it was a perfectly normal thing for him to request and receive a guide to lead us to the huge extinct volcano which dominates Iceland's skyline. Then came the incredible moment when at last the four of us, Hans Belke, our guide, my uncle, Vicky, and myself, having scaled the mountain itself and plunged deep into its volcanic crater, found there 3 chimneys, any of which from their dark and forbidding promise could be bottomless and might well be the passage we were seeking.
2 days we have sat here in this swirling fog, and there's no sun to cast a shadow to point out our path.
Is it so important after all, Uncle Otto?
Important? Only the realization of a life's dream for me.
Supposing the sun's shadow does point to a place where we could enter and try to get to the center of the earth, what difference would it really make? If we tried it, we'd all be burned to a crisp.
No. The heat is all on the surface. That was the theory of the man who is leading us to take this expedition, Arne Saknussen, and who lived to prove it.
But, Uncle, if he achieved this, why has no one heard of him?
Because Arne Saknussen was persecuted for heresy. And in 1573, his works were burned by the common hangman at Copenhagen.
Then are we the only ones who know his secret?
If he had one to preserve.
But he left no indication of which of these chimneys is our pathway to glory.
The sun will tell us if this overcast would just break and...
There's the sun now.
And the shadow.
Look, it is pointing right to the center chimney. Just as Arne said it would.
You really believe all of this?
Oh, yes, there is our route to immortality. When we go down that rock chimney, we will be the first human beings to explore the mystery of inside our planet. And to reach at last the center of the earth.
Can you believe that somewhere there is a fissure in the Earth's crust through which people like you and me could descend 5,000 miles until we reach the very center of this spinning globe? And if you had the chance, since men have opened all the continents, sailed the 7 seas, and conquered space, and revealed the mysteries of the ocean, since this is the only place left unexplored, could you resist the adventure? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Four lonely human beings, dwarfed by the immensity of the crater in which they stand, are frozen at this special moment when the shadow of the great mountain Scartaris points directly to one of the 3 great chimneys, reaching downwards into oblivion. The entrance, according to an alchemist dead for 500 years, to the passage that will eventually lead them to the very center of the earth.
It looks bottomless.
I doubt it, if Arne Saknussen went down it and came back to tell the tale.
If.
We can repel ourselves down there, but what about the food and supplies?
They would go down by themselves, Vicky.
What do you mean?
Watch Hans. He has already roped them together. Yeah.
He just threw it over.
It'll be waiting for us. Listen. Good. I'll turn now.
Uncle, we can't go down there. It's vertical, like a chimney.
Oh, not quite.
Your uncle is right. No worse than any of the Alps I've climbed. I've been talking to Hans.
But you don't speak his language.
When it comes to mountain climbing, I do. Now look, the rope is hooked around this projection of rock, so it acts like a pulley. Hans will go down first till he finds a ledge or somewhere he can have footing. Then he'll signal us to come down. All you have to do is take hold of both ropes and use your feet to push off against the mountain. Then you sort of slide down. Are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess. There's no bottom to this.
Of course there is. Listen.
It sounds like miles.
Nonsense. I timed it. Adding the velocity of a falling object to a return speed of sound, I would estimate some 3,000 feet.
And how long is our rope?
400 feet. But it was double, so say 200.
Which only means we have to repeat what we have just done about 15 times before we reach the bottom of the chimney.
We're mad. That's impossible. We've got to go back.
It is a little late for that. Hans has already disengaged the rope to use for the next turn. And I doubt if any of us could climb back up without it.
My uncle was right. It took 15 times, hooking the rope around whatever projecting rock we could find, to reach the bottom of that dark, narrow, dreadful chimney in the rock. By the time we reached bottom, exhausted, the last of daylight was fading. And looking up, the hole we had climbed into far above our heads was little bigger than a silver dollar. It was like looking through a gigantic telescope at a tiny star. A star which flickered and then went out as all of us fell into an exhausted sleep.
Axel? Eh? Axel, wake up. Come to, my boy. Come to.
I'm dizzy. I'm seeing stars.
Nonsense. It is just the daylight bouncing off the lava, like a shower of sparks.
Where's Vicky?
She went up the chimney with Hans, you see. They are getting the bundle with our supplies loose where it caught on the rock.
Oh, yes. We're inside the mountain.
Right, but so far we haven't even penetrated the Earth's crust.
What do you mean?
We started down this tube from the crater of a mountain. We are only back to sea level.
Are you sure?
Look at the barometer. It shows the same air pressure at sea level. But as we go deeper and leave more air above us, its pressure will increase. And by measuring that pressure, we can calculate how deep we are.
If we can breathe by then.
Oh, we will descend gradually. And that way, our lungs will get used to the heavier air.
Down below. We're going to drop the package.
Get over here, Axel, into the shaft opening. Okay, let's huggo.
Where does this tunnel lead?
Down to the center of the earth, I hope.
Okay, we're coming down now.
Uncle, look, be sensible. We've got to give this up. It doesn't make any sense anyway.
No sense? Why?
Because the deeper we go, the hotter it will get.
Oh, are you so sure?
Well, it stands to reason, since the center of the earth is nothing but liquid fire.
Really? You have been there?
Well, no, but according to scientific theory...
Some scientists, but not all. For myself, I prefer to believe our 16th century alchemist Arne Saknussemm, because he has been there. And more important, he came back.
Oh, what are you two arguing about?
Oh, if we were, my arguments have no weight.
Certainly not, since they are only speculation. Now, come, let us all have breakfast and press on with our quest. Well, Axel, how do you find the temperature after these first days?
It's quite comfortable.
And you, Vicky?
Oh, I hadn't even thought about it.
Well, why should you? By the thermometer, it is just under 60 degrees.
Should it be more?
My nephew would think so.
Me? Why?
When we left the surface, it was 41 degrees Fahrenheit. But according to most authorities, there is a 1 degree centigrade rise in temperature for every 100 feet. So, figuring the present rise in temperature by the Fahrenheit scale, could you estimate how deep in the earth we have penetrated?
Well, that isn't very difficult. Less than 1,000 feet.
Except, my boy, and I promise you that my figures are correct, we are now 10,000 feet below sea level.
What does that mean, Axel?
It means we are far below the deepest mines ever sunk in the world. And that the temperature ought to be at least 178 degrees.
What?
So much for preconceived ideas about the inside of the earth, huh? Now, do you feel better about continuing with our search? Water!
What did Hans say?
He said water. Whatever the temperature may be, we have only a 3-day supply of water. That's something no figures can change.
But as soon as we get below this stage of lava rock, we will find springs.
So, we're going on.
But certainly.
Well, there are 2 roads.
Both of them dark and narrow.
And there is nothing to be gained by hesitation. So, we will take the one to the east.
The second day in this gallery, we were all breathing with difficulty. And I stopped.
No. Go on.
I have to rest a minute. So does Vicky.
Oh, yes. I'm tired out.
What? Traveling over such easy ground?
Oh, it was easy. Till it started to go up instead of down.
Up?
Yeah, the slope has changed in the last hour.
What? How so? Well, it must go down again soon.
We're very low on water.
As soon as we get deeper, there will be plenty.
Oh, perhaps we should turn back, Uncle.
When we have come this far, when we are on the edge of making history, there is no turning back.
I'm afraid we haven't much choice. Ahead, it's a dead end. The passage is blocked.
Oh.
Very well, then. We should have taken the other arm of the fork. We must go back.
I won't drag you through the mental and physical agony of those retraced steps. Before we got back to the cavern, we had to ration the water. And by the time we arrived, we were parched and so weary we were ready to drop. All of us, except Hans, whom nothing seemed to affect, arrived half dead at the junction of the 2 galleries.
Now come. We must pull ourselves together and try the other fork.
What? Are you mad? We must go back.
And give up this expedition just when success is almost assured.
The only thing that's assured is that if we continue, we'll all die.
Very well, then. You must take Vicky and Hans to help you climb. Perhaps you can make it out of the chimney.
What about you?
I shall go on.
And die?
I don't believe so. The lack of water is the only thing that stands in our way. And as a mineralogist, I have every hope that within hours we will reach a layer of granite. And there, water should be abundant.
Vicky?
I think we'd better go with him, Axel. Even if we made it back to the bottom of the chimney, we'd never be able to climb out. Wait a minute. Oh, what's that noise?
Noise? There is Hans.
I don't know, but shh.
Water!
Water. Var?
Neda!
Come on. He says down below.
Here's the water.
It's behind the wall. A solid wall of granite. No way to get at it. Tons and tons of water. A torrent. A fountain of hope. And no way to get at it. No way. It's all over.
Are our friends to perish, buried alive, dead of thirst, when unlimited water is so near and yet beyond reach? Well, there's a limit to how much suspense I can honestly hold you under. Obviously, if the story is to be continued, they must survive. But how? I'll return shortly with Act 3. Three of our discoverers are slumped in parched exhaustion deep under the earth, deeper than any human being has ever penetrated before. But the fourth, the quiet man of few words, Hans, the phlegmatic Icelander with his incredible physical endurance, has left the others, following the granite wall, listening to the sound of the torrent behind it. And now, faintly, the sound of his effort to save them reaches Vicky's ears first.
Axel, listen.
What? What, Vicky?
That sound.
A pickaxe. Where's Hans?
I don't know, Uncle. Pickaxe. He must be trying to break away the wall.
Water. I think he's found water.
Come on. Let's go.
Water. Oh, look, he's found it.
Martin, give up.
What do you mean, be careful? Ah!
Oh, what is it doing?
It's hot. It's boiling hot.
Margaret, it's really cold. Then it hits the floor. Follow it down, and we can drink to our heart's contents.
That precious jet stream of water was to be more to us than something to quench our thirst. Like Kubla Khan that we had all read in school, it led us through caverns measureless to man, down to a shining sea. But I am getting ahead of myself. On the 18th of July, 3 weeks after we had left the surface of the earth behind us, my uncle stopped to make some calculations.
Where are we, Uncle Otto?
Well, by my calculations, we are 213 miles southeast of Sneffels.
But that means we aren't under Iceland anymore.
No, my dear. The Atlantic Ocean is now above our heads, but some 48 miles above.
48 miles?
We must all realize by now that there is no way of turning back.
You mean this is our life? Forever?
Of course not, Vicky, if you have the faith I have. Remember, there was a man who went before, and he came back and lived to tell it. I must believe, so shall we.
I don't think anyone else believed that. The only thing that kept us from going mad was the sense of companionship. And then, suddenly, it happened. We were hoarding our electricity, saving our lamps. And on this day, feeling along in the dark, the nightmare that lurked in the back of all of our minds happened to me. Vicky, will you ask Uncle Otto if we can't stop a minute? Vicky? Vicky? Vic? Uncle Otto? Hans? Vicky? I was suddenly screaming, panic welling up and catching in the back of my throat. Then, with an effort, I got hold of myself. What a fool I was being. I had a sure way to find my way back to the others. All I had to do was follow the stream of water. I bent down, and to my horror and terror, I found nothing but dry granite. The stream was no longer at my feet. I went mad with panic, running back in the dark, screaming, Vicky! Vicky! Can you hear me? Uncle Otto! Hans! Please! Please! When I came to, I had no way of knowing how long I'd been unconscious. My face was wet with tears and blood, for I'd cut my head when I fell. I was dizzy and half frantic with fear. Then suddenly, what was that? An explosion? Some subterranean earthquake? Oh, Lord, please don't let me die. Please don't let me be buried alive.
Axel, order up.
No, we won't give up. Fire the gun again.
It's Vicky. And Hans. Help. Help! That must be the gun. Why does it sound so strange?
If you can't hear that gunshot, it is hopeless.
But I do. I do.
Won't give up. Give up. Give up.
Why can't they hear me? And why do they sound so strange? Wait. I see it. It's some trick of acoustics. Their voices are traveling along the wall, like the Whispering Gallery in St. Paul's Cathedral in London. If If I put my mouth close to the wall and whisper, maybe... Vicky, my darling, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Listen. Axel. My darling, where are you?
I don't know. I'm lost.
Axel, my boy, how wonderful to know you are alive and well. We have been hunting everywhere for you. Now, because there is a time lag in transmitting messages, let me get us together as soon as possible. I have my watch in hand. At the end of this, I will say your name, noting the exact second. The moment you hear your name, repeat it. The moment I hear it, I shall check the watch. By dividing the elapsed time, we will know just how far apart we are. Ready.
Now came the agonizing wait. It was unbearable to know that my darling Vicky and the others were so near, and yet so...
You see, exactly 20 seconds. Now, perhaps that is 10, and at 1,020 feet a second, that makes 10,200, approximately 2 miles.
2 miles?
Now, all you have to do, Axel, is to find a path that takes you down. It is better that you come to us. I will tell you why. We are in a vast cavern, and all the cracks and fissures and galleries seem to radiate from here. So, on your way, boy. On your way.
I love you, Axel. Just hurry to us.
If our voices passed back and forth as they had, there could be no obstacle between us. So, weak as I was, I hurried along the corridor, guiding myself by touching the wall. But I made one mistake. I was careless of what was under my feet, and suddenly, it was as though the ground gave way beneath my feet, and I went slithering on loose rock, down, sliding, out of control, faster, till suddenly the slide became a fall. I was jarred against projections, dropping down a vertical shaft, till my head hit a sharp rock, and all went black.
Hello, darling.
Oh, Vicky.
Oh, thank heaven. You're all right. You're alive.
I hear waves, and we're in the open. The sun is shining. Are we back outside?
On the contrary, you are now at a depth underground of approximately 100 miles.
Oh, and how far from Iceland?
Over 2,000 miles.
Then we're somewhere beneath London, or perhaps Paris?
Approximately.
Incredible. What's that hammering? What's that hammering I hear?
Come and see. It is Hans. He is building a raft for us.
Out of what?
Oh, pine, fir, birch.
But there are no trees down here.
Somewhere on the shores of this sea there are, or were at some time. This is fossil wood, mineralized by the sea, driftwood. It floats, and it will make a fine raft. Good dog, Hans.
Good dog, Hans. But why is Hans building this raft?
Well, so we can follow the example of that well-known chicken and get to the other side.
I wish someone could explain this other world to me.
If Uncle Otto can't, nobody can.
Where does the light come from?
Well, the best I can do is suggest that it's a kind of luminance from electric forces. A sort of constant lightning.
What about those clouds?
Water vapor in suspension.
How high are they?
Oh, a good 12,000 feet, I'd say.
How large is the sea?
At least as big as the Mediterranean. We've been sailing for nearly a week, and there's no sign of the other shore.
And all this inside one huge cavern in the deeps of the earth. It's beyond belief.
It was 2 days later that we made land, in a heavily wooded area, with mountains rising steeply almost from the shore. In one of them we found a cave, and another miracle. The name of Arnie Saknussemm chiseled in granite. But less than 100 feet into the cave, the way was blocked by a gigantic rock, which fitted into the passage like a stopper in a bottle. Hans began to chip at it with his pickaxe.
No, it is hopeless. Even you could never cut through that, Hans.
No, but Axel can.
Axel? How?
Let him answer that for himself.
What have you got there, Axel?
50 pounds of our explosive. If we can't cut through the rock, we can blow it out of there. Hans, you cut a hole big enough. For traffic.
Yeah, for traffic. Excellent indeed. Now, set your charge, Axel, while I make a slow fuse. That will give us time to get away from here before it explodes. Everybody aboard. Now, I said, push off and pedal.
I don't think there would be any danger.
Better to be safe than sorry.
The fuse burned faster than I expected.
That's what I meant by being safe.
What happened?
Hold on, everybody! For your lives!
What is it? It looks like a bottomless pit.
There must have been an abyss on the other side of the rock. The sea is pouring into it, and we are being swept with it.
Axel! Hold me!
Hang fast to the raft! We're being sucked into the center of the earth! The next 48 hours were a nightmare not to be believed. With the speed of an express train, the current carried us down on a wave, tearing through between the walls of the tunnel. We were tossed and battered about, but held on grimly. Nothing worse could happen to us, we supposed, until...
Oh, what is it, Uncle?
We're going up!
How?
The water has reached the bottom of the abyss and is now seeking its own level. It's carrying us up with it.
We'll be drowned when it reaches the roof.
So, there is a shaft over there. Paddle, Hans! Paddle!
The water! It's boiling now!
I'm suffocating!
Like the furnace. Pray, my little ones, pray. That is our only hope. Fate has flung us in the path of burning lava, and it has mixed up with the water. It is an eruption, and we are going to be spun into the air, hurled along with ashes, cinders, and a whirlwind of flame. Oh, but we are lucky.
You call this lucky?
It is the only way. We have a chance of returning from the center of the earth.
So our four adventurers came back to the surface the same way they had entered, through the crater of a volcano. Burned, bruised, tattered, and exhausted, they were blown out of the volcano Etna in Italy, for that was how far they had traveled through the center of the earth. But they lived to tell the tale, and that is how Jules Verne's book begins and ends. Once again, I remind all of you that there is only time to bring you highlights of a book such as this. To enjoy it fully and to appreciate the genius of Jules Verne, the richness of his imagination, and the scientific knowledge that justifies it, you must go back to the book. It will bring you many hours of pleasure.
Our cast included Ian Martin, Don Scardino, and Jada Rowland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Herbert Marshall in tonight's presentation of Suspense. Tonight, Autolite presents an adaptation of Jeffrey Household's terrifying novel, Rogue Mail, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Oh, Harlow.
Yes, Hap.
What was that all about?
Why, I was just demonstrating the Autolite electrical system, Hap.
You were?
Sure. It goes to work every time you start your car, sound the horn, play the radio, or turn on your lights or heater.
The electrical system does all that?
Sure, Hap. The Autolite coil, distributor, generator, and all the other units and thousands of component parts. They're all related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill, and used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars.
A real team operation, eh, Harlow?
You said it, Hap, for the smoothest car performance money can buy. So, friends, when your Autolite-equipped car needs replacement parts, insist on Autolite, original factory parts. Be sure, because from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Rogue Mail and the transcribed performance of Mr. Herbert Marshall, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
I had him in my sights. The biggest game on earth. There was no mistaking him with his Chaplin moustache and his mincing strut. I'd spent a day checking all points commanding the terrace, and I'd timed the guards on their beats. Then I'd chosen my spot, on a grassy slope at the edge of a cliff. I estimated the range at 550 yards. When the great man appeared, I got the 3 pointers of my sights ready on the V of his waistcoat. He was facing me, winding up his watch. He would never have known what shattered him. That is, if I'd meant to fire. Just then, I felt a slight breeze on my cheek. I'd have to allow for wind.
Stop! Stop!
Careful. That's a hair trigger adjustment.
Dirty dog!
You don't understand. It was only a sporting stalk.
Assassin, you dirty dog! Miller, who fired? All morning I felt his eyes watching me. I felt strange. So I turned back 7 minutes early when I reached the birches. He was going to kill our Führer.
You ready, sir? Who helped you?
Nobody. I was alone.
Were you acting for your government?
Of course not. We're at peace.
So far, yes.
I'm a sportsman, a big game hunter. It was what we call a sporting stalk.
You expect us to believe that?
Believe what you wish. It's true.
Corporal, take him inside. We'll break him. There are ways.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Is he conscious?
More or less, sir.
Prop him up. Put him in that chair.
Yeah? Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, quite well.
Now, we've checked your story. Seems to be true. Incredible, but very English. Yes, a sporting stalk.
You're English?
Half. My lesser half. I can pass for English when I need to. Corporal, bring his things. Gun, binoculars, and papers.
Yes, sir.
I ought to bandage myself a bit before I leave.
But you're not leaving. We can't release you. Your appearance, that left eye, and your hands. Oh, no, you'd certainly want to get even with us. How would you explain the state of your fingernails?
I'm willing to call it even now.
Yes, I believe you really mean that. It's no wonder we admire you English. No, we can't risk it, old man. Too much criticism abroad of our methods.
I tell you, the story will die with me.
It will indeed. This very evening.
If you're concerned about world opinion, my murder most certainly will...
Oh, but it won't be murder. It will be an accident. A sporting accident.
They drove me north 50 miles, took me to the edge of a cliff, and put me over. All but my hands. That was cunning. Scrabbling at the rough rock would account for the state of my fingers when I was found. I did hang on, of course, until I had to drop. But they'd bungled the job. There was a terrifying instant of pain, then I plopped into something soft. I'd crashed into a patch of swamp, small and deep. When I moved, I found I was wrapped in mud. It was dark, and I was quite numb. I couldn't stand. So I traveled on my belly, using my elbows for legs, leaving a track like a wounded crocodile. I had only one thought, to hide myself. A mile, 2 miles. I came to a river, and crawling into the shallows, I made my trail look as if I had taken to the stream. Then I crawled back over my own track to a tree. I caught at a low branch. The muscles of my hands were still intact, and went up the first 10 feet in a single burst. I couldn't rest my legs on the lower branches without leaving a smear of blood. I pulled myself higher. When I reached the thick branches of the upper tree, I wedged myself in. Then I fainted. The sound of their search woke me. It was afternoon. I peered down and saw the half-English major, 2 uniformed men and 3 dogs.
His trail goes into the river.
He couldn't swim. His legs.
We have to be sure. You, go downstream. I'll go up with the dog. We must find his body.
I stayed in the tree all night. Just before dawn, I came down. I could walk after a fashion, but I had to have different clothes, a razor, and many things, so I might as well turn myself in. Then a tall, stooping man with a fishing rod came through the woods to the riverbank. I crept closer to study him. His face was melancholy, but there was courage in it. I had to take that one chance. Good morning. Any luck?
If I know, Who are you?
Don't be afraid. I need help. Look at my hands. Do you know how that was done?
Yes. I mean, I've heard... no, I don't know anything.
I have money, if you'll help me.
I don't want money.
I'm English. It's better for you not to know my name or what I've done, but I need clothes, food, gloves to hide these hands, a razor to shave. Things that can't be traced back. Wait, don't go. Where are you going?
You need something to hide that eye, too.
A patch, I think. Yes, an eye patch would be best.
I'll put the things under that tree.
He was back in an hour, but I waited till dark to pick up the bundle. I changed, shaved, adjusted the eye patch, and studied myself in the mirror. It was a fair disguise. That same night, I stole a punt and pushed off downriver. It took me a week to reach the sea. There was a large harbor there, and walking along the wharves, I saw several English ships. From 2 English sailors I met in a bar, I learned that one freighter was sailing next morning for London. Her first mate was named Mr. Vayner.
Yes, who is it?
Mr. Vayner?
Who the... Oh, the police didn't catch you. Didn't you know? They've searched every ship in the harbor. Found that punt you abandoned.
How did they trace it to me?
They had reports of a man wearing a black eye patch seen on the river. That's how I know who you are.
Can you help me?
No. I could hide you in the storeroom.
No, too risky.
No place in the hold. I've got it. Come on. Anyone see you come aboard?
I don't think so.
Everybody's ashore except me and the cook. There's time to hide you. It's all clear. Come on, run. Keep your head down. Police might come back, spot you from the wharf.
What's this manhole cover for?
Empty freshwater tank. There. Hop in, fast. I'll bring you food and blankets. Would you like some whiskey?
Very much. Thanks. And, Mr. Vayner, when we dock in the Thames, will you keep a sharp lookout? See if the ship's watched?
You'll be safe in England, sir.
Maybe, but I'm going to look before I leave.
We're docked. You're right, sir. There's a funny-looking chap watching the gates.
Could I row ashore?
I have the dinghy ready under the starboard quarter.
Fine. I'll leave it at the Hurlingham East Wall so you can pick it up.
Have you friends, sir, who'll hide you?
I can't let them be involved. I'll see my lawyer first thing in the morning, then I'll disappear.
Oh, come in quickly. You're taking a frightful risk coming here.
I know, Saul, but I have to.
There's no telling who saw you come into the building.
I noticed the man in the black hat feeding the birds in the courtyard.
Oh, yes, he's been there all week.
And I just glimpsed a certain major.
You mean you know him? When he called on me and asked all those pointed questions about you, I thought he was lying. He said he was a friend and a neighbor. Called himself Major Keeve Smith.
He's no friend, Saul. He's a half-English major in the German army.
How are you tangled up with the Germans? Why, their ambassador's been asking about you, too.
I can't tell you, Saul. I'm in a mess. I can't go to the police or involve the government in any way. I have to disappear, and I need 5,000 pounds in cash.
And I'll send Sims out to cash a check. But they'll follow you when you leave. Black Hat and the Major.
They'll try. But I'll shake them somehow. When I started for the Holborn Underground Station, the man in the black hat was close behind me. Then I saw, before I dived into the station, that he'd stopped at the newsstand. That puzzled me, until I looked further back and spotted the major moving toward me fast through the crowd. Our eyes met and flashed in recognition, and suddenly I saw their plan. Black Hat would stay behind to guard the exit. The major would keep on my heels. I ran to the escalator and went down to the third level, and I raced across the platform to a southbound train. I jumped aboard and worked my way forward, peering out. The major was delayed on the jammed platform, but he fairly hurled himself through the same door I'd entered, while I stepped off the train through another door. The door slid shut. The train hauled the major off toward Piccadilly. I started back toward the escalator, then stopped in panic. Black Hat was there on the platform. Been there all along, not at the newsstand. I plunged into that trap like a frightened rabbit. Black Hat and I were alone. He moved toward me, his hand poised over a pocket I was sure held a gun. I jumped off the platform and ran, keeping well away from the third rail. His footsteps pounded behind me. The tunnel curved into blackness. Just beyond the curve, I flattened myself against the tunnel wall.
You might as well come out. The major wants to talk to you. Just come along. Talk.
You need a gun in your hand to talk?
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Herbert Marshall in Rogue Mail. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Well, Hap, how's the team?
You mean our basketball team, Harlow?
No, I mean the Autolite team in your Autolite-equipped car. That team of Autolite electrical system units, including the coil, distributor, generator, starting motor, and all their thousands of component parts. Why, they're all related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give your car the smoothest performance money can buy.
The Autolite electrical system does a big job, eh, Harlow?
You said it, Hap, and it's vitally important to the smooth and efficient operation of your Autolite-equipped car.
Then I'm off to treat my car to a periodic checkup at my nearest authorized Autolite service station, Harlow.
Right, Hap. And friends, it will pay you to do the same. Visit your car dealers or nearest authorized Autolite service station. You'll find the authorized Autolite service station nearest you listed in the classified section of your telephone directory. Or call Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Herbert Marshall in Elliot Lewis's production of Rogue Mail, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
can still hear his scream when he fell on the third rail. It echoed along the tunnel. A queer place for a soul to find itself adrift. I had to leave London, hide somewhere in the country. At a series of shops, I bought camping equipment, a primus stove, pans, a sleeping bag, a heavy slingshot, and a hunting knife. I couldn't buy a gun without having it registered. Finally, I bought a bicycle, and by evening I was pedaling southwest toward Dorset, looking, I hope, like a carefree man on a rambling holiday. I had picked my hiding place above Marshwood Vale between two lonely farms. It's not on any map. Choked with deadwood, blocked at both ends by tangled thorn, nobody would ever find it except a curious child. Which is why I knew of it. For in love one becomes a child again. That bit of road had been our discovery, hers and mine, during the brief 2 weeks which were to begin our life together. 2 weeks which were instead our last, our only time. The next days, I slept and watched. Nights I worked. I tunneled back 10 feet into the soft sandstone of the bank, hollowing out a low room and a hearth. My chimney went straight up into a blackberry bush. Over the entrance, I fitted a heavy door camouflaged with sandstone dust and dead twigs and vines. If anyone should blunder into that piece of road, he'd see no sign of my hiding place. I would be warm, dry, reasonably well fed, troubled only by my memories and my loneliness. Then one morning, down my chimney, came a thin, black, powerful tomcat who seemed to think me the trespasser. Hello there. Here. Share a biscuit? Not very civil, old man. Would you rather have some bully beef? Yeah. I bet that's the first cooked meat you've eaten. What do you live on mostly? Mice? Pheasants? Look of your ribs, you haven't had good hunting of late. Ha! The bully beef brings out your better nature. Maybe you'll let me scratch your ear. Huh? Why, you're a veritable Asmodeus. Asmodeus, demon of hatred and malignity. Now, easy, I'm not going to hurt you. That's right. I won't tell anyone. Stick around and keep me from being lonely. I won't tell a soul that old Asmodeus is a sentimental fool. But in the end, my loneliness seemed more acute. In the long nights on that silent hillside, I was haunted by a memory of her violet eyes, by a futile wish that I'd followed my premonition, forced her to stay with me in England. Strange, when I first heard that she was dead, I'd suffered very little. But at night, in that cave, remembering, I felt such pain. The next afternoon, lying hidden in the top of an oak tree, I saw a car drive into the yard of the farm to the east. A man climbed out, carrying a gun case and bag. The car drove away, and the man went into the farmhouse. I stayed in the tree, and in the evening saw the farmer and his visitor emerge with guns under their arms, probably going out to hunt wood pigeons. After a while, they came out from a thicket to my left. The farmer's visitor was Major Keeve Smith.
You won't be having much luck for your first evening shooting, sir.
Well, that's all right. I have 2 weeks' holiday. What's behind that growth of hawthorn over there?
Oh, nothing. With dead wood and more hawthorn.
I ought to find pigeons nesting in there.
Not likely. Because of the cat.
What cat?
Oh, perishing black cat. Can't shoot him, can't tame him neither. There he goes now, that black devil.
Where? Oh, yes, into the hedge. He's very fat for a stray, isn't he?
I was underground 9 days, watching daylight and starlight through my chimney. Then Asmodeus disappeared. And that night I heard noises. There were 2 men. They were moving something heavy. Then I heard a thud against the door, and I knew with terror that my door was barred. I was trapped underground.
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Wonder how I found you? It was the cat. I was sure that somebody was feeding him. How sentimental you English are about animals.
Can't you give me a cleaner death than this?
My dear fellow, I don't want you to die at all. Put your signature on a document I have here, and I'll release you immediately.
A document? Which says what?
Well, I'll read you the most important sentence. On April the 5th, I attempted to assassinate the leader of the German people and did so with the knowledge of the British government. See, it's a very simple, straightforward statement.
It's a pack of lies.
Oh, come now, no heroics. Truth is relative. You think about it overnight, old fellow. I'll be back at 7 in the morning.
Oh? Who do you have on night duty?
The paid hand. Swiss fellow. You must have realized it took two of us to lift the log that's barring your door. But by the way, why did you try to assassinate our leader?
I told you. I wanted to see if it was possible. And then I didn't think his death would be any loss.
Ah, then you did mean to shoot. I'm glad you finally admit it.
Why, yes. I did mean to shoot. I'd given myself away, not to him, to myself. It had not been a game. I had really meant to kill the head of a state. I must have been mad, and indeed I was, driven mad by rage and grief so great I didn't let myself know what I was thinking. I am a man who was loved only once and didn't know it until she was dead. They killed her. He, that leader, killed her. She was so swift, so sensitive, so generous of spirit that she made the cause of all oppressed, unhappy people her own. And so they caught her and killed her, for reasons of state. And so I had declared war on them, one man at war with a nation. And I would have destroyed their leader if the wind hadn't shifted. I slept and was awakened by the sound of a shot. And then something was stuffed down my chimney, shutting off my only source of fresh air. Hours passed. The air grew foul, and I banged on the door. Keith Smith paid no attention. Finally, I reached up the chimney to see what he'd stuffed it, and pulled poor Asmodeus down into my cave. He'd been shot at close quarters. I was choking with sorrow and rage.
It wasn't an easy shot, old man. Very difficult and sporty.
That's a lie. He trusted you because he'd learned to trust me.
Oh? Well, perhaps you're right. The Anglo-Saxon love of animals is a weakness I'm happy to be without.
And so, with the death of Asmodeus, the Major condemned himself to death. All my plans were directed to that end. I had no gun, no access to my victim except through the chimney hole, no weapon but the slingshot. There was only one way to kill him, to shoot a lethal missile through that opening. After some hours, I hit on an iron spit as my weapon, to be fired by the slingshot. Then I set about luring the Major to the hole.
Ah? You want to talk?
Yes, I've been thinking. You'd only use that document in case of a war, is that right?
Exactly.
So it doesn't matter if I sign it or not, since there isn't going to be a war.
You're perfectly right. It's a mere formality.
Then hand it down. And give me a pen and a flashlight.
Right away. I'm glad you decided to be sensible. You're a cut above the average Englishman. There it is. Got it?
Yes.
Here's the pen. Where are you? I can't see...
There was a look of surprise in his eyes. But he was already dead. The iron spit took him square by the nose. Then he toppled backward. Immediately, I hacked away at my end of the chimney until it was large enough to receive my body. Then I burst out into the blackberry bush. The Major was lying on his back with the spit projecting through the back of his skull. I searched him, took his revolver, burned that scandalous document he'd meant me to sign, and sat down to wait. It was dark when I heard the Swiss agent coming. When he was a few paces away, I flashed the light on him. Put your hands up. Now walk over here slowly.
What do you want?
Your gun. Turn around.
Oh, you killed the major. Oh, please, sir, don't turn me in. They will hang me. They will hang me for treason. Now we are at war.
At war?
Oh, yes, sir. It came over the wireless. Germany has marched into Poland. England has declared war.
And so my private war merged with the greater cause. And I had no need to worry further about the ethics of my revenge. They were the same as the ethics of war. True, it had not been, as I had claimed, a sporting stop. But you can't call me unsporting. After all, if I'd pulled the trigger, I would have achieved one of the 2 or 3 most difficult shots in the world.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. That is why, during the early months of 1952, the Autolite family will join together in saluting the leading car manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment right on their assembly line. The Autolite family is made up of the nearly 30,000 men and women in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast, as well as more than 18,000 Autolite stockholders, 97,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States, and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. The Autolite family will salute the Packard Motor Car Company in the next Autolite Suspense television program. So if you live in a television area, check the day and time of Suspense on television so that you won't miss this program. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week on Suspense, our star will be Mr. Jeff Chandler in a story taken from life, a factual document concerning the San Francisco Tong Wars, which we call The Case Against Lou Doc. In weeks to come, we shall also present Miss Agnes Moorehead, Mr. Charles Boyer, and Mr. J. Carroll Nash, all on Suspense. Suspense is transcribed and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Morowick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Rogue Mail was adapted for Suspense by Sylvia Richards from the novel by Jeffrey Household. In tonight's story, Ben Wright was heard as the Major. Featured in the cast were Larry Dobkin, Ramsey Hill, Harry Bartell, Tudor Owen, Joseph Kearns, William John Stone, and Earl Keane.
Herbert Marshall may be heard each week on his own radio program, The Man Called X. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the 4 walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape to Soviet Russia and to the story of a man and a woman who dared to defy a social system in order to be together. As Roger Bax tells it in his tale of intrigue and excitement, To If by Sea.
Before we hear tonight's story, a brief message from the Ford dealers of America.
Again, for 1950, Ford has won the Fashion Academy Gold Medal Award as the Fashion Car of the Year.
Listen to what Mr. Ralph Shaughnessy of Evanston, Illinois, one of the more than 220,000 delighted owners, says about his 50 Ford.
I've been a Ford user for many years, but my new 50 Ford has made me more enthusiastic than ever. That quiet V8 engine is packed with pickup and go, and it gives the feel of real extra power performance. As for appearance, inside and out, it is a style leader. The smart, clean lines of the body design are particularly appealing to me. No wonder it was picked again this year as the best-looking car on the road.
Yes, comments like that are heard every day by Ford dealers. But we want you to prove for yourself that the new 1950 Ford is the one truly fine car in its field. The classified phone directory will give you the name of your nearest Ford dealer. Or perhaps you know him personally. Call him tomorrow and ask for a test drive in the new 1950 Ford. Feel its comfort. Hear the purr of its mighty V8 or 95 horsepower 6. See its many big car features. Yes, see, hear, and feel the difference yourself. Test drive the new 1950 Ford tomorrow. And now we bring you Escape.
Finally, the day arrived, our last day in Moscow. We stood in the chill wind at the airport, watching the huge four-motor plane taxi to the loading ramp. A pair of newlyweds. Philip Sutherland, Moscow reporter for the London Press, homeward bound after 3 years in the Soviet Union. And his bride, Maria, ballerina of the State Ballet. Oh, and Steve Quillen, American newscaster. He was there, too. Only Steve was green with envy.
Oh, I hate you both. This time tomorrow you'll be in London, and me? I must remain to languish midst the caviar and vodka.
But don't forget, Steve, you've got a vacation coming soon, and you're to spend it in London with us.
Yes, that's right, Steve. We're looking forward to it.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
Announcing departure. Special flight 2 for London.
Oh, well, that's us, Mrs. Sutherland.
Oh, darling, I can't believe it at last.
Oh, you're going to love London.
I'd love any place with you.
Well, this is goodbye, kids.
Well, Steve...
Just a moment, please.
Well, we're in a hurry, officer. They've just announced our plane.
I talked to the woman. You're Maria Lemarkina?
I'm Maria Sutherland now.
May I see your transportation papers, please?
Oh, yes, of course, I have them right here. They're all in order.
You may keep yours. Just the woman's. Give them. Thank you. Maria Lemarkina, you will remain in Moscow. Your permission to travel has been revoked.
Revoked? Why?
Well, now, just a moment. You can't do this.
No argument.
Why can't she leave? The Commissar of Travel okay
I
her
come from the office of the Commissar of Travel.
Is she under arrest?
No. She has simply been denied the privilege of travel.
Well, if Maria can't go, I won't.
I have orders to see that you do go, Mr. Sutherland.
Oh, Philip.
No, it's all right, darling. Now, look, I'm not leaving here without my wife. You have no right
You will be escorted to your plane.
I'm not going to be escorted anywhere.
Ivan, Vasilov!
Oh, Philip, you'd better do what they say, or it might be worse.
For London, will board their plane immediately. Gate 6.
All right, Mr. Sutherland, that's your plane.
Philip, oh, Philip.
Don't worry, Phil. I'll take care of her. We'll get this all straightened out. You better go.
Well, goodbye, Maria.
Goodbye, darling. If I can't get out, come back for me. Please come back.
For the next couple of months, those two words rang in my ears 1,000 times a day. They never let me rest. Come back. Come back. London, with all its freedom, was a dark, cheerless prison without Maria. I wrote every day, and when, as the weeks passed, I heard no word from her, it became unbearable. And finally, my newspaper arranged a personal interview at the Soviet embassy.
No, absolutely not.
But Maria's my wife. She isn't married to the Soviet Union.
You knew the official attitude when you married, no? The state frowns on Russian women marrying foreigners. And when such a marriage occurs, you take your own risk.
Very well, then grant me a visa to return to the Soviet Union.
Mr. Sutherland, I am forced to be blunt. You are no longer welcome in my country. And besides, to return would only work a hardship on both of you.
What do you mean?
Forget Maria Lemarkina, Mr. Sutherland. She is a prominent ballerina, the premier danseuse of Moscow, a girl of exceptional talent. And you may as well know this. Even now, the state is arranging an official divorce. Good day.
It was monstrous, incredible. Never would I believe that Maria had requested a divorce. I was sure of the love we had shared all too briefly, even though I never received a single letter from her. No. It was something bigger than the frowning labyrinth of bureaucracy. It was a giant conspiracy to keep us apart. I used the influence I could bring to bear on the people in high places. The matter went at last to the British Foreign Office. Red tape, it would seem, was not a monopoly of Red Russia. No. We grew a vigorous and hardy variety in Whitehall. So I made my own plan. And by the time Steve Quillen arrived on his vacation, I was ready to put it into action.
Oh, Phil, you're crazy. It can't be done.
Oh, yes, it can, Steve. Here, look at this map. Now, here. A small boat could sail out of Southfleet, cross the North Sea, work into the Baltic, through the Skagerrak, and then sail northeast into the Gulf of Finland.
Phil.
Yes?
I know how badly you want Maria, but that kind of a trip would be impossible.
It can be done if it's planned right.
All right. Look, suppose you get as far as the Gulf.
Yes?
And suppose no patrol boat or observation plane uses you for target practice. What then? Maria's in Moscow. That's in the heart of White Russia.
Ah, yes, but every summer her ballet troupe goes on tour through the north, and they always hit Pirita, a summer resort. Here, look here on the map. It's right here on the coast. I was there once. It's just a little town, no harbor. A small craft could put in there one night and pick someone up with no trouble at all.
At night?
Yes.
How could you possibly get in?
We'll follow the Vimsy Light about 4 miles up from the main beach at Pirita, somewhere in that dark stretch.
Do you realize how that would have to be timed? Well, you'd have to be there not only on the right day, but almost at the right minute. And you have no way of knowing exactly when Maria will be in Pirita.
Well, I was sort of counting on you for that, Steve.
I'd be glad to write and tell you, Phil, but suppose there were some last-minute changes in her schedule and you were out at sea waiting to...
Now, you have a schedule that doesn't change, Steve.
What?
Now, here, you broadcast from Moscow to New York once a day. That's your job. Now, perhaps some way we could work out a code system and I could tune in on your newscast from aboard ship and keep informed.
What ship?
Oh, well, the boat, the one I bought yesterday.
What?
Yes, the Dawn. I spent every shilling I had on her. She's a small schooner with an auxiliary engine, but she can make that trip.
Phil, do you mean you're actually going through with this?
Well, of course, Steve. Look, I love Maria and she loves me, and this is all I can see to do about it.
All right, Phil. If you're willing to take such a chance, I'm with you.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Thanks.
But, Phil, you can't sail all alone. I know you're a good sailor.
Oh, no. I don't intend to. I have a friend who knows the Baltic waters like he knows his own bathtub.
And he's going with you? You've already talked to him.
Oh, yes. He's a fine chap. Oh, that must be he now. I asked him to come over tonight.
Hello, Quillen.
Denny, good to see you. Come in.
This must be Mr. Quillen. I'm Denny.
Hello, fellow conspirator.
Oh, it's going to be something, don't you think?
That, Mr. Denny, is the understatement of the week.
We spent the next 7 days working out a careful timetable and a code. And when Steve went back to Moscow, we rehearsed the code. And it worked. Every 9th word on his daily broadcast was a message to us. And one day, a month later, we put out for the Baltic Sea, keeping daily radio contact with Steve. Finally, we dropped anchor in the Gulf of Finland, 30 miles off the beach at Pirita, and waited for the final message.
This is Radio
It's it, Phil.
Moscow calling.
This is it.
Standard
Yes, I'm ready.
Broadcasting System in New York. Mr. Stephen Quillen, correspondent for Standard Broadcasting System, will broadcast for 2 minutes, beginning 5 minutes past 4 o'clock.
Hello, New York. Hello, New York. This is Quillen. It's a time check. Coming up on my watch, 4 minutes and 30 seconds past 4. Wolf, that was 4 minutes and 30 seconds past 4. I'll go ahead at exactly 15 seconds after Wolf. Wolf.
Double check this, Danny.
Don't worry, I will.
This is Steve Quillen reporting to you from Leningrad. I've been touring this battered city, studying all the reconstruction work in progress. Leningraders have certainly set themselves tremendous tasks. One of the architects, a blonde, vital woman of about 40, told me that on all occasions, Leningrad had reckoned to show the way to other parts of Soviet Russia in making good progress with its economic plan, and that with luck and hard work, it should keep the lead.
Okay, Denny, that's all of it.
Most of the
Cut it off.
buildings in place were
What did he say?
This is what we've been waiting for. Here. All set. Blonde on way. Good luck.
Oh, good. That means by 10 o'clock tonight you'll be holding Maria in your arms. Oh, wouldn't Uncle Joe just bite the stem off his pipe if he knew he was going to lose one of his prettiest citizens tonight?
The seconds ticked slowly into sluggish minutes. The minutes stretched into unending hours until sundown, when we would start our dash for the beach. I had waited too long and traveled too far to let any hitch upset our plans. But to wait those long hours was pure agony. At last, darkness fell and we turned over our engines and started to the beach, our running lights extinguished.
There it is, Phil.
Yeah?
Over there.
Yes.
Those are the Vimsey lights.
Aha.
Now, down there, about a mile down the beach, where you see all the smaller lights?
Yes.
That's the bathing beach and the dancing pavilions. Yes. The town's farther in. Maria should be right opposite us now, on the dark stretch straight ahead.
Denny, I can hardly believe it. Maria, only a mile away.
Well, come on, let's drop the hook and get the dinghy over the side.
We rowed silently toward the shadowy shore, and I strained my eyes for the sight of Maria standing on the beach, but it was too dark to see anything but the line of sullen, brooding hills against the sky. And then suddenly I made out a figure standing alone. Quiet, waiting.
Did you see something?
Maria, she's there, you see?
Be quiet. Sit down, you'll capsize us. It's only a few yards. We can...
I can't wait, Denny.
Phil, you fool, be careful.
Maria, here I am. Oh, Maria, darling, you...
You are Philip Sutherland?
Who are you? Where's Maria?
Do not be afraid of me. I am a friend of Maria Lamarquina.
Well, where is she?
Maria cannot meet you tonight.
Why? What has happened?
Listen to me carefully, Mr. Sutherland. She tried desperately.
Yes.
But it was impossible, so she sent me to give you a message.
What?
I repeat, word for word. There is no hope of ever getting out of Russia. I will never stop loving you, but this must be. Goodbye forever.
Phil, come on, you two. You can talk later. Let's get out of this place.
Denny, this isn't Maria. This is a friend of hers. She says Maria's not coming, that she'll never come.
What? Why not?
I don't know.
Tonight, Maria Lamarquina is with ballet at Putin. She has been commanded to give special performance, serving Colonel General Oblomov of Red Army. There was no possible way she could...
Where is this ballet?
A theater in Purita, 3 miles from here.
Oh, no.
Now, I must go before they find me. I am sorry. My heart goes out to you.
No, wait.
Let it go. She risked her life to come here at all.
I'm going into that theater and get Maria and bring her back to the boat.
Phil, sailing into a dark beach is one thing, but trying to walk through a Russian town and kidnap a well-known ballerina is quite another. Phil, don't
Listen, I'm going in. And if I'm not back here in 4 hours at 2 a.m. with her, then leave by yourself, Denny.
Oh, Phil, I couldn't.
Look, I'll be here with her by 2 o'clock, or I won't be back at all.
In just a moment, we will return to Escape. But first, a message from the Ford dealers of America.
The more than 220,000 proud owners of a 1950 Ford say that driving is proof positive that it is America's outstanding value. The one fine car in the low-price field. We Ford dealers invite you to test drive the 50 Ford yourself. You'll thrill to its tremendous power and flashing acceleration. You'll marvel at its ease of handling and ease of parking. And when you try a rough road, you'll experience a luxurious big car feel of solid roadability and genuine comfort. Yes, 50 Ford owners are proud owners. Proud of the performance of their cars and proud of the beauty, which for the second straight year has won Ford the New York Fashion Academy Gold Medal Award as the Fashion Car of the Year. Tomorrow, drop in to see your Ford dealer. If you don't know him personally, he's listed in the classified telephone directory. He'll gladly arrange a test drive for you in either the great new V8 or the 95 horsepower 6. Then you'll see, hear, and feel the difference. Before you buy any car at any price, test drive the 1950 Ford.
And now we return you to the second act of Escape.
It was 3 long, dangerous miles into the town of Purita. And somehow I had to get Maria out of the ballet theater and back aboard our schooner. But in spite of the fact I spoke Russian fluently, dressed the way I was in soiled sailing clothes, I didn't stand a chance. For the next half hour, I walked steadily, passing a few night swimmers along the beach. Then I came to a crowded area where there was a dancing pavilion, and a sudden idea came to me. I walked over to a man in uniform standing by a pile of clothes, on top of which was a Red Army cap.
Oi, Corporal. What is it you want, comrade?
Oh, I'm glad I found you. There is some trouble on the road back there. Someone tried to steal a car.
Where?
Yeah.
What sort of car, Tovarish?
It was a Black Army Zis.
A Zis? Oh, no,
It's
no.
not yours, is it? The militia are making trouble about the missing chauffeur.
Tovarish, help me, I beg you. Keep your eye on the colonel's uniform while I go see. The colonel's in swimming now, and if you fall down...
I didn't hesitate a single minute. As soon as he got out of sight, I grabbed the bundle of clothes, stepped into the shadows behind the pavilion. In 3 minutes, I was wearing a loose-fitting uniform that told the world I was a colonel in the 12th Guard Division, wearer of the rarely conferred Order of the Suvorov, and a hero of the Soviet Union. And also, there was a billfold in my pocket, fat with Russian currency and military papers. I was now prepared to make my entrance in the ballet theater of Pirita. I would like a ticket, please.
Oh, Comrade Colonel, I'm so sorry, but there's not one to be had. Not one in the entire house.
Yes, there is, clerk.
Huh?
The colonel is invited to sit in my box.
His collar insignia and his decorations glittered in the light of the theater lobby. I recognized him immediately as Colonel General Vladimir Oblomov, a famous soldier of the Soviet. I had interviewed him back in 1945 and written a long story about him for my newspaper. He looked straight into my face, and his eyes seemed to say, "Well, Philip Sutherland, when did you join the Red Army?"
I see you wear the Order of the Suvorov, even as I would be pleased if you would join me in my private box.
Well, thank you just the same, General, but it wouldn't be right.
Nonsense, I insist. I am alone, and you can still see the last part of the ballet. Maria Lamarckina is beautiful. Come, take a look at her.
He took me by the arm and led me conspicuously down the aisle to his box. It was easy to see that he was the guest of honor. The whole thing was like a dream. I couldn't believe that I was really sitting there, watching my Maria, looking so incredibly beautiful, I almost stopped breathing. Time was our enemy. I thought the ballet would never end. When it was finally over, I knew I had to do something to make my presence known to her, or she might be lost to me forever. Maria! Maria! Maria!
You know her, Comrade Colonel?
Huh? Well, yes, sir. I know her, sir. Rather well.
Really? An old lover, perhaps, huh?
Well, I'm her brother, Sergei.
Ah, brother. Well, that is good. It would not do for two Russian soldiers, two orders of the Suvorov to fight over the same woman, huh?
No.
Come, brother Sergei. Let us go backstage and talk to little Maria. She will be most anxious to see you and me. I am having supper with her tonight. Maria, look, I have surprise for you, your brother.
Maria?
Well, Maria, don't you know your own brother? Or has he grown too fat on Red Army rations, huh?
It's really me, Maria. Sergei.
Oh, Sergei! Sergei! It's been so long.
Too long, Maria.
Tender.
Hey. Well, how are you, my little sister? How's the family? How's Shura? And Mishikov, is he still in the factory at Donetsk?
I can't answer all your questions in one breath, Sergei.
This is a very happy occasion. I will go prepare drinks.
Fine, yes.
Philip, darling, what are you doing here? They'll kill you if they find out.
Why didn't you come to the beach?
He was with me all day.
Oh, Maria, I have never seen you perform so well. Tonight you danced my eyes out.
How long are you going to be in town, Sergei?
I leave with the dawn, Maria darling.
Oh, Well, in that case, we haven't much time. We must do our best to entertain Sergei, huh, Maria?
Of course, Colonel General.
Oh, please, just call me plain General. Here, your glass.
Thank you.
And now, a toast. Until the dawn. And to brothers and sisters, wherever they find themselves. Brother, huh? You don't look at her the way a brother looks at his sister. You don't hold her the way a brother holds his sister. You hold Maria the way I would like to hold Maria.
I guess I was a little emotional, sir. But, well, I haven't seen her for almost a year.
Brother, how is it you have not seen Maria for almost a year when your 12th Guard Division is stationed just outside Moscow? Tell me that.
Well, I was...
You have trouble answering, huh?
We were both busy.
Oh, yes, I understand, Maria. Busy. Come to think of it, I don't remember a Colonel Lamarkinov ever winning the Order of Suvorov. When did you get it, Sergei?
After the Battle of Kiev.
Kiev? Oh,
yes,
a great battle, battle. Only I thought that was the 10th Division.
Oh, well, I was with them for 6 months.
With the 10th Division?
Yes.
Who was your commanding officer?
It's been so long, sir, I can't remember his name.
I'll refresh your memory, brother, Sergei. It was Borovsky, and of course now I know you lie.
My brother does not lie, General.
I'm afraid, Maria, I've trapped him. That Kiev was not the 10th Division or the 12th Division, but Timoshenko's 7th. Now let me see your papers, brother Sergei.
I'm afraid I left them in my car.
Let me see them. And be careful how you hand them over. It's very interesting. Brother Sergei has suddenly become Colonel Joseph Rakursky-Skalya. What do you think of that, Sister Maria?
General, it wasn't his fault. I made him do it. Don't do anything to me.
No, Maria, it was my idea.
Young love and mutual sacrifice and touching. Do you know what I am going to do, Sergei?
No? What?
Put you under arrest. Stand where you are. I would be most happy to shoot you. I will get to the bottom of this soon. Corporal!
Maria!
Do you think I killed him?
I don't know, but you did him in thoroughly with that decanter.
Philip, I'm frightened.
Yeah, so am I, but let's talk about that after we get aboard the schooner. We slipped out of the theater and raced along the deserted cobbled streets. The town clock sounded 1:30. 3 miles to cover in 30 minutes. Maria was running to keep up with my long strides. Nowhere in sight was a car I could commandeer or even a bicycle. We could count on nothing but our own strength and the driving need we both had to spend the rest of our lives together. 25 minutes later, we were hurrying down the long slope toward the beach, and ahead of us the Vimsey light twinkled mockingly and seemed just as far away. Mario's breath was coming in little sobs. My lungs ached with an agony unendurable. And then I heard it. The town clock struck 2. We had failed. So near to the beach and yet too far. The planning of months lost by seconds.
Oh, Philip, I'm sorry I couldn't go any faster.
No, dear. It wasn't your fault. There was just too much against us.
Philip!
Shh, quiet.
I apologize for bothering you, comrade, but I have orders to check all persons along the beach. The colonel's uniform has been stolen.
I hit him with all the strength I had left in me. As he fell, I dived after him. He rolled down the hill onto the rocks. I couldn't feel any pain or blows. All I wanted to do was get my hands around his throat and squeeze the life out of him. He fell away from me. I crawled over to where Maria lay, her breath coming in painful sobs, and I collapsed beside her. I could barely lift one arm to put it around her. And then another man's figure loomed up out of the dark, walking slowly towards us. And with him, all of my hopes of rescuing Maria, all of the working and planning, all of the reason for living seemed gone. But I couldn't go down without a fight. Somewhere I dragged up enough strength to struggle to my feet to meet him, and he grabbed my arm and we went down.
Phil, it's me, Danny. Don't...
Huh? Denny. Oh, Denny, I couldn't tell in the dark. I thought you'd gone. I thought that...
You didn't really think I'd leave without you and Mari, did you? Come on, Phil. Let's get Mari aboard the schooner.
We're going to make it.
Certainly we are. We'll be in England in a week.
Phil,
Yes, darling.
where are we?
Far enough. You can stop looking over your shoulder.
Really? Really?
Yes, really. We're going home, Mrs. Sutherland.
In just a moment, a word about next week's exciting story of Escape. But first, a message from your local Ford dealer.
If housewives bought trucks, they'd rush down to their Ford dealers and place their orders right now. Why? Because the American housewife can spot a bargain a mile away. And Ford truck prices have just been reduced, making Ford America's biggest truck bargain. That's right, friends, price reductions up to $80. These reductions are made possible by engineering advances and improved production methods. Ford trucks for $50 at these new reduced prices have all the extra value features that have enabled Ford trucks to score greater sales gains than all other makes combined. They are packed with truck advancements that give more performance at less cost. See them at your Ford dealers today. And remember, Ford trucks cost less because Ford trucks last longer. Latest available registrations prove it.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight we have presented Two If by Sea by Roger Bax, adapted for radio by E. Jack Newman and John Michael Hayes. Featured in the cast were John Daner as Philip, Barton Yarborough as Denny, Paul Frees as Steve Quillen, and Marta Mitrovich as Maria. Also heard were Inga Yolis, Jack Crucian, Bill Conrad, and Paul Dubov. Special music was arranged and conducted by Del Castillo. Next week.
You are within a few days of your release after 8 years of horror on the prison island of New Caledonia. But between you and final freedom stands the love of a beautiful girl and the monstrous figure of Monsieur Deneux, the official executioner.
Next week, we escape with John Russell's terrifying story, The Red Mark. Good night, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. By the beginning of the 19th century, the finest vessels afloat were the great merchantmen of the East India Company. At 1,200 tons, they were the true queens of the sea. Yet a voyage from India around the Cape of Good Hope and on up by the west coast of Africa and of Europe was a long and hazardous undertaking at best. The gauntlet of pirates, freebooters, and the sometimes insurmountable weather had to be run. Disaster sat behind the voyager's shoulders all the way.
What was that, Mr. Rowland? That last lightning bolt hit us from the mizzen to the stern, Captain Stokes. What's the news from below? We're settling on the port bow, sir. Shipping twice as much water as the pumps can handle. Then get Lady Castleton topside and stand by to abandon ship.
Our mystery drama, Phantom World, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin, and stars Marion Seldes and Lloyd Battista. the year of our Lord 1814, England and America were at last at peace after the senseless War of 1812. The HMS Arabella set sail from India for England. She was flying the flag of the East India Company. 1,100 tons burden, her clustering square-rigged sails hungry for a breath of air in the calm of the Indian Ocean. Of the complement aboard, we need consider only two people. The Lady Castleton, wife of the Governor-General of India, headed home to rejoin her two young children, and a certain Captain Giles Maybury, sequestered in irons in the lazarette, on his way back to England to be tried for murder and high treason, till a raging typhoon came whistling clockwise out of the south to change the established order of things.
Yes, Captain Stokes?
Your pardon, Lady Castleton, but I felt it no less than my duty to warn you.
Is it a typhoon?
I'm afraid it is. At best, we're in for a period of discomfort. I must ask you to keep to your cabin.
How much danger is there?
Well, I should hope little. The Arabella's a fine ship, and she's ridden out many a storm before this. Still, one must take precautions.
Just tell me what I have to do.
Well, above all, dear lady, don't be afraid. But if the unthinkable happens and we should have to abandon ship, I urge you to wear the simplest of gowns, and not to saddle yourself or the lifeboat with too much baggage.
The unlikely event takes place. I promise you I shall be of as little burden as possible. But in the meantime, can I be of any help?
Only by staying in your quarters, and by not despairing, milady. With luck and God's help, we shall ride this one out like all the others. Stand aside, Lieutenant. I'm coming down.
What's to do, bosun?
All hell, most like. Typhoon blew up from the south.
How bad?
No way of knowing till we ride it out. If we do, it's a bad un, no doubt of that.
You think it'll founder us?
Well, they never have yet, but there's always a first time. Let's see those medicals.
Well, what are you going to do?
Set you free of the chains, just on the off chance. Can't have you cooped up here like a rat in a trap.
Well, I'm only being forwarded back to England to be hanged. I might as well drown and save the crown the expense and the bother.
Well, that's as may be. If I have to go see my maker, I don't intend to have you on me conscience, sir. Seeing as how I don't hold what you done was so reprehensible.
Flying in the face of established authority, shooting a superior officer. I should have thought such conduct would have rocked you to your conservative soul, Bosun Roland. It just isn't the English way.
But then, you're not exactly English, are you? I mean, you was born in the colonies.
Yes, I was born in America. Brought up there till my father brought me home to England. I suppose that's my whole problem. I'm affected with the belief that a man ought to have the right to be free.
Oh, but not the heathen, Lieutenant.
Oh, you mean the Hindu, the Sikh, the lowly Parsi? Why not, Mr. Rowland?
Well, now, I mean, it just ain't the natural order of things, is it?
Isn't that what got me into trouble? Because I refused to give the orders to a firing squad to cut down a sad little rabble of Indians who are only asking for their birthright.
What's that? Sounds like the mainmast. And that wind is stronger than I've ever heard. We're in the middle of this one, and we've caught it proper. I'll get to my station. It's every man for himself now. What's the news from below decks, Mr. Rowland? It ain't good, Captain, sir. We're starting leaks all the way up to the freeboard. The pumps can't keep up with it. Have you any fear that we shall founder? Unless the storm abates, it's going to tear us apart, Captain. Were we hit? Yes, sir. Carried away half our mizzen mast. Well, we'll still run before the wind. And with God's will, we'll run it out. I'm afraid not, Captain. That last lightning bolt split the rudder from wheel to keelson. We have no control over the ship. No, sir, no. Get her ladyship topside and stand by to abandon ship. What's that? A boat of lightning, sir. That's the powder magazine. We're going down by the head. Get that long boat out. Aye, aye, sir. Stand by to abandon ship. Look lively, lads, and swing out the longboat.
Is there any way I can be of assistance, Mr. Rowland?
There is, Lieutenant. Go fetch Lady Castleton from the aft cabin, and don't stand on no ceremony. We're sinking fast.
I'll bring her right up. Lady Castleton! Lady Castleton!
Yes, what is it?
Don't ask questions. Come with me.
Who are you? Oh, aren't you the renegade lieutenant who was in irons?
None other.
What are you doing running free?
Looking to save my life, ma'am, as you should be doing.
Is the ship in danger?
She's about to sink, milady. I was sent to bring you above decks and into the lifeboat.
Well, why didn't Captain Stokes come himself?
The captain's busy enough trying to save his ship. Now, are you coming with me, or must I save your precious life in spite of you?
I'm not accustomed to be spoken to in this way.
Nor are you accustomed to facing death, I should imagine. But you are. Now, are you coming?
I will come when the captain tells me to.
Oh, you'll leave me no choice. Over my shoulder you go.
Down, sir. Let me...
When I get you to the sternways of the longboat, your favor, madam, lie still. You're weight enough to drag up this matter without thrashing about like a wounded cow. Cut it free, lads! Get it all overboard before the weight capsizes. Are you? What have you got there? The Lady Castleton, Captain. Mr. Rowland asked me to fetch her.
Name of heaven, man, put her down.
Aye, aye, sir.
Who are you? Oh, the prisoner. Milady, are you all right?
I will be once you keep this barbarian away from me.
First, let me help you to the lifeboat.
No, I have nothing with me. My jewels, my toilet case, and my clothes.
No time for that, your ladyship. Let me help you over the rail. And you, prisoner, make yourself useful. Help those men cutting the debris clear.
Well, I have no blade. I'm unarmed.
No, then take my sword. If that mess is not cleared...
All hands out of the shrouds! Look out, lads! She's about to turn turtle! It's every man for himself!
Hold on to my head, Lady Castleton!
What happened, Captain?
She's in the water. But it doesn't matter. We're all going to be there.
Lady Castleton, are you all right?
Yes, I'm still alive, if that's what you mean.
Are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. The ship capsized, and then I don't remember going into the water. I only remember coming up and fighting for air and finding this, whatever it is I'm clinging to.
Crossbar from the foremast.
Oh.
But all these rat lines are dragging it under. It won't support both of us unless I cut this tangle away.
What can you use to cut it?
Well, I still have the captain's sword he gave me. Do you know how to swim?
Yes.
Then let go just for a moment until I hack it free. That's it. There. Milady! Oh, it's all right. I have you. Hold on to me.
Oh.
What's the matter? I said hold on. Oh, damn. Here. Just let me get an arm around you. That's it. I'll lash you to the spar. Lady Castleton! Milady! Oh, you can't hear me. But are you dead or still alive?
Where am I?
Somewhere in the Indian Ocean.
The ship. Oh, what happened to the ship?
She capsized.
And sank?
Like a stone.
With everyone? I mean, all who were aboard?
As far as I know, excepting us.
And you are... Oh, yes, the prisoner.
Oh, yes. The leper still remains the outcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
It doesn't matter. What is how we can save our lives, if they're worth saving.
What chance do we have, cast away in this empty ocean?
Shh, listen.
What is it?
Gulls. Now, that means there's land near.
What land?
Well, the Seashell Isles are somewhere in this vicinity.
I never heard of them. Are they inhabited?
Well, some of them. Look.
What?
That white line in the moonlight. That's surf. Oh, come on. Come on, kick. Head for it. Kick for your life. We're safe.
Where?
This island is deserted. Not a sign of...
What is it?
It seems we're not alone. After all. Help!
Est-ce que vous êtes vraiment vivant?
Who are you?
Moi? Je suis le roi. Pauvre Pascal, the king of the island.
A man and a woman, half dead, half live, cast away on a desert island. The female, a gentlewoman, nurtured in luxury. The male, a convicted traitor, heading for a firing squad. Now to this ill-assorted duo add a third, a giant Frenchman, bearded, naked except for a kind of loincloth, and apparently stark staring mad. Mercifully, Lady Castleton has fainted in shock at the sight of the bizarre creature towering over her. Giles Maybury is helpless to make a move, menacing as this giant with a mahogany skin appears to be. As for Pascal himself, suddenly he breaks off the demonic laughter and, in an astonishing reversal, begins to cry.
Je vous en prie, madame, monsieur. Vous êtes real? Vraiment?
I cannot speak French.
Ah, mille pardons. I try to speak with the English. Vous comprenez?
Yes, I understand. We are English.
Ah, but you are also, what do I say, human beings. Pascal is not alone anymore. I weep because I am so happy.
Well, since you're so friendly, can you help us?
Oh, what must Pascal do? You have only asked.
Will you assist me to carry Lady Castleton to somewhere she can dry out?
Oui, but of course. I will do better. I will carry her myself.
And we need water and some food.
She is as light as a feather. It is Raymond that she is en Seigneurie?
Her husband is Lord Hugh Castleton, Governor General of the East India Company.
And you, monsieur?
Lieutenant Maybury. At least I was.
Can you rise?
Yes.
But can you walk?
I'll manage to stagger along. Take us where I can drink and find some fresh water to revive her ladyship.
So, that is better, eh?
Oh, yes. Much better.
Oh, the Seigneurie. I think she's opening the eyes.
Get me some more drinking water.
Oui, mon lieutenant.
Now, don't try to speak, Lady Castleton. Just lie back and rest.
But where are we?
Safe on dry land. On an island.
Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, there was a huge, wild man.
Don't worry about him. I think he was as shocked to see us as we were him.
I'm so thirsty.
We'll have you a nice, cool drink in a second. Pascal.
I come. Voila.
Thanks. Here, your ladyship. Fresh water. Don't drink too much at first. Just take it in small sips.
Oh, it's so good. More.
No, that's enough for a moment.
No, I'm still thirsty.
Pascal.
Oui, monsieur?
From the looks of you, I take this island is uninhabited.
Oui, monsieur. This is why Pascal loses his head when he first see you. I am so happy to see after 3 years again a human face.
You've been here that long?
Oui, I mark with a small stone the days as they pass on a rock in my cave.
Do you mean to say that in 3 years, no ship or boat, nobody has ever come to this island?
That is what I say.
But how have you stayed alive? What do you eat?
Oh, there is plenty. Fruits, nuts, coconuts, maize, breadfruit. And there are the birds, the fishes, the giant turtles, but no beef.
But how did you come to this island? Were you shipwrecked also?
That is a long story. And there are things perhaps not for your ears.
We'll save it for another time. It would seem it's a commodity we're going to have more of than we might care to. Oh, in the meantime, this talk has made me realize I'm famished.
Ravenously hungry, too.
Can you find us some food, Pascal?
Hello, it's as much as you want. Shall I bring it? Or will you come to my cave and eat it?
I think we'll go with you. I wouldn't want to lose sight of you until we get a few more things settled.
Monsieur Pascal, I must compliment you on the meat. I thought you said there was none on the island.
That was a fish, Lady Castleton.
Oh.
Called a dugong.
Actually, it isn't a fish, it's a mammal. Herbivorous, but seagoing. Pascal, is there another cave available like this?
For why?
We must find suitable quarters for Lady Castleton.
Well, there are other caves, oui, but it will take time to clean them.
Let's get one in shape for her ladyship for tonight. It's warm enough for me to bed down outside.
No, you must be under cover. It is the rainy season. Tonight, the rains will come. You can share my cave if you want.
Well, I may take you up on that if there isn't time to clean one up for myself.
But I want to help.
No, you're worn out. Better rest. Besides, isn't housework just a little below you?
Oh, who's that?
Oh, it is only Pascal.
Oh, I've been asleep. Good heavens, it's nearly sunset. Where is Lieutenant Mabry?
After we prepare a cave for you, he stay to prepare one for himself. Pascal, he come back to cook the supper.
I'm very grateful to you, Pascal.
Oh, it is nothing.
Oh, you saved our lives. I can never repay you for that, but I'd like to show my gratitude some way.
Oh, it is not necessary.
Look, this pendant, it doesn't mean much here, I suppose, but it's very valuable. Will you take it as a thank you for everything?
Oh, belle senor.
At least wear it as a medal, as a token of my thanks.
I shall be proud to.
There. Now tell me, how did you end up on this island?
Well, I was marooned.
Why?
Well, if I told the Senori why, she might turn her back on me.
Oh.
Anyway, there is not time. I must start to prepare the meal.
Your palace, Lady Castleton. All the comforts of home. I'll leave you the lamp. Your bed is made up. Palm fronds with a mattress of tree ferns. You should be reasonably comfortable. Well, have you quite dried out?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. How amazing it all is.
What?
Oh, that even in this wilderness such comforts can be had. The bed, a roof to shelter one, even a lamp. How is that possible?
A conch shell filled with oil rendered from the Digon. A wick woven from some trailing jungle vine.
And how lit? With neither matches nor tinderbox?
A twig from the fire.
And the fire?
Oh, you must ask Pascal that.
Who is he, Lieutenant Mabry? What is he?
Well, I wouldn't care to speculate.
He says he was marooned.
Yeah, for good reason, no doubt.
Yet, he's kind, and he's saved our lives. Lieutenant?
Yes?
I haven't thanked you for saving my life.
I haven't thanked fate either for saving mine. Oh, Pascal was right. The rains are coming. Oh, you will excuse me for not wanting ever to get wet again. I'm going to run for shelter. Oh, what was that? Lady Castleton, what is it? Watch your head, watch your head. The roof is low. Come in out of the rain. Here, lie on the bed. Now, what is it?
Oh, please hold me. Hold me, just keep them away.
Hush. You're in no danger now. Keep who away?
Oh, it is awful. It made me sick to my stomach. Oh, those dreadful musty furry things touching me, beating my hair like ghostly hands from a grave.
Bats? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. Oh, I've never been so terrified.
No, you can relax. There are none in this cave. The roof is too low. No, there, I'll leave you here to sleep.
No, please. Please don't leave me. I'm sorry, Oh, I'm afraid that was the last straw. I'd simply go to pieces completely if I were alone.
Oh, very well. I won't be far away. I'll just move to the mouth of the cave.
No, do you mind just hold me a little longer? I'm so afraid of the dark.
It's all right. I won't go away. You try to sleep. Well, good morning.
Morning. I've been here all night.
Yes. Yes, you slept like a baby.
With you?
I had a long sleep myself. But now we're awake. Do you mind if I take my arm from under your head? It's still fast asleep.
Oh, please do. Oh, I'm so ashamed of myself.
Well, scarcely any need. We may have slept together, but virtually fully clothed.
No, that's not what I meant.
Oh, forgive me. Of course, Lady Castleton. You meant it was too far beneath your dignity to seek comfort and safety from a commoner.
I meant no such thing. I was in a blue funk last night, really ready to fly apart at the seams. I'm nothing but grateful for your kindness and understanding.
Oh, I'm touched, your ladyship.
You can be as sarcastic as you want, but it's the truth. And that will be the end to the titles. My name is Valerie, or Val. The other belongs to a world we both have left behind. The matter of a name or a title is the smallest adjustment we'll have to face in the new one that lies ahead.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's not going to be easy for either of us. We might as well start as friends. My name is Giles.
How do you do, Giles?
Hello, Val. I brought you your favorite drink, Val. Some coconut juice with fruit juice.
Thank you, Giles. Did you bring some to drink with me?
Yes, if we can take some time off.
After 2 weeks of constant labor, I'm ready to. My otherworld upbringing scarcely prepared me for this life.
You've adapted to it beyond belief.
Maybe it's because for the first time in my life I've been free.
I don't understand.
Oh, why should you? You weren't married at barely 17 to a sadistic bully who made the last 7 years a nightmare. Except for the 2 children he forced me to bear. For them, I have only love and gratitude. For the man who ripped them from me, the only feeling I can have now is how bitterly I despise him.
Well, I have little cause to love Lord Castleton either.
It was he who was sending you back to England. To your death.
Yes. On the trumped-up charge that in trying to protect the right of some Indian natives, I committed murder.
Did you?
I killed a superior officer in a fair fight. To stop him from massacring 100 innocent and blameless people whose only mistake was not to have been born British.
I believe you, Charles. Do you believe me?
Oh, yes.
That's good. We live now in a very special world. Just man and woman. Well, more than that, 2 men and 1 woman. And I must choose. And I do. You. Oh, not because it is the better of 2 possibilities, but because in these long days that have begun to shape the pattern of what may be the rest of our lives, I know that no matter how many we numbered, the whole universe, I would still pick you as my man. For better or worse until...
Don't try to read the future. Let's be content with the present, day by day. And I want you that way, Val. Day by day. But for the rest of our lives. With this thought, I thee wed.
With this thought, I marry you.
Oh, heaven help us, Val. And all the future may have to bring.
A strange and affecting wedding outside the bonds of church and against all dictates of their society. One which can only be binding as long as they are castaways. Will they really remain that for the rest of their lives? Or has fate still another trick to play? Over a year has passed since the former Lady Castleton and Lieutenant Maybury were shipwrecked and cast away on this southern atoll in the Seychelles. The uneasy first 6 or 8 months when Pascal was constantly tempted to challenge Giles' right to be Valerie's mate have now passed, with her growing and obvious pregnancy. The threat of the male's drive to dominate is stilled for the present, sublimated in the approaching miracle that a new human being is shortly to join them in this lonely paradise.
Pascal! Pascal! I am here, Giles, in the thicket.
So this is where you sneak away to these days. What are you doing?
I'm making a cradle for le petit enfant. His grand-père Pascal has to have a present for his arrival.
So that's why I haven't been able to find my sword recently.
I must have something to cut the wood from the banyan tree. Don't worry, I keep it sharp.
Why should I worry? We have no use on the island for it, except something such as you're doing.
Well, you never can tell. Someone may break in on us one day.
Well, after 4 years, can you really believe that?
There is always the hope.
Or the fear. Tell me, what would you do if a ship arrived, Pascal, and they came ashore?
I do not know. You see the scars on my body? They keel-hauled me, tied me to a rope, naked, and dragged me underneath the keel of the boat, from port to starboard, fighting for breath till my eyes start from my head and my lungs burst for air. And all the time, the barnacles on the ship's hull ripped and tore at me like 100 knives. I was not supposed to live, but I did. And they threw what was left of me on the beach and sailed away.
Who?
The captain and the officers. But really, the whole French Navy.
Why?
Because I laid a mutiny against them. And I made one fatal mistake. I did not succeed. And so if a ship should come, I would run and hide.
Well, death waits immediately for both of us beyond that reef. Here on our island, well, he'll be more patient and take us in our own good time. Yes, I too would run and hide.
And the madame?
Well, it's different for her. She has 2 children halfway across the world she mourns.
But she's in love with you and about to bear your child.
Let's think only on that, Pascal, and hope that no one has to make any decisions. We're dead to the rest of the world anyway. Since God has given us the gift of a new life, let us pray he will not take his gift away. How do you feel this morning, Val, darling?
Me? I feel splendid, Charles. Why?
I worry about you. Having the baby here in this wilderness with no doctor, not even a midwife.
Well, I'm not a helpless aristocrat anymore. Not after the last 16 months. Besides, remember, it's not exactly new to me. I've given birth twice before.
Now I see the pain in your eyes as I saw it a minute ago.
I can't forget them. Andrew and dear little Amantha. He'll be nearly 6 by now, and she'll be just 3. I can't help thinking of them more and more as my time gets closer.
Oh, my poor darling. How you must miss them. I only hope you don't regret ours.
Never. Charles, must you work today?
Well, there's always work to be done, but nothing important.
I know this may sound like madness when there are only 3 of us on the whole island, but I want to be alone with you, as if there were nobody else in the world.
Where do you want to go?
To Spyglass Hill, where we can see all of our little domain and count our blessings.
wind's quite heavy. Here, we can shelter behind the rock.
Help me sit down.
Hold my hands. There.
Oh, I'm so clumsy.
You are so beautiful.
Oh, Giles.
Val.
Oh. Hold me close. And let me tell you things.
What things?
I told you once, the day we accepted each other as man and wife, that this island had set me free. I still feel the same. Oh, I still long for my children, and I miss them. But I could never go back to that life with him. He humiliated me, abused me every day I was with him. By now, he'll be back in England. But he would have done the same before my children. I couldn't bear that. And it would have broken their lives.
Val, please, don't torture
No,
yourself.
please, let me have my say. His mother will protect and care for them. They'll be better off. And besides, so very soon I shall have our child to take care of.
Which shall it be, boy or girl?
Doesn't matter. It shall only be the first of many as you want. We need to people this island.
Oh, that's for the long future. And we'll need some outside help.
No, don't say that. I don't want to be found.
Well, eventually we have to be.
Why?
When our son or daughter grows up, we can't lock them into our paradise. It would be hell for him or her once he grew up.
Well, that's for the long future. We don't have to worry about that now, please.
Well, I hope I can arrange for us to leave in our own good time.
What do you mean?
Pascal is making a present for the baby's birthday. He's using the captain's sword I brought ashore with us. Well, it answered a question that has disturbed me ever since you first told me you were with child. How to build a boat to sail away from the island.
But where?
North, I should judge. There are larger islands there, settled by the French, some held by the British.
But not now. I don't want them to find us. I want to keep you alive. I want to keep my freedom and the greatest happiness I've ever known. If a ship should come, I want to hide.
Obviously, so do I.
And what about Pascal?
Well, he has every reason to do the same. He says he does. But I suppose none of us will ever really know until the situation...
Giles, Valerie!
It's Pascal. Something's wrong. What is it, Pascal?
Have you not seen? I was afraid. Perhaps you had not. Beyond the rock, to the northeast. But be careful not to show yourselves. There is a ship headed for the island.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's British.
No.
A man of war.
Oh.
Well, now we face reality. Do we go, or do we try to stay? Pascal, where have you been?
With a branch, I brush all our footprints from the beach.
You sure that they didn't see you?
No, the headland blocks their view. Have you cleaned out the caves?
Yes, just finishing. I've made 2 packs of our belongings. You and I will carry them.
But where are we going to hide?
Well, at the edge of the bush. We can watch them from there if they land. If they should search, we know the island better than they do. We can avoid them.
They're searching for us.
No, I don't think so.
Then why did they come ashore?
For water, perhaps. Fresh fruit. Shh.
Hold up. Bow lads, wait for his lordship. What are you stopping for, Mr. Roland?
Oh, no, it's not possible.
Just waiting for orders, my lord.
What is it, Val?
That's my husband's voice.
What's the hold-up, bosun? You want us to search the whole island?
Yes. We know someone's here from that banyan tree that's been cut recently.
Oh, mon Dieu, the cradle have betrayed us. Then we're going to need more men, Lord Castleton.
We'll send back to the ship for as many as you need. I want this island gone over with a fine-tooth comb.
Oh, no, we're lost.
Oh, not yet. C'est tout ma faute. So it is up to Pascal to make amends. Adieu, mes enfants.
No, Pascal.
I'm lost anyway, but you can still be saved. Adieu.
Oh, stop it. No.
It's too late.
You look for me, eh? By the Lord, Harry. Cover him, men. Who are you?
My name is Pascal. Why do you come to destroy my solitude?
You say you are alone on this island?
For 4 years, monsieur. You are trespassing on my property. I am a man who enjoys my own company and no one else's.
You are a liar. Come closer.
As you wish.
What's that around your neck?
My neck?
That pendant. It belonged to my wife, the Lady Castleton. She's here on this island, too. Where have you hidden her? Look out! Don't let him escape! Cut him down! Take your men, Mr. Roland, and drag him back here.
Yes, sir. Come along, lads.
Did they kill him?
I don't know. He made it to the underbrush.
Doesn't matter. They know I'm here now. Hugh will never rest till he finds me. I won't let them find you.
No, Val, you can't.
Hush, darling. It's the only way. Goodbye, my love. Hugh?
Val!
It's too late for us. Maybe it always was. Hugh!
Valerie, I found you. What's the devil's the idea of hiding from me? What's got into you? Valerie.
Yes, Hugh.
I don't believe it. You're pregnant.
Yes.
By that scum who wears the pendant I gave you, I'll have him flogged to death and hung from the yardarm.
Please, don't blame him.
Who else shall I blame? Is there anyone else on this island?
No. No one.
I'll make him sorry for the day he ever laid eyes on you. But he's the least of it. What am I going to do about you?
Take me back to England and my children.
In that condition? Oh, no. I won't permit you to make me a laughingstock. I can't even allow the sailors from the ship to see you. A story will get out and the Castleton name will be dragged in the mud.
In my condition, it can't very well be kept a secret.
Quiet, you slut.
Oh.
Turn around. Walk into the bushes.
What are you going to do?
The only thing there's left for me to do. Cut your throat and get off this accursed island before anyone else learns my shame. Now move.
Castleton.
Who's that?
Lieutenant Giles Maybury.
Maybury? The traitor who... So you're the one who's responsible for it all.
Oh, Giles, why did you have to...
Hush, Val. This is the only way. Since his precious name means so much to him, I'll arrange he won't have to worry about it.
What do you mean?
You have a weapon, sir. So do I. Guard yourself.
It'll be my pleasure to run you through.
First, catch your chicken and...
Giles!
Cry for him, Valerie. It'll not save him.
If I go, I'll take you with me.
It can't end like this.
Giles, run! Run, Giles, and hide before the sailors come back.
Nowhere to run anymore. Oh, help me to the ground.
Oh, my darling, you're hurt.
Oh, better this way. Your children need you. Without him, you have your chance for happiness.
No, the only happiness I ever knew was with you.
Oh, remember what we had. Take care of our child.
Giles, don't die.
Oh, it's the only way. I gave you freedom, so I die happy where we knew paradise. And thou beside me, singing in the wilderness. And wilderness where paradise. E'en now.
What happened here? What? Lady Castleton and Lieutenant Maybury. Bosun Roland, remember me? So, we all escaped alive from the Arabella. How about that? But what happened to you, your ladyship?
What happened to Pascal?
Ooh. Oh, the Frenchman. Oh, the lads are bringing his body back. He was riddled with bullets.
Then they're all dead. Except me. And I would be too if I didn't have two little ones who need me. And a third who'll need me most of all. At least I'll have him to remind me of all I leave behind. Come, Bosun. Let's turn our backs on paradise and head for England. And home.
The delight of two children to have their mother back with them again was enough to bring Lady Castleton out of her profound melancholia. And their unquestioning acceptance of the baby brother she brought home with her lifted her heart even further. There is this much happy ending to a very sad story. It was Sidney Carleton who said in Charles Dickens' Tale of Two Cities, "It is a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done. It is a far, far better rest I go to than I have ever known." In this tale, let that serve as a fitting epitaph for Lieutenant Giles Maybury and that gentle giant named Pascal. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Lloyd Battista, Robert Maxwell, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Escape, the battle of man against the elements, of man against man. 30 minutes of flight into the world of action and danger, where every minute is a call to adventure. These are the moments when a life hangs on the twist of a chance. The moments of escape.
Tonight, we escape to the wildest mountains of Idaho, and the story of love and murder in the midst of a raging forest fire, as Anthony Ellis tells it in The Red Forest.
It had taken me 5 years, 3 months, and 4 days. It had carried me across 21 states. And then in the Clearwater country of Idaho, I'd found it. That was in the afternoon. The trail had led from a lumber town along a washboard road and into the forests. I'm no woodsman, but in the daylight I found the place. And then I started back to the car. But something was different. Maybe the late sun read through the trees, maybe tall shadows. There wasn't a trail anymore, only streams where there hadn't been before. Trees that were the same, but weren't. And sounds. Sounds that were fun when you were a kid on a hike, but now scared you. I used my last cigarette 3 or 4 hours before, and it was then that I started to run. Run. And the fear grows until you want to scream and want the ground to open up for you, warm and safe. But it didn't. And now, there was only the dry whirring of a rattlesnake, coiled inches away from me. No! I lived then, maybe because the snake was more afraid of something else than me. It didn't strike, just slithered away and became the pattern of the leaves. It was nearly dark when I found the road. I'd come to it about a half a mile below where I'd parked the car. A half hour later, on the outskirts of a little town, my headlights picked up a girl standing on the side of the road. She carried a cheap paper suitcase, and she was thumbing a ride. I stopped.
Can I get a ride, mister?
What, sure. Here, I'll put your case in the back. There we go.
Gee, I'm lucky. Not many cars on the road tonight.
Uh-huh. Been walking long?
Uh-huh. I'm on my way to Missoula. My last ride dropped me a mile or so back.
Yeah?
You live around here?
No.
No.
I don't guess you'd be going as far as Missoula.
Well, sure.
Gee, that's swell. I got a job there starting tomorrow. Kind of broke, if you know what I mean. Buses cost money.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Mind if I smoke?
No, of course not. Go right ahead.
Hey, your face.
What?
You've been hurt. You're all scratched up.
Oh, well, I was hunting. I got lost just the other side of town. If you want to take a nap, it's okay. We've got about 100 miles to go.
Guess I look pooped, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I am. Say you're all right, mister. I'll take you up on it. Some guys, the minute you get in, want more than the bus fare. I can see you're not that kind.
You'll be safe. I'll wake you when we're at the city limits.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Oh. Gee, it's nice out here. Kind of lonely. Smells good. I wonder what that is. Over there.
What?
The sky. Bright like, see?
I don't know.
Gee. Could almost be Seattle. From a long way off. I had a boyfriend. He used to take me driving at night. When we came back, you could see a glow. Just like that. Oh.
I saw that glow in the sky. It was on our right. And as the road twisted through the trees, it fell behind us, then to our left and circled until it was straight ahead. The girl had fallen asleep very quickly. I saw her face in the light from the dash. Thin, pretty, peaceful. And it was about 15 minutes after I'd picked her up that I saw the lights on the road. And then closer, the figures waving.
Hey, there already? I just got to sleep.
No, there's something wrong. There's a cop coming this way. What's the trouble?
Lenny, we want you, mister.
Want me?
Yeah. Forest fire. Bad one. We gotta have every man we can find. Someone else in the car with you?
Yes, a girl.
Good, she can help.
Look, I'd like to very
Here's
much.
the forest ranger. He'll explain.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but you see, I'm on my way to Missoula.
Not tonight. I got authority to do this, mister. I'm sorry, but we need you.
Well,
You couldn't get much further anyway. The road's cut off. Mountain's going up like a torch. If it spread, there's 3 towns going too. Come on, I got some clothes and boots for you.
Hey, what about me? I gotta get to Missoula. I got a job in the morning.
Sorry, sister. You got a job serving coffee here.
You cops.
$5 a day.
A day?
Or longer, it depends. Come on, let's go.
There was nothing else to do, so I got into the clothes the ranger gave me, then stood around and waited. I wasn't tired anymore, just scared. Scared of going into that forest again. The wind came up a bit, and with it, the smell. Smell of burning. Smell of death. A long way off, but closer than the glow had been, we could see flickering against the sky. And it was in a lot of places. Suddenly, it was too warm and too quiet.
All right, you guys. The telephone's burnt out. I made contact with a short-wave set. Hey, you, mister.
What?
What's your name?
Pendel.
Pendel.
Yeah.
You ever use one of these?
Walkie-talkie? Well, sure, I was in the signal corps.
Okay, then you'll carry it. Now listen, this is bad, real bad. The fire's got behind us. We can't get any more men through for several hours. They got to come around from the other side, and that's 30 miles.
What's the use, then? Let's get out.
Hey, Crowbar.
Yeah?
I'm putting you in charge. You know what to do. Get in as close as you can to the river and set a backfire.
Sure.
I got to stick here with the transmitter. You take the walkie-talkie, and I'll let you know what's happening.
Sure, you stay here with the pretty girl. We go and get fried.
Shut up, Pat.
Hey, Hanson, you'll have to go with them. 3's not enough.
Sure. Well, the cop's going to do some work for a change.
You better take along some food and a thermos. Come on, step on it.
Too bad we haven't got the
A
track.
couple of sandwiches I made up. Here.
Thank you.
This sure is something, isn't it?
Yeah.
You scared?
Scared? Why?
Your face is white. You scared?
I'm from the city.
I know what you mean. Those trees give me the willies, too. It's dark.
Sure. That's it.
You'll be all right.
Listen, kid, if anything happens, you take my car. Here are the keys.
What do you mean?
If I don't come back, keep the car.
You kidding? You're coming back.
Yeah, sure. So long.
Hey, my name's Jan. What's yours?
Wally.
You be careful, Wally.
We went into the forest. Men with spades. Men against fire and terror. There was the man they called Fat, 300 pounds of ungainly body, topped by a tiny and almost disgustingly childlike face. There was Crowbar, a big, dark man, quiet and filled with a knowledge of the woods. Hanson, the state trooper, thin and wiry, his natty khaki shirt stained with sweat and dirt. And me. We'd gone about a mile when we first heard it. It came in gusts with the wind high above us.
Wait a minute.
Holy...
Shut up.
Let's get out of here.
About 3 miles away. I figure coming fast.
We're about that far from the river, aren't we?
Yeah.
Listen, you guys, if it's crossed the river, we're sunk. Let's get out.
Hey, Wally.
Yeah?
Get the ranger. Tell him it's coming this way pretty fast.
All right. Look, Sparks up there, see?
Sure, Fat. Sparks, fire. You
Hello.
chicken?
Oh, lay off.
Hello. Pendel calling Roe. Pendel calling Roe. Over.
Roe. This is Roe. Over.
We're still about 3 miles from the river. We can hear it. Over.
You can't set a backfire now. Wind's changed. You better come back. Over.
Right. Well, he says go back.
That's okay with me, boy.
Come on.
Gee, listen to that.
I wanted to run again, that same feeling I'd known before, the fear all around us, closing in and down. There was no sky above, only blackness tinged with red, pressing, and behind the living forest, running, overtaking, and passing us. When we reached the road again, the sound was steady. I had a strange feeling of relief when I saw the forest ranger and the girl, Jan. It was like coming home. I think it was then that I stopped being afraid.
Come on, Roe. We can't do no good now.
Yeah, you're not kidding. We gotta try and join up with the others.
What do you mean?
Well, the fire's on 3 sides of us. That means we head southeast.
Well, can't we take the road back?
Nope. There's 200 men trying to keep a path open for us. We gotta make 5 miles in a hurry.
Bad as that.
Yeah, worse. If we don't get there in time and they can't make a fire break, we're gonna be smack in the middle, and there's not going to be any way out.
We didn't carry anything but canteens. It was hot, and because it was hot, it made you thirsty even when you didn't need water. The going was rough, and we could only head in what we thought was the general direction of safety. It was at the ridge that we lost the first man.
The wind's changing again, Crowbar.
Which way?
I can't tell. It's haywire with this fire.
Do we go straight ahead?
Might as well.
Oh, wait a minute. See that ridge?
Yeah?
Now, why don't I get up there? Shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, and I'll be able to get a better look. Give me the flash, and I'll signal to you.
I don't know. We haven't got much of a start. Fire's behind us and a lot faster.
Well, it's better than walking toward it. Remember, it's on 3 sides.
Okay. You make it fast, Crowbar.
Sure.
Good luck.
Hey.
What do we do? Just sit and wait?
Yeah, that's right.
Listen, you're the ranger. Why don't you go? What'd you send Crowbar for?
He's fought fires before, and he knows. He's a better man to climb up there. He's faster than me.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Hey, kid. Kid, are you okay?
Sure, Wally. Just fine. Guess I'm not used to walking, though. These high heels don't help.
Yeah. Take it easy, huh?
My feet feel like they did once at a dance I went to. Some big lunk climbed all over me.
Guess you won't have a job in Missoula, huh?
If I get out of this, that's all I care about.
Yeah, it's tough.
I'm scared. Give me a hand, will you?
She held onto my hand tight. It wasn't the darkness that frightened her now. There wasn't darkness anymore, but a yellowish red light that came from everywhere. It was another kind of fear. Fear of something you could see, hear, and with every minute feel more and more. Well, we waited there 10 minutes, 11, 12, and then...
Did you hear something?
Yeah.
Seemed to come from over there.
From the ridge, maybe?
Maybe.
Listen, you think something got Crowbar? A lion or something?
I'll go up.
No, Pendel.
What do you mean, no?
No time. We waited too long now.
Oh, but he may be hurt.
Yeah, I know that. It'll take you longer than it took Crowbar to get there. Now, come on.
Nuts.
You couldn't find him in the dark? Who says he's hurt anyway? We'll move on and he'll catch up.
I say we go after him.
Not me.
I'll put it to a vote, but hurry up now. Hanson.
We go on.
All right, Fat.
Let's get out of here.
And I say go on. That leaves you missing.
I'm staying with Wally.
All right. I'll go with you. We never saw Crowbar again. Maybe a lion got him. Maybe he got lost. We never saw him again. The ranger went ahead, finding trails somehow, keeping us moving. We began to climb, and after a while we were on another ridge. For the first time we could see the fire. It stretched out for miles like a huge red sea. It was all around us.
Oh, gee, Wally.
Yeah, I know, kid. I know.
Will it hurt much?
I don't know.
All right, take a breather. I'm going to try the walkie-talkie again.
He's not scared, is he?
I guess not.
Is that because he's a ranger? Or because he's very brave?
You're a funny girl.
No, I'm not. Hey, give me a kiss, will you?
Sure. Why did you want me to do that?
I don't know. You're a nice fella. I miss you.
Listen, Jan, I want to tell you something.
What?
If we get out, maybe...
Yeah?
Look, I'm all right. I mean, we could have fun together.
I know.
I did something wrong once. I killed a man.
Why?
He framed me. Got me put away for something I didn't do. We were driving in the east and ran over a woman. He was at the wheel, but he took a powder and left me.
But you didn't do it.
That's what I say, but I'd been drinking and went to sleep. When I woke up, I was behind the wheel. He'd put me there. That's how the cops found me. I got 5 years.
Oh.
I was married. My wife killed herself. Ashamed, I guess. I lost my job and my friends. I swore I'd get my pal, and I did. He was a louse. He knew I was after him and ran, but I caught up with him.
I don't care.
Don't you? I don't know why I told you that. Maybe because if we do get out, you...
Sure. I know. I know. It's okay.
Come on, Pendel. The ranger's moving off.
It was the state trooper, Hanson. I wondered how much he'd heard, but there wasn't any time to worry then. Rowe thought he'd seen a break in the fire, and we headed for it. When we got down in the trees again, I began to get a feeling that I'd been there before. It was nothing I could recognize, just a feeling. And then a couple of 100 yards along, I knew why.
Hey, hold up! There's a shack!
Looks like someone's living there. Better have a look.
Door's open.
Hey.
It's a man.
All right, give me a hand.
Sure.
Hey, he's being shot.
Yeah. A few hours ago, from the looks of it.
You think the man who did this might have started it?
What do you mean?
The fire. It started a few miles north of here. We figured somebody got careless with a match. Maybe the killer running away.
I'd like to get the fella that did that. Maybe I will.
Yeah, me too. Well, we can't do anything here. Come on.
From there on, nobody talked. It was hard enough to lift your feet. Jan was nearly through, and I half carried her.
If Rowe knew where he was leading us, he didn't say. We followed and knew that sooner or later we'd stop because we were too tired to go on. Fat was the first.
Listen, fellas. Wait a minute.
Oh, you gotta go on. There's still a chance.
No, rest. Just for a minute.
No, get up.
Please, 1 minute, that's all.
Get up.
No, I can't. I can't.
Okay, you stay.
No.
Well, then come on.
But I tell you, I can't.
I'm sorry. You catch up to us and stay on the trail.
No.
All right, come on, Jan.
We're gonna leave him.
No, we have to.
No, please don't leave me. I'm coming. Fellas, please listen away.
Can we help him?
Oh, we're almost dead ourselves.
Fellas, please wait.
I don't know whether it was because none of us liked him or because we knew that we couldn't do anything. It's funny how you can lose a man and know he's going to die and put him right out of your mind. Perhaps we wanted to live so badly we figured the fire would take time out from us to attend to him. Hanson was next.
I'm finished. No, you're not. Just a bit more to go. We can still get through.
No, you go ahead. Save the girl.
I'm sorry.
Go on. Maybe I can catch up. I gotta rest. You, Wally, do me a favor.
What?
I lost my gun somewhere. You know what I mean? It'll be quicker that way. You got one?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. 1 bullet fired, huh? That's all I wanted to know. Okay, Pindell. I've had enough rest. I can keep up with you now. Feel a little safer with this on me. Go ahead.
So he knew. I didn't care now. I was too tired to care. If he wanted to play cop, that was his business. Sure, the man in the shack was Lenny Gillen. Sure, I'd killed him. It was my match on that last cigarette when I was lost that must have started this fire, but it wasn't important anymore. Right now, I wanted to get Jan out of it. Get myself out.
What was that?
It's behind us. It sounded like Hanson.
All right, come on. Watch the ravine.
No, he must have fallen.
We gotta help him.
No time.
Got you.
We didn't help Fat. Why him?
I don't know. Please.
All right, stay here. Hanson! Hanson! Keep calling, Hanson!
Here! Over this way! This way! Over here!
Okay.
My leg!
Can you get up?
Oh, my leg. Broken, I guess.
You know about me, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Girl knows, too. I heard you telling her.
She won't say anything?
No, I guess not.
Gillen had it coming to him.
I wouldn't know. I'm a cop.
Yeah.
It's getting hot.
Put your arm over my shoulder.
You can't get me up there.
Well, I can try. Now, come on. Come on.
Hey. No, it's no good. We can't make it.
I'll get the ranger and come back.
No time. Go on.
No,
Get out of here.
No, I can't.
Go on. I've got your gun. Nobody will ever know. You can get away with murder.
Hanson? I'm sorry.
Go on, get out of here!
Somehow I made it up the trail again. I thought I heard a shot. Maybe it was a burning tree going down. Jan was waiting for me, and we went on until the trees began to thin out, and we heard the shots of men. I don't remember anything else because I passed out for a long time. When I woke up, Jan was sitting by my bed, and it was cool again.
Hi.
Huh? Oh, hi, Jan. Did they get Hanson out?
No.
Jan, listen to me. About what I told you back there. You know, the man I killed.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry. I mean, it was all right about him, but not Hanson, Crowbar, and Fat. That was my fault, you know that.
Yeah.
Well, I want you to call a cop. Listen, kid, I've been dreaming about it. It's no good now. Be a good kid and call a cop, will you?
I don't have to. There's one outside now.
What do you mean?
When you passed out, I guess you were delirious or something. You told them.
I told them. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, I'm glad.
You want me to hang around?
Well, that's up to you, I guess.
I guess it is. I'll hang around.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight has presented The Red Forest by Anthony Ellis. Featured in tonight's cast were Georgia Ellis as Jan, Bill Conrad as Wally, Paul Frees as Hanson, Ben Wright as Roe, Jay Novello as Fat, and Will Gear as Crowbar. Special music arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You're in the middle of the most barren desert of Mexico, watching a wealthy Oriental voluntarily being strangled to death by the priests of his strange religion, dangerous fanatic priests, from whom there is, for you also, no escape.
Next week at this time, CBS invites you to escape with an exciting story of a man trapped by the priests of a weird cult in the desert wastes of Mexico, as Gouverneur Morris tells it in The Footprint. Be listening. Goodbye then until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. For radio entertainment at its best, keep tuned to your CBS station. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are trapped in a native quarter of Mozambique, with the police closing in on you, while at your feet lie two dead men, and standing beside you is a sultry girl who offers you escape.
We offer you Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Tonight, we escape to Mozambique in Southeast Africa, and a fantastic series of adventures, as Percival Gibbon tells it in his story of The Second-Class Passenger.
That's me, Ronald
Ronald A. Dawson, second-class passenger. Oh, I could have afforded first class by pinching a little here and there, but nobody back at Ralston's department store in Cedar Rapids will ever know. The important thing is they'll say Ronald Dawson in drapery is taking a cruise around the world. And then there's really very little difference in the accommodations. And the second-class passengers are every bit as interesting as the first-class crowd. Take Miss Patterson, for instance. You'd look far to find a more charming, likable, and altogether desirable young lady. Just the life of the party. We'd gotten to be quite good friends by the time our cruise put in at Mozambique. Although the competition was always stiff, I can tell you. There were times when I wished those other two, Jones and Twitchell, had missed the boat somewhere along the line.
Well, we still a good couple of hours before we sail.
I say, how about a ride in one of those native carriages, Miss Patterson? What?
Oh, do you think they'd be clean?
Well, personally, I doubt it.
Oh, really, Mr. Dawson? Well, I don't know as I'd care too much now. That Wozo made me woozy.
Great stuff, Wozo. It would take a Greek to think up a drink like that.
Or to drink it.
I say, Miss Patterson, you kill me.
We might do the fort, you know. The guidebook says it's a main point of interest.
No.
Let's see, built by the Portuguese in 1640.
Oh, never mind the statistics. I dare say the fort's as dreary as the rest of this place.
Yes. Mozambique's not at all like what you'd imagine Mozambique to be like. What? Huh?
Yeah, it's a one-horse town, all right. Main street and a couple of alleys.
And so dirty. You know, you'd think they'd do something about it in this day and age.
Well, it'll be a relief to get back on board ship and have a nice hot bath.
And real American food instead of that greasy fried octopus we had for lunch at that Greek place.
Oh, yes, weren't they awful?
That's part of the broadening experience of travel, huh?
Yes, I suppose so. Like that cute idol I bought. You know, I just can't wait till I... Oh, Mr. Dawson,
Yes, Miss Patterson.
where's my idol?
Why, I thought Jones had it, or Twitchell.
Not me, old man.
Oh, no, boy. You insisted on carrying it for Miss Patterson. Don't you remember?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I must have left it back at the Greek restaurant. I'm so sorry.
I did so want that idol. Do you think you could go back for it, Mr. Dawson?
Well, yes, Miss Patterson, of course. That is... Though I wonder if I'll have time before the boat sails.
Oh, I'm sure you will if you hurry.
Certainly, old man. You got more than an hour yet.
Well, I rather thought
It would be terribly nice of you.
Yes, well, I'll go at once.
Oh, you are so kind, my dear Mr. Dawson. Now, mind you don't miss the boat.
Oh, goodness, I'll try not to. Why, chances are I'll catch up with you before you reach the landing stage.
All right. And we'll wait for you till the very last minute.
I could have throttled that supercilious Jones, insisting I had time. I knew there was time, but I had no desire to run off after a heavy bronze curio and leave Jones and Twitchell alone with Miss Patterson. She was too nice a person, and they were such dreadful bores. Yes, and I suspected them of being phonies, too. But there was no helping it now, so I made my way back up the main street toward Lazarus Restaurant, where we'd had our indigestible Greek lunch. Somehow this main street of Mozambique looked different now in the quick African twilight. The little saloons and the sidewalks were filling with men of every nationality and color. And many of them wore knives thrust through the belt of their thin white suits. Knives that looked as sharp as the glances they threw at me. And I must confess, I felt a little strange and unwanted. And then, lounging toward me in the crowd, I saw a large woman clad in a sort of burnous, but her brown face was unveiled. Her lips were painted scarlet, and from the corner of her mouth dangled a cigarette. Her eyes were heavily mascaraed, and when she looked at me, terror seized me. I was afraid she would speak to me, and I didn't know what I should do or say. But she didn't. Instead... She laughed. And the way the loiterers responded, I was convinced that they were laughing with her at me. I must say, I was relieved to reach the entrance of Lazarus Restaurant.
Hey, Gerete. Good evening, sir. Que la mesa. A little dinner for the gentlemen?
Well, no, thank you. You see, as a matter of fact, I just lunched here today. And very good, excellent meal. Yes, well, I left a curio here, probably under the table. Did you find it? Curio? Yes, some sort of a bronze god. It was wrapped in newspaper.
Ah, yes. We got him right here for you.
Oh, have you? Well, that's good. I'm in a hurry to get back to the boat.
Yes. You better hurry. Pretty soon she rain.
Rain? Why, there's not a cloud in the sky.
You'll see. Every night she rain in Mozambique.
Yes, well, you ought to know, but I still doubt it. Yes, well, here, buy yourself a cigar.
Aristo.
Yes.
You hurry quick before she rains.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm not made of sugar, you know. Well, in just the few moments I had been inside the restaurant, night had fallen. That sudden nightfall of the tropics. I looked overhead and clearly saw the stars. Thinking what a bad weather forecaster that Greek was, I tucked Miss Patterson's silly bronze idol under my arm and started off for the waterfront. I hadn't gone 200 yards when a large, warm drop of rain splattered on the back of my neck and then 2 more on my hat. And before I could take cover under an arch, it was raining like Iowa in April. It didn't look like it would let up soon, and I wondered if there might not be a shorter way to the waterfront than the long walk down the main street and then the long way to the left along the docks. Surely one of these alleys that turned off to the left would lead me directly to the harbor and the landing stage. So I left the protection of the archway and turned into the alley at my left. 4 steps from the main street, and I was engulfed in darkness, wading through filth and mud over my ankles. But I was certain that I was on the right track, so I walked straight into a blank wall. I turned to retrace my steps, but I could see no light anywhere. I felt along the wall until it gave into another alley, followed it to another blank wall, and thence into another one. Now it began to rain in earnest. I stopped, looked about me. Not a light, not a sound except the rush of rain. And then, slowly, a sickening fear flowed through me as I realized that I was completely, hopelessly lost. I stood alone and frightened in the tortuous back alleys of Mozambique. Alone, frightened and lost. If it was dark before, it was now black as a tomb. I struggled on through the rain. I don't know how far I walked through those foul and fetid passageways, nor for how long. But at last, feeling my way around a corner, I saw a slit of light. A horizontal flicker beckoning beneath the door. And I heard voices. I moved forward, feeling my way, hands outstretched before me. I found the door, lifted the bronze idol, and rapped it against the wet black wood. The voices stopped.
What do you want?
I've lost my way. I'm wet through, and I don't know where I am. Would you please let me in?
Yeah. Of course you may come in. You aren't exactly who we expected, but come in. Come in.
What is that?
I beg your pardon?
That parcel you are carrying.
This. It's a curio, an idol of some sort. A friend of mine left it at a restaurant
You
just down...
are a tourist from the cruise boat?
Why, yes. Yes, that's right. How did you know?
What are you doing here so late, so wet? The boat sails soon.
Yes, I know. I was trying to take a shortcut to the landing stage, and I got lost somehow. You see, I came ashore with some friends from the second class. I left them to come back and fetch this idol.
Give the young man a chair, Yagun.
Oh, thank you. Oh, but I must go on. If you can just direct me...
You could never find your way in this rain. It will not stop for a while yet. You may as well wait here.
Well, that's awfully kind, but if...
We may be able to provide some entertainment for our second-class tourists
No, really.
As Marlene's friends arrive.
Friends? The police are not my friends.
You led them to us.
You are responsible for the police search, not I.
Please,
you
if you
have
don't...
been stupid. To kill a man for no reason.
Stupid, am I?
You use a knife, you get caught, you go to prison.
Why don't you talk with the prefect of police again?
If you could just give me directions...
for living a gun with work, sometimes with jail. I have paid. Now it is your turn.
You could help us once more. Only once more. We could be out of this sewer and down the coast to Laurenzo Marquez or Cape Town.
Well, why don't you help us once more?
Yes, why?
Always you say once more, once more. Now there is no more.
You are a she-pig. A defiled and debauched daughter of
I beg your pardon, sir.
What?
That's no way to speak to a lady.
What?
I'm serious. I don't like to hear such language used to a lady. I must ask you to apologize.
You just came in out of the rain from the second class.
Don't fight with him. There's trouble enough already.
But what right has he got to come in here?
Yesterday you stabbed the Egyptian.
What of it?
Don't stab this one. Do you want the police to find you here with a corpse?
A corpse?
What does it matter how the police find us? We wait for them. Because we have no choice. You put them on us. We should do away with you.
Why do you lie, even to yourself? Why must you hide your own blame behind my skirts? You are not man nor beast. You are just...
Don't go on. Don't you dare say it.
There! You are just a cochon.
No one says that to me, and we got a knife.
Pig!
No, you don't.
Why, you meddling American fool. You've killed him.
Stand back, or I'll brain you with this idol.
With my own hands, I'll...
He forgot. I carry a knife.
I killed a man with this little curio. And you've killed another with your knife. 2 men murdered. I must get back to the ship.
The ship we can worry about later. First, we must get out of here. The police will arrive any minute.
Police?
Yes. Come, it is not raining so hard now.
Yes.
Quiet. It is the police. They have come for these 2. They will be on both sides of us here. Hold my hand. Stand perfectly still. I will tell you when it's safe to move. Now. They are all around us, so they won't hear us. Come, now.
Where are we going?
We are escaping. But if you know from what we are escaping, you would not care where. Hurry. Hang on to my hand and hurry. They found the bodies. Now they're after us.
Well, what will we do?
There is a door nearby. We must find it. Feel along the wall here. Farther. Farther. It must be here.
Yes, here it is.
Push it in.
It won't budge. It's bolted from
You
inside.
must push it in. It's the only way.
All right. Not yet.
Hit it again. Once more. Good, my friend, my great strong friend. Up these stairs now, quickly.
Where are we going now?
To the roof. Wait. The rain has stopped.
Yes, the stars are coming out.
Look, across the rooftops. There is your ship out in the harbor.
I must get to it.
We're not safe yet. Over the wall to the next roof. Hurry. Now, over the next parapet.
Up you go. Are you all right?
Yes. Come up quietly.
What's that over there? A tent?
Boat, yes. You're not where the people sleep on the roofs. You must walk like a rat.
Who are they?
Who knows? If they see us, they will think you have come for the women.
But we could say that
There would be nothing to say. Someone's crawling out of the tent.
Yes, a man with a sheet wrapped around him. He's coming this way.
Yes.
Why doesn't he see us?
His eyes are clouded with sleep, perhaps.
If he sees us...
It will be too late.
Well, then he won't. There. That took the fight out of him.
This is my little knife, just a prick in his right side.
No. He's still enough now. He can't harm us.
It was splendid. But only the bare hands to make an armed man.
Armed? I didn't know he was armed.
Of course. That you may always be sure. Look, there in his belt.
That dagger.
Yes. You are truly magnificent, my friend. You are a man.
And you?
Yes.
You are a wonderful woman.
I was wondering when you would kiss me. When you took offense at what the Russian said to me, I knew you would. But I wondered so soon.
Yes, I suppose I knew, too. In a way. At least I thought how much I'd like to. But I wouldn't have had the courage before all this, I suppose.
Courage. Your courage is of the lion. Your strength is of the
My
great...
boat.
What?
My boat. I mustn't miss it.
You want to go back to the second class?
Well, that's what I was trying to do when I knocked on your door. I've missed my dinner as it is.
Missed your dinner. Yes, that is so. But haven't you gained something else?
What?
Me. Look.
Oh.
Now, look at me. Is it nothing, friend, that you have saved me for yourself? You conquer men as though you were bred on the roofs of Mozambique. You fight like a hero, a rush, a blow, a tumble, and you have them lying at your feet.
I'd fight. I'd fight for you as long as there was anyone to fight.
You would. I know you would.
You lead on.
Where?
Wherever you will.
Come.
You know,
I don't expect anyone to believe this. Looking back, I'm still unsure that it really happened to me. It's as though I dreamed it. I don't know how many roofs we crossed after that, a dozen, perhaps maybe 20. I don't even remember the great ship lying out in the harbor, her lights blinking with the comforts of civilization. All my senses were focused on this slim, breathtaking figure leading me across the rooftops to a shadowy destination in which only one thing was certain. She would be there. I suppose in that moment, armed only with the blood-stained bronze idol, I was invincible. At last, she led me down a creaking wooden stair that hung precariously on the sheer side of a house. And once more, we were in the mud of a gloomy alley. We made our way down the alley and out into a little square where a night breeze rustled in the palms and smelled of the sea. And across the way, a dim light showed through a big open door.
The little church of San Sebastian.
Oh.
Spera, ¿dónde va?
No, the police.
After all this?
No traten de fugir.
¿Qué pretende você comigo?
Tem comissão de trágama, senhorita.
¿Por qué eu feito nada?
Talvez, viramos. Já vamos.
Oh, capitane, eu Pepe non possível defensa.
Non este ocasione, signorina, indo con la polizia.
What does he want?
He says he won't let me go.
Oh, the devil, he won't. What does he want you for?
Oh, my friend, these little policemen, they always arrest me when they get a chance. It is tiresome.
Bastante. Cali a poco. Vamos.
No!
Take your hands off her. Leave her alone.
Otra palabra, señor. Y prisión por ti también.
Run before he can get to his feet. No, not that way. Into the church, to sanctuary. My magnificent one, you fear no one. You fight for me as long as there is anyone to fight.
Yes.
Now there will always be someone to fight. They will never leave us alone.
Will they follow us in here?
These police might do anything. I know one door they will not dare follow us through.
What is that?
Come, this way. Here, this door. First, I must wrap my skirts close. Now, come cleanly through the middle. Do not, please, do not rub the walls as you come. There, we are safe for a while. They will not follow us through that door.
Why not?
It was the door of the unclean, the door of the lepers.
The door of the...
It is all right. We didn't touch the portal. No. See, at the far end of the alley are the lights of the waterfront.
Yes. Where do we go now?
We have a little time now to breathe the clean air of the harbor. And then I know a little cafe will wait. Someone is coming. Stop walking in the shadow till they pass.
I've never seen such a rainstorm.
It certainly was something right home of our...
Listen. What is it?
I wonder what's happened to good old Dawson.
Drenched, no doubt, right?
Oh, I do hope he's found my idol.
The idol. I must return the idol.
No, don't. My friend, this is the greatest danger of all.
Can't stand here and wait any longer for him.
Of course not. We will miss dinner as it is.
Goodbye.
Don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
Hello there.
Yes, Mr. Dawson.
Well, I got here before you, it appears.
Oh, did you find the idol?
Yes, but for a moment there, I was afraid I should miss the boat.
I say, old boy, well, you're a bit disheveled, what?
Yes, I got caught in the rain.
My idol. Oh, Mr. Dawson, you got it all dirty.
Yes, it is a bit must. I dropped it once or twice, I fear.
Well, that was clumsy of you.
Nothing that a little soap and water won't put to rights, I dare say.
Well, we better hurry along. I'd hate to spend any more time in this dreadful place.
So should I.
Ooh, there's the whistle. That's the last warning, no doubt. Come on, everybody.
Yes. Are you coming, Dawson? Don't stand there mooning. We'll miss the boat.
Yes, in just a moment.
I say, is there someone standing over there in the shadow of that alley?
I'm not sure. I thought for a moment...
I could have sworn that I saw you wave goodbye to someone.
Well, perhaps I did. To Mozambique, to adventure and romance.
What? Oh, I say, that's good. That's very good. Adventure. Yeah, romance. What? In this pest hole?
Mitchell, what would you say if I told you I had just killed a man, fled over the rooftops of the city, made love to a beautiful woman, fought the police, escaped through the leper's gate,
and... Heavens, Dawson, I said that you had the wildest imagination I'd ever heard of. Nothing like that ever happens to a second-class passenger. What?
No, I suppose you're right. Nothing like that ever happens to a second-class passenger.
Come on, Dawson, we'll miss the boat!
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Tonight we have presented Second Class Passenger by Percival Gibbon and adapted for radio by William N. Robeson. Featured in the cast were Parley Bear as Mr. Dawson and Georgia Ellis as Marlene, with Paul Dubove, Ben Wright, Vivi Janis, John Daner, Edgar Barrier, and Nestor Paiva. Special music arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be with us next week at the same time when once again we offer you Escape.
When we think of Howard Hughes and other pioneers who have flown around the globe in a matter of hours, 80 days seems a very long time in which to make the same journey, especially if we are doing it to break a record, for a wager. Yet the flying ace of 2 world wars has told us that this week's story is his favorite story. I refer, of course, to Mr. Eddie Rickenbacker, and the story is Around the World in 80 Days by Jules Verne. Before we start, I ask you to bear in mind the period of our adventure. Those leisurely mid-Victorian days of 75 years ago, when to travel far afield, say to China or the South Seas, was in itself a considerable undertaking. But the journey of our friend, Mr. Phileas Fogg, whom I shall be representing in just a few moments, is a fast and exciting narrative. And I believe our condensed version may persuade many to read, or perhaps read again, this famous old tale. Oh, Sweeten, strike up the band and let's go. Around the World in 80 Days. My good fellow?
Passepartout.
French, no doubt.
French, Mr. Fogg.
You are applying to go into service as my valet, huh?
If you please, sir.
Tell me, Passepartout, what are your qualifications as a gentleman's gentleman?
I have been a circus rider, a professor of gymnastics, a traveling troubadour, and a sergeant fireman in Paris. However, I have long desired a more peaceful and tranquil life.
And why do you seek this position with me?
I have heard that Mr. Phileas Fogg was the most exact and settled gentleman in the United Kingdom.
Exact, eh? All right, let's see. Passepartout, what time is it?
My watch says 22 minutes after 11.
Yes, it's a bad start. You are 3 minutes and 18 seconds slow.
Oh, mon Dieu.
No matter. I want you to understand that I arise at precisely 8 in the morning, Greenwich Mean Time. Tea and toast at 23 minutes past 9. At 11:30, I leave for the Reformed Club. Is this clear?
Quite clear, Mr. Fogg.
My previous valet was required to leave my service because he brought my shaving water at 84 degrees. Fahrenheit, of course, instead of 86. I trust you will not be so careless as to make a similar error.
Mr. Fogg, this is just what I have always wanted. A domestic, methodical existence. Regularity. Oh, I am sure we shall get on together, Mr. Fogg.
That is how I hired Passepartout as my valet. On On the morning of October the 2nd, Anno Domini 1872, I shut the door to my house on Savile Row, placed my right foot ahead of my left foot 575 times, my left foot ahead of my right 576 times, bringing me to the Reform Club at my usual hour. I had my usual cup of tea and sat down in my usual chair to read the London Times, as usual.
Well, Mr. Fogg, what do you make of the robbery?
Which robbery?
Why, the chap who strolled into the Bank of England yesterday and walked off with a package of banknotes to the value of £55,000.
Do you think they'll ever catch the robber, Phileas?
Oh, the Times publishes a description of him. Let's see. Here we are. I quote, the thief who stole the £55,000 was well-dressed, medium build, and appeared to be a well-to-do English gentleman.
That description could as well apply to any one of us as to the robber.
Then perhaps one of us stole the money.
Oh, really, Phileas?
Well, who knows? Well, gentlemen, it's time for our usual game of whist. Shall I deal?
Pray do.
Tell me now, where could a robber escape? What country would be safe for him?
Oh, the world is big enough.
It was once. Will you cut the cards?
What do you mean it was once? Has the world grown smaller?
Certainly.
Oh, absurd.
I agree with Mr. Fogg. Why, one can circle the world 10 times more quickly than 100 years ago.
Oh, does that make the world smaller? Because you can go around it in 3.5 months, 100 days?
80 days.
What?
In 80 days, according to my careful computations, a man can circumnavigate the world. I bid 2 hearts.
But that doesn't take into account bad weather, contrary winds, shipwrecks, railway accidents, and so on.
All included.
I'd like to see you do it.
I should like nothing better. I will bet against anyone who wishes that I will make a tour of the world in exactly 80 days. I will wager £20,000.
Oh, I say £20,000, which you would lose by a single unforeseen delay.
The unforeseen does not exist. Your deal, sir.
But to make such a record, you must jump mathematically from trains upon steamers and from steamers to trains.
I will jump mathematically.
Oh, you're joking.
An Englishman, especially a Fogg, never jokes about so serious a thing as a wager. Gentlemen, I am willing to gamble £20,000 that I can circle the globe in 80 days. Do you accept?
Yes. Among all the members of the Reform Club, we'll match you. Shilling for shilling.
We accept.
Good. The boat train leaves for Dover at 9:15. I shall be aboard.
This very evening?
This very evening. As today is Wednesday, the 2nd of October, I shall bid you in London in this very room of the Reform Club on Saturday, the 21st of December, at 9:15 p.m. You may expect me to join you at that time to make a fourth at whist. Please have the cards ready. If I fail to arrive, the £20,000 shall belong to you. Now, 2 hearts was my bid. Be so good as to play, gentlemen.
Mr. Fogg, you are home early.
Yes, pack a carpet bag. We are going around the world.
Certainly, sir. A carpet bag. We are... What? Going around the world?
In 80 days, on a wager of £20,000. We leave for France in 10 minutes.
And I thought at last I had found a peaceful, methodical life.
Hurry, Passepartout.
I am coming, Mr. Fogg. I am coming.
Gangplank there.
Huh? Are you addressing me?
Yes, the fellow who went aboard ship just ahead of you. Who is he?
He is my employer, Mr. Phileas Fogg.
Oh, I'd like to have a few words with him.
Oh, that will be impossible. We are in a great hurry to be off on a long journey to the Suez and India.
For what purpose, may I ask?
I cannot say. It is a very risky matter and involves a great deal of money.
Aha. Operator, I want to send an urgent telegram.
To Rowan, Commissioner of Police, Scotland Yard. Am following an English gentleman named Phileas Fogg, who departs from England tonight in a great hurry. Fogg answers the description perfectly. Am certain he is the bank robber. I will stay on his trail. Send warrant of arrest to Suez without delay. Signed, Fix, Detective.
If there was anything amiss at the outset of our trip, I didn't know of it. Passepartout and I crossed the Channel to Paris, sped by rail to the coast of Italy, and there boarded the steamer Mongolia for Suez. The voyage across the Mediterranean proceeded exactly according to schedule, and I arrived with my valet at the entrance of the canal on Friday, October the 9th at 11 a.m., 158 and a half hours after leaving London. We had no time to waste sightseeing. The wonders of Egypt, with her age-old pyramids and her mute and sleepless sphinx crouching in their shadow, all this was lost to us. We saw only the sea-washed deck of our steamer and the grimy windows of railroad trains. We noticed one thing which surprised us, however. I say, Passepartout.
Yes, Mr. Fogg?
Do you see that fellow standing by the door of the steamship office? Doesn't he look familiar to you?
What? Why, yes, Mr. Fogg. That is the same man who spoke to me on the gangplank of the boat train.
In England?
Yes.
Oh. Then how did he get here?
You're not the only person who can cross Europe to Africa in 6 days, Mr. Phileas Fogg.
Oh, how do you know my name?
I expected to have a message for you here in Suez, Mr. Fogg. But there seems to have been some delay in the cable connection.
A message for me?
Pray do not be concerned about it, sir. I promise to deliver it later.
I must say I was somewhat annoyed by the man's sinister behavior. However, Passepartout and I had little time to worry about this stranger. There was £20,000 to be won, and the vast continent of Asia to be crossed. So my faithful valet and I set out to accomplish in half a month the journey which had taken Marco Polo half a lifetime. Almost before I knew it, we were in India, and comfortably seated in a train of the Great India Peninsula Railway. But as our train wound through the foothills of Poona, across the Khandish, and into the cavernous defiles of the Satpur Mountains, I found myself wondering what incidents might possibly occur to delay us, and how I should cope with them. Presently, my worst imaginings came true.
Mr. Fogg, what is happening?
Oh, we shall find out at once. Conductor, why has the train stopped here?
Because this is the end of the line.
You are leaving us here in this dismal jungle?
Tracks go no further, sir.
The London papers announced that the railway was completed all the way across India.
The London papers were wrong. There's a stretch of 50 miles from here to Allahabad where the railroad resumes again.
Mr. Fogg, we have lost.
Oh, no. This was foreseen.
You knew all along that the railway was incomplete?
I anticipated such an obstacle. Never fear, Passepartout. We shall reach Calcutta in time to board the steamer for Hong Kong. There is merely one small errand which I wish you to perform.
And what is that?
I want you to buy me an elephant. At a nearby native village, Passepartout found an elephant, which we purchased for the outlandish price of £2,000. I mounted the back of this sturdy beast, along with my valet and a young Indian guide. I found the elephant a surprisingly comfortable mode of travel. Just as we were nearing Allahabad, we saw in the distance a long procession of Brahmins, marching through the jungle in ceremonial dress. Our native guide tethered the elephant in a clump of bushes and cautioned us to make no sound. If the Brahmins knew we were looking on during their sacred rites, it would have cost us our lives. Passepartout stood beside me in our hiding place, scarcely daring to breathe.
Mr. Fogg, what is that ugly red statue with the 4 arms?
I believe that is Kali, the goddess of love and death.
Of death, perhaps, but of love, that ugly old hag, oh, never.
If it is beauty you wish to gaze on, Passepartout, observe the young woman who is coming into the clearing.
Look at her face, Mr. Fogg. Her skin is as fair as a European.
Strange.
They are tying her hands and putting her on that huge pile of sticks. Why, Mr. Fogg? What are they going to do to her?
It's incredible. I've read of such barbaric things, but I had no idea they were actually practiced in this enlightened age.
Mr. Fogg, I believe they are going to burn that beautiful young girl alive.
Passepartout, we shall try and save her. I am still 12 hours ahead of schedule.
Why, you are a man of heart.
When I am 12 hours ahead of schedule. Before our very eyes, this lovely creature was to be sacrificed on a funeral pyre, dying in the same flames which would consume the lifeless corpse of her late husband. Such is the ritual of the Brahmins. When a Raja dies, the most beautiful of his wives must perish with him. However, I had a plan, a daring scheme. When I confided it to Passepartout, his eyes fairly bulged from their sockets.
Mr. Fogg, if we are caught...
Do exactly as I've told you, and we won't be caught. A few hours later, when the funeral pyre had been ignited, and the flames were about to reach the poor girl, a miracle seemed to happen. The body of the dead Raja began to move. In the weird firelight, the corpse rose to its feet. The fanatic Brahmins fell back in a frenzy of fear. In this confusion, I dashed upon the funeral pyre. Flames danced about my ankles. Give me your hands. I'll cut the cord.
Help me.
Quickly, throw your arms around my shoulders. There's not a moment to spare.
Where are we going?
I have an elephant nearby. There's always room for one more on an elephant.
Wait for me, Mr. Fogg.
All right, hurry, Passepartout. Don't bother to give back that costume you borrowed from the dead Raja. We're on our way. Are you ready for Act 2 of Jules Verne's Around the World in 80 Days? Well, here it comes.
This is the favorite story of the famous airman, Mr. Eddie Rickenbacker, and starring in the role of the intrepid Phileas Fogg, who makes this remarkable journey, is your favorite story host, Ronald Coleman.
There I was in the middle of darkest India, and in my arms the most beautiful woman in the world.
You have saved my life.
I have done no more than any gentleman would do, especially a Fogg, under the same circumstances. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Phileas Fogg.
And I am Aouda, unhappiest of women.
With your permission, Miss Aouda, I shall take you away from your unhappiness. But first, tell me, how is it that you speak English so perfectly?
I was educated in England, Mr. Fogg, but I am an orphan, and I was married against my will to the old Raja of Bundelkhand. Oh, they will try it again to kill me. I am in great danger.
Ah, madam, you are in perfect safety. You are with Phileas Fogg. So it was that our little party became 3 instead of 2. The lovely Miss Aouda, my valet Passepartout, and myself. Now, if I were to tell you all our adventures and misadventures, it would take 80 days of telling. Let me only say that we crossed India, arrived by steamer in Hong Kong, and managed, by an extremely narrow margin, to connect with an ocean liner which was departing for San Francisco. One thing struck me as very strange. The man named Fix always seemed to be about. I thought at the time that he was just a traveler like ourselves. Passepartout found out his real mission.
You know who I am, Monsieur Passepartout.
I have my suspicions. I think you are an agent for the Reform Club, tagging along to see if my master really goes around the world.
You are wrong. I am a police detective.
A detective?
Mr. Fogg's wager is only a pretext. He's the man who, on the 28th of September, stole £55,000 from the Bank of England.
You are a scoundrel and a liar, and deserve a punch in the face, which I have every intention of delivering to you right now. Oh.
On the 3rd of December, we entered the Bay of the Golden Gate. We had reached the American continent. And so began our trip by rail, from ocean to ocean, from sea to shining sea. A great deal happened on that trip. Herds of buffalo delayed the train. Sioux Indians attacked us. Snowdrifts delayed us. But the most unusual incident of all occurred at the spot called Medicine Bow. Miss Aouda, I am delighted to have discovered that you play whist, and you play an excellent game.
Thank you, Mr. Fogg.
I play a heart. Oh, I believe the train is stopping. Passepartout, see what's the matter, will you?
Yes, Mr. You can't pass. The bridge at Medicine Bow is shaky. It won't bear the weight of the train.
Medicine Bow, huh? Oh, I note by my guidebook that this is a suspension bridge thrown over some dangerous rapids.
Several of the iron wires of the bridge are broken. It's impossible to cross.
Passepartout, get the engineer.
Yes, sir.
Signalman, is it possible to get across by boat?
No, sir. The only ford's 10 miles to the north of here.
Here is the engineer, Mr. Fogg.
I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Engineer, for $1,000, will you try an experiment?
What sort of an experiment?
By putting on the highest possible speed, we might have a chance of getting over.
I won't allow it.
Here, signalman. Here's $1,000 for you. It's very important that we get across.
Well, at full speed, there's a 50-50 chance that you might get across.
Engineer, will you try it?
We'll try it.
Good.
Forward!
Miss Aouda, shall we continue with our game of whist?
Oh.
I have just played a heart. The engineer backed up the train for nearly a mile, retiring like a jumper in order to take a longer leap. Then we began to move forward. The train increased its speed, and soon its rapidity became frightening. The whole train, rushing on at 100 miles an hour, hardly touched the rails. Like a flash, no one saw the bridge. The train leaped from one bank to the other. And a moment after, the bridge fell with a crash into the rapids of Medicine Bow. Miss Aouda, shall we continue our game of whist? The North American continent was spanned, but we missed the boat from New York to Liverpool. I was obliged to purchase a steamer in order to make the trip. All in all, the 80 days cost me £20,000. So it was imperative that I reach London by 9:15 on the evening of Saturday, December the 21st. I had to win the wager to break even. We set foot on English soil at noon on December the 21st. But the moment we disembarked on the Liverpool dock, only 6 hours from London, the man named Fix put his hand on my shoulder.
Phileas Fogg?
Yes?
I arrest you in the Queen's name.
What possible charge?
Stealing £55,000 from the Bank of England.
Liverpool prison. Back in England, only hours from London, and I was being delayed in a prison cell. My wager was lost. Then suddenly...
Mr. Fogg! Mr. Fogg! We have wonderful news. Hurry, blast you, Fix.
What? Well, what is it?
Come, out with it, man. Tell him.
Sir, forgive me. I followed you around the world because of an amazing, an unfortunate resemblance. The real robber was apprehended 3 days ago. You are free, sir.
Have you ever seen an Englishman run? Especially a fog. We ran as fast as we could to the nearest station. Hired a special train. Put on full steam. But we arrived in London at 10 minutes before 9 on Saturday evening, the 21st of December. Having made a tour of the world, we were 5 minutes late. We were three wretched people, Miss Aouda, Passepartout, and myself. We suffered through a dismal, silent Sunday. But on Sunday evening, I knew I had to talk to Miss Aouda. She looked at me with deepest sympathy.
I wish there was something I could do, Mr. Fogg.
There is nothing, Miss Aouda. We are victims of time. Will you forgive me for bringing you to England?
Forgive?
Oh, please let me finish. When I rescued you in India, I was a man of means. I counted on placing my fortune at your disposal. But now, I am penniless.
I ask you in turn, dear Mr. Fogg, to forgive me for having followed you, and perhaps delaying you, thus contributing to your ruin.
Oh, but you couldn't remain in India. Tell me what I can do for you now. I have little left, but it is yours.
But what will become of you, Mr. Fogg?
I have need of nothing.
Your relatives?
I no longer have any relatives.
Oh, Mr. Fogg, solitude is a sad thing. They say, though, that misery itself, shared by two sympathetic souls, may be borne with patience.
They say so, madam.
Mr. Fogg, do you wish at once a kinswoman and friend? Will you have me for your wife?
Miss Aouda, I believe you did not see me waver once during all of our harrowing voyage, but this moves me deeply. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you were as good and noble as you are beautiful. And though I appear to have a heart shaped like a clock, it ticks only for you. That is to say, it is filled with love, Miss Aouda.
Ah.
Passepartout! Passepartout!
Yes, Mr. Fogg.
Go quickly. Notify the Reverend Samuel Wilson that we wish him to perform a marriage ceremony. When shall it be, Miss Aouda?
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, Monday. Now, off with you, Passepartout.
Mr. Fogg! Mr. Fogg!
What's wrong, man? What's the matter?
Marriage. Impossible.
Impossible?
Impossible for tomorrow.
Why so?
Because tomorrow is Sunday.
Monday.
No. Today is Saturday.
Impossible.
We have made a mistake of one day. The Reverend said something about an international deadline. It is Saturday, the 21st.
Good Lord! I have calculated everything. Ship sailings and the rate an elephant runs. And I, most meticulous of men, forgot that we gained a day by crossing the international dateline. Oh, Fogg, you fool, you.
Mr. Fogg, it is 20 to 9.
20 to 9. We have 5 minutes to win the wager.
It's 16 minutes until 9. I believe Fogg will not appear. It is my belief, members of the Reform Club, that Mr. Phileas Fogg will be 20 days late. 15 seconds to go. He wasn't on the steamer that arrived in Liverpool. 10 seconds. I believe we can count the £20,000 won, gentlemen. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Here I am, gentlemen. Deal me in. I had won the wager. I had gone around the world in 80 days. To do this, I had employed every means of conveyance. Steamers, railways, carriages, sledges, elephants. Everything, in fact, except flying through the air. Which is, of course, absolutely absurd. Financially, I was even. So, what had I gained for all my trouble? What had I brought back from this long and weary journey? Nothing, you say? Nothing but a charming woman who made me the happiest of men. For that, any man, especially a Fogg, would go around the world 100 times.